go. Can everybody hear me okay? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. We are here. We are here. And we are starting at 6:49, 11 minutes ahead of schedule. So what's up, Rainy Cajun? What's up, F-150 San Antonio, Texas? Just Bean, Tidonji, Harry. How's it going, everybody? We're gonna be here for more than a while as we get ready for sundown. Who's there? Everybody there? Who's there? We're getting started. Going with the night quality camera tonight. Melanie, Sue Major, Kevin, how's it going? It is windy. It is windy. And we just missed Fiji. What's up, Radelaine? How's it going? Welcome in to DFW. Parker. So here we go, folks. We're going to do our best. Here we go. And it's a windy night. Windy night tonight. I wouldn't say it's too windy, but it's pretty good. Yeah, and Payathon sitting next to me, live studio audience, hanging out with us. But we are going to do our best. Actually, adjust the camera so it's a little more sorry. Alright, now we're doing it. Melanie, South Dakota. Is that Sandra? I think there's like only 2 people I know from South Dakota, and one of them is Sandra, so it's a pretty good guess. You bet. I'll tell you what, if I don't hit the haystack at 2 p.m., you have to send a $2 super chat, Chaotic Beam. How about that? Boom. First bet of the night. So, we are here. Welcome in, everybody. We're gonna do our best. Oh, I forgot to do my stretches. I'll have to do those at like the halfway mark. Let me know everything's looking good, sounding good. Sound buggered? I don't know what buggered means. You'll have to clarify what buggered means, because I don't know what buggered means. Christian Perry, what's up? So yeah, here we are. Only 11 hours and 7 minutes to go, or 53 minutes to go. Only one way to find out. Yeah, we got to start somewhere. Okay. Turkish, by the way, is late, so we should see them around 10 o'clock. British Airways is here. Qantas is parked down on the pad down towards the south end of the field. So both of our A380s are here. British Airways was about 45 minutes late today, so maybe an 8:30 departure. We'll see. Maybe they might do a quick turn and rock and roll. Rainy Cajun sent hydrated for 550 joules. Thank you, Rainy Cajun. I do have a full cooler. I brought some snacks. I got some combos. I got some Chick-fil-A nuggets. I've got a few nuts. I've got plenty of water. So, Gatorade. Oh, tired or, well, buggered means tired or exhausted. No, I don't think so. I hope not. Don Rumsey. I couldn't figure, I think I have graphic standby here, Don Rumsey. I thought I had it. Standby. No, not that. I thought I had it, but I guess I didn't. Oh, you know what? I do. Stand by. There we go. Now we're rocking it. Simplified graphics format tonight. Simplified graphics format tonight. Brian Henry, how's it going? Well, I go to bed by 9ish and get up at 4, so I'll stay with you a bit and join you in the morning, and good luck. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Yeah, for a lot of people, we'll be saying goodnight to them and talk to them as they're waking up, which is kind of cool. I don't know if I'm tuckered out, but my voice is definitely a little bit lower. So if you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Now we're going with the simplified layout tonight, Kevin. So thank you for noticing. We're going with the simplified format tonight. What action should we expect overnight? Great question. We still have active arrivals until 1:30, and then we have our cargo around between 3 and 5, and then once 5 o'clock hits, we got departures and arrivals from the West Coast. So there you go, just Bean. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for liking and subscribing. We are here. We are present and accounted for. And ready to roll. Thank you so much, everybody tuning in. Southpaw checking in. Southpaw says, after a poop day driving for work, I'd be ready to relax and watch the Best Spotter chat. Thank you, Southpaw. Great to have you aboard, sir. Hopefully it can be entertaining and exciting and informational. I did not put a mask on today or arm sleeves because I'm going to try and see if I can dodge the sun for an hour. Hopefully not get sunburned. We'll see. Cargo Lux inbound to us. I believe this is from Houston. Yes, it is number 2. So our first heavy alert of the night. Again, I do not have the soundboard tonight. To conserve battery, I did not go with the soundboard tonight. So no soundboard tonight to conserve battery power. So just FYI on that. There's a specific reason why no sound. This is the backup soundboard, has no sound effects. So to save battery, we're doing the old school battery. Prepare for takeoff. What's up? So we'll turn our attention behind us for the 747 from Houston, a 747-400. Thought that was number 2. My bad. I misread flight radar. All right, so arriving right now. Sorry. Arriving right now is American 1770 from San Diego, and then we have 747. I will have to make all the sounds myself. F-150 San Antonio, Texas. It's a Dreamliner out of... Is that a Dream? No, it's a 777, excuse me. Dreamliner out of maintenance. So So welcome in everybody, 7 o'clock on the dot, here we go. We are officially underway, 12 hours to go. Here we go. Cross your fingers, everything works well. Our 747 will just be around the corner. Yeah, we should have two A380 departures tonight prepared for takeoff. There it is. Oh, it's Singapore. I thought it was Cargo Lux. Sorry, Singapore. Singapore from Anchorage. Let me know how the audio sounds, everybody, if it's too loud, too soft. Again, we're going with the... Whoa! Yeah, hello. Nice way to start the show. Nice way to start the show. Just like that. All right, just like that, yeah. Cargo Lux landed on the east side. Thank you, Parker. So welcome in, everybody, officially to episode 526. 12-hour graveyard shift begins. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. Again, no soundboard tonight because one of my batteries usually powers the soundboard and I need it for my computer. So we're trying to conserve as much battery as we can, so I'm using my backup soundboard. But hopefully I sound okay. Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that one again for sure. Alrighty. No, Singapore Air, the cargo usually comes from Anchorage. Melanie, good question. But it typically comes in from Anchorage. Randy says hello. ERB says hello. So our next arrivals are American 1146 from Austin, Envoy 9868 from Abilene, a repositioning, and Envoy 3839. So a main line and two 175s. So here comes our A319 from Austin. Brian Cock checking in from Oceanside. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the support as we begin our journey the next 12 hours. I've calculated that we should, keyword should, have just enough battery. We might be like 11 hours and 20 minutes, I don't know. But cross your fingers that the batteries are good to go tonight. I charged them all. Parker, she's asking if there are any Baltimore flights. So this looks like a 777-300, I believe, or is it a 200? It's three. It's a 737, 777-300. I think this came directly out of maintenance. I'm going to take a guess and say it's a 9000 series flight. And we'll see. It's going to LAX, yep. 9780. American 9780 headed to LAX on a repositioning flight. Yeah, look at all the good folks. Sandra even checking in. That's exciting stuff. Thank you, Payathon. I don't know that I'm off my game. I think I'm just more so nervous. I'm a little nervous. I've never done a show this long and never pumped it up so much, so I think I'm just a little bit nervous. If you're a new viewer, let us know where you're watching from and hit that thumbs up button. Welcome. I'm just probably a little nervous. I just want everything to go well. Hey, and speaking of that Cargo Lux that landed on the east side, it is right there. So there you go. There's the Cargo Lux that landed on the east side from Houston. Grumpy. Bill says, did you bring enough granola bars? I brought lots of combos. I brought some nuts. I brought some Reese's Buttercups and lots of water and some Chick-fil-A nuggets. So I should be good. I might go and when the show's over tomorrow morning, I'll probably have a big breakfast. And I'll probably just stay up for the rest of the day if I can, and then crash tomorrow night and reset the bod. So I had a salad for dinner, so something light, not too heavy. No sandwich. I thought about bringing some peanut butter, Bill, but I just decided not to. The peanuts are kind of like peanut butter, except they're almonds. Got it. Bug spray. No, I didn't bring bug spray because when I wear my sleeves, my sun protection sleeves for my face, my arms, and my legs, it usually works pretty well. So I have those standing by if needed. But yeah, and my salad dressing was vinegar, and mosquitoes I don't think like vinegar very much. It has a bitter taste to them, I believe. Yes, the pizza combos. Yeah, combos. My two flavors of combos tonight are the cheddar cheese pretzel and the pizza combos. The longest show I think we did was like 9 hours and 40 minutes in San Diego. So just pretend I'm standing next to the ocean as this 777 gets ready to go to LAX. Flight 9780. I ate a lot of Taco Bell. I had like a quesadilla and 3 tacos for lunch, so. No, I can't do a nap. I may stay quiet, but I don't fall asleep very well, Bill. I can never fall asleep on an airplane. I got too much excitement from flying. But who knows, maybe I'll be so doggone tired, then yeah, I will take a nap. Robbie, what's up? Well, I wanted to go to Taco Bell because I wanted some caffeine in me, and they have one of my favorite flavors of Mountain Dew, which is the Baja Midnight. So Turkish Airlines is delayed tonight. British Airways might be departing delayed tonight. They were about like half hour, 45 minutes late for arriving. Royal Jordanian landed on 17 left. So there's that. We will not give up hope, folks. One of these days, the runway is going to close on the east side, and then Royal Jordanian will have to land on the west side. Yeah, if you're going to bed now, we'll make sure to wake you up in the morning. We talked about calling Rainy Cajun around 7 tomorrow, our time, to wake him up for the morning. So... I think I'm pretty prepared, Christian Perry. What's up, Ritzy Mink? Wishing me luck. Thank you so much. I'm hoping so. Honestly, the biggest problem won't be... the biggest challenge will probably be after 12:30 tonight, or this morning, when the action winds down and whatnot. So, and if you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. And we have 11 hours, 49 minutes to go. Time check. And if you notice, my zoom isn't quite as long as it is last night. We're going with our camera that does a little bit better in the nighttime, so that is why we're not going with the DSLR tonight. Oh, good for you, Christian. Yeah, just get your foot in the door. Should we place bets on when the UPS 747 departs, which is right here, 747-8? I say, so when you say depart, do you mean block out or do you mean take off?
Get out of here.
Take off, okay. I'll go with 8:17. You're guessing 8:45. Piathon's sitting next to us tonight. So yeah, we've got a full night ahead. Several 747s, and then after 5 o'clock, we've got all our, actually right around 5 o'clock or just before, we've got our West Coast arrivals, and then from 5 to 7, we've got our Hawaiian arrivals from Kahului and Honolulu. John, what's up? I think I'm just plain crazy. I'm just trying to get some advertising, some free advertising. Who is this crazy guy? People will tune in, maybe. It's all about the shock and roll. Cool, Robbie. Last night, I cut up our highlights video that is now posted, by the way, in our video section, our highlights from last night, and then went to bed, and then woke up, just did a bunch of laundry, sat around, double-checked everything as best I could, and then prayed a lot. Nope, I'm not Harry. That's crazy, Ritzy Mink. Crazy stuff. Bradfield, welcome back. Good evening. It's nice night. It's nice night. How I say it. It's nice night. I'm hoping in the last hour of sunlight I don't get sunburn on my right leg or my right side of my face. I don't have my mask on tonight since we're broadcasting a little later. And on my neck, the right side of my neck, I'm hoping. I have a few clips to fill in the downtime. They're not like super long, but a few of my favorite video clips. I don't know, like 3 or 4 of them. And then I am also here to answer your questions. Brian Henry says, I like the colors you came up with, Pip, the purple in that thumbnail or whatever you call it. Ah, good to hear it. I wasn't sure. I didn't know, Brian, if it would pop or if it would look weird. Because obviously you want to attract the attention of viewers. Plus, DFW's colors are like orange and white if you ever look at their logos. So I kind of went with that. But yeah, the purple we might have to switch to after like 11. But yeah, I didn't know how that would look, so I'm glad, Brian, you like it. John says, I don't know if you saw the 16 flyover DFW this morning in formation. I don't know what that was about. I did not see it. It looks like a kind of light night at UPS Miniport. We have 7, I believe, planes. 7 planes tonight, including the 747. Now, some of them already have departed for the afternoon, so I should be careful how I word that, because, like, you know, they have Seattle, Ontario, Miami, Philadelphia, Phoenix. They usually depart before 7 tonight, so I should be careful. Andy, what's up, man? I do have plenty of H2O. Thank you for asking. Thank you, Just Bean. Appreciate that. I applied for American, and I actually just got the rejection notice today. So, perhaps another time. I guess they just don't want me and Debbie working together. That might be a problem. Our next 2 arrivals, Envoy 3531 from McAllen and PSA 5228 from Peoria, Illinois. And then turning in at right base is Envoy 3595 from Corpus Christi. What's up, Grumpy? Boy, by the time we get to 5 o'clock, Grumpy, it'll be 3 o'clock your time. I'll be plenty of time to relax. Mattman checking in. Yes, it was the dispatcher in training position. Yep, it was. So I am using all of my equipment tonight except for my soundboard. So every single battery I have, it's all maxed out. So if we are short, I have nothing to fill it up with, and I'll have to buy more batteries. Austin, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in our 12-hour marathon. 12-hour marathon. Grumpy says it's 5:15 in Las Vegas, 2 hours behind us. I do miss that. I loved being on Pacific time, and then, Mountain time in Arizona, and then whatever. Arizona doesn't celebrate daylight savings time, so whatever. But I always liked it because the Blackhawks games would always start at 5 o'clock, which is great. I could watch the entire game before I had to go to bed. Tim Arnold checking in. And Grumpy will be here all night anyways, he says. Oh, good, you'll be able to keep me awake. Maybe you can tell us some stories. And I do have to report that I did already ship off or purchase Tyson's shirt for joining the Flight Deck Jump Seat Club. And so it should be arriving in 7 to 10 days. So thanks to Tyson for that, and also thanks to Tim and Parker, Southpaw, and Roblox. That's right, if you join the Flight Deck Jump Seat Club, it is $24.99 a month. It does support the channel, but when you join the club, you get a free t-shirt. I order it as soon as you give me the info, and on the anniversary, if you stay for a year, you get a t-shirt every year. So pretty sweet. We might have to change that to like maybe a hat when we design a good hat. So this is our PSA from Peoria. On Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Emphasis on the P's. Boeing 737, how's it going? That's true, Grumpy says Navajo Reservation is on daylight savings time, so you need to be careful in northern Arizona. That is very true. That is very true. Well, it's actually tomorrow, Boeing 737-800, that we wake you up, because we'll be up then. Our show is 12 hours tonight. So if you're just joining us, welcome in. Hit that thumbs up button, and yep, we're going to try broadcasting for 12 hours straight, 7 to 7. Shout out to all of the nurses and the doctors, police officers, firefighters. But the people who work 12-hour shifts that I think of first is nurses and doctors. So Tim Arnold with the $2 super chat with the TWA Retro. And Tim, to conserve battery life, we do not have the soundboard tonight, so we're just old school in it tonight. All the battery life is focused on my computer and the Wi-Fi. So, yeah. Oh, really, Grumpy? You worked on the reservation for 15 years? Awesome, man. That's pretty rad. That is pretty rad. Right on, Matt, man. Are you saving that teddy bear for your first grandchild? All right, our next arrival is American 1832 from Denver, about 3 minutes out, and behind them is SkyWest 4929 from Durango. Jay Bryce says, good morning. What is up, Jay Bryce?
You might be able to catch the TWA plane on the east side since there's not going to be any activity.
Oh yeah, TWA. We might be able to see it in the distance. Backyard's plane spotting. Firefighters work up 76 or 96 hours straight, 4 days off. On the 96, if they work the 76, they have 2 days off. All right. Thank you for that, Backyard's plane spotting. I dated a nurse once, and she did like the graveyard 7 to 7. We're looking for the TWA that's landing on the east side. Might be able to see it. Grumpy says the only job I ever had other than the Army, next job will be third in life. That's a pretty good standard of a career. I think I see it over there. Yeah. There's the TWA you can see in the far distance. Our camera tonight is our night camera, which has better visibility at night, but not as long as zoom like the one we had last night. So just FYI.
Oh, just reminiscing over approximately an hour ago with no snows on a bridge. What was that? Nothing. Alpha 3348, Dave, Step Tower, and F2 Blair, runway 111 short to clear for takeoff. RNF Blair. I'm sure it'll be on YouTube in like an hour or two. I'll look it up.
All right, Denver and Durango, then, Kalispell on a MAX 8. Kalispell, Montana, that's the airport you want to fly into if you're going to Glacier National Park. Treasure May is saying good evening, and we say good evening back. Don, yeah, this is the only viewing area, correct. There used to be one on the south side, my understanding, but then it got moved to the north side. I mean, technically, Don, you could sneak up to the Grand Hyatt and sneak into the rooftop pool if you're not caught. So they have actually that building right there, that's the Grand Hyatt, and there's a rooftop pool at the top along with a fitness center, and if you're lucky enough, you can maybe sneak in there if nobody watches you at the front desk, like I did once. I don't think Tower's in a bad mood. I think one of the pilots was gallivanting, talking, reminiscing, he said. And I mean, to be fair, Tower has very little time to interact with each pilot, especially at an airport this busy, because they handle both runways. So they handle the two runways on this side, plus if they're using runway 13 right, 31 left. So they stay busy. Jay Bryce. Question is, will we see any Delta today? That's a better question. Is this 777 going to Sao Paulo, Rio? Or is it just a domestic here? Going to London, American Flight 20, across the ocean. So welcome everybody for tuning in to our 12-hour marathon. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Good for you. Stay in school. That is a wise idea. It's hypnotic, Parker. It's like a whale. Ooh. Kalispell, Lubbock, and Laredo are next. Our next arrivals. Jim Rockford says it is National Root Beer Float Day. That actually would be a nice little addition to the show. But I got myself some Reese's Butter Cups, which are also a good selection. And here comes Kalispell. Again, this is Kalispell, the airport you want to fly into if you're going to Glacier National Park in Montana. Tyson Price. No dares tonight. We're just trying to make through all 12 hours, but we'll keep an eye out for it. Ugh. Root beer stinks. What? No, I don't buy that for a second. I do not buy that for a second. So maybe we should do like, I was thinking about this, and we should do like a graveyard show maybe the first Thursday of the month, the first Wednesday of the month, each month, possibly. Daniel says hello from Dusseldorf. Dub, waking up. That's right, we're going 12 hours, my man. 12 hours. Jonathan Bilbao checking in from Chile. Buenas noches. So that is the hope. I have towels in the... hopefully the sprinklers won't be on. I think the sprinklers were on last night. That's at least the hope. Legit, man. Legit, unless the sprinklers destroy us. I have towels at least this time. Matthew Chesterton checking in. So interesting, Matthew, since you're from Minnesota for now. Minneapolis Center had frequency issues. I don't know, their radios weren't working. They couldn't communicate or whatnot. I don't know the exact issue. But the long story short is Minneapolis Center was basically shut down for all IFR, most if not all IFR flights. So you had some diversions today. They couldn't land at Minneapolis. They had to divert elsewhere. I think they're getting back to normal now. But interesting today. Tim Arnold with a $5 super chat. Tim, you know what helps the channel the most. Thank you for your contribution. Tim says, I wonder if doing a graveyard shift from Denver would be any fun. Always glad to support you, buddy, and keep you on your toes. Thank you, Tim. You know, you're going to have to look at the schedule for me past 12 o'clock, Tim. Check that out. Chicago would be a good one to do a graveyard for. Louisville, Memphis, LA, probably San Francisco, JFK, maybe Boston? I don't know, though. It's a good question. That is a good question. Miami would probably be a good 12-hour show, graveyard show. Yeah, maybe Philadelphia. ASK and Air, good evening from Calgary, north of the border. Hello, hello. Now there's an airport on the bucket list. I'd love to do a broadcast in Calgary. Eddie Blackburn checking in. Fitbit emergency room today. Like I told Brian, after much workout, heart rate wouldn't come down. I'm here relaxing in and out, but wanted to say, wow. Crazy. 90 likes, everybody. That's fantastic. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Well, Eddie, I hope you're recovering well. Thanks for checking in. But your health should be number one, so hopefully we can relax and provide some entertainment for you. Aviation Cat checking in. Memphis would be a good all-nighter. I agree. We'll definitely get back there for sure, Aviation Cat. Our last broadcast was in December of 2025, so 7 months ago? 8 months ago? Right on, Eddie. Maybe you just had some indigestion, hopefully from the Taco Bell. Or the cookout. Cookout is a common cause of heart problems. So we hope it is a quick visit and we'll get you out of the hospital. Albuquerque, huh? In the third week of September, when all the hot air balloons are in the air, Boeing 737-800. We actually did shows in Albuquerque. We lived in Santa Fe for a little bit and broadcasted from Albuquerque, so we have done shows, yeah. Matthew Chesterton recommending LAX or JFK for a graveyard show, a good recommendation. The only catch, okay, so there is one catch with JFK. You can either do a show at the TWA, which is very expensive, and you have to get permission, or you can do kind of a partial show at the Baywater State Park. It's open from sunrise to sunset, and they're pretty hardcore at closing the fence at sunset. So you wouldn't be able to do a whole lot at Baywater State Park for an all-nighter show. You could maybe do like a 7 to 7 in the springtime or in the fall. But other than that, yeah, you would probably want to do an all-nighter at TWA. Debbie, I love Spam. We were talking about eating Spam and mac and cheese. That was the glorious kids dinner when we were working class kids. As this United is taking off, Airbus back to the west. Yeah, if y'all look in my live section of my channel, you will see airport after airport after airport broadcast. We talked about it last night, but we've done live shows from over 50 airports. Nice. Sounds like you got good internet, Payathan. Spam from Tisler was the best. Do you know, Dub, my only photos from Envoy consist of people who are falling asleep. So I have photos of Morgan, Disler, Watkins, Derek, I think Lourdes, even Toby. Those are my only photos of Envoy. So yeah. I know, Rainy Cajun, your favorite airplane, the CRJ. We've got some more E175s for you. Liam Brown says, what's up? We say sup. Right back to you. Sup. And we are got our first half hour in, so we're down to 11 hours and 21 minutes. We're moving right along here, folks. We are moving right along. 2 likes away from 100. That's awesome. That is wonderful news. We've got more wonderful news inbound to us. It's American 2834 from San Jose, California. American 1660 from Madison. And Envoy 3691 from Wichita. Oh, really? KOBHR. One would think Memphis or Louisville would be a good all-nighter with all that cargo. I agree. We were at Memphis in December of 2025. We did from about 10:30 to 4:30. But yeah, that would be a good one too. Louisville would be a good one. A lot of people, I personally like it, Grumpy. I know what you're saying, but I like it kind of because I don't have the capability right now with the soundboard tonight to be able to put it through the soundboard, so I can hear in my left ear, which is actually, I think, my good ear. So, Tim Arnold says, where are my graphics today? We're going with the modified format. I just thought I'd do something different, Tim. I could have easily moved them over, but I didn't want to. That's all it is. I just didn't want to. Didn't feel like it. So you get more airplane on the screen. Jeffrey says, I like spam a lot, but rarely have it. Might be time to grab a can. Yeah, we were talking about that, Jeff, with our... my sister and I were having dinner with our parents and talking about dinner and stuff, and we rarely... It was like once every 2 weeks we had spam and macaroni and cheese. Valley Joe stopping by, W says. So I'm trying to conserve my water. I've got 2 Gatorades, I think 6 waters, and a Pepsi. Pepsi Zero. That's true, Grumpy. That's true. I gotcha. Vince checking in. The video quality is excellent. If I can stay awake, I will bring you some Anchor Bar chicken wings tonight. Nice. I actually have... Vince, I have some Chick-fil-A in the truck. So, thank you, though. Can't go wrong with some chicken wings. Good to see you, Vince. So in an effort to conserve as much battery as possible for you, those returning viewing, no soundboard tonight because that uses one of my batteries. So all the batteries tonight are going towards the laptop and the Wi-Fi, hopefully. The Wi-Fi system is brand new, so I don't know if it'll shut down or if the power bank that we have will be good for the whole night. So it'll be interesting, if nothing else. Mattman says, Spam rice and eggs still a favorite of mine. Spam, of course, big on the Hawaiian Islands. And the 7-Elevens there have some great pork products. True story. It's not, it doesn't feel too humid tonight, so that's a good sign. What battery do I have? I have an Anchor power bank. Travis Michaels. So it's funny, Travis is asking, is Founders Plaza open 24 hours? According to Google, not officially. However, I do know of several people who've been here late at night. So I think the general rule of thumb is police are pretty cool. I mean, as long as you're cool, they really are cool about it, hanging out here. But you never know. So the latest I've ever been here is 12 o'clock. I've never been here past 12, so we'll see tonight. I'm sure at Love Field we could be there because we could hang out in the parking garage, but not as much cargo activity. So I've been here as early as 7 a.m. and I've been here as late as midnight. No, Dubby, no distractions tonight, man. This is all business. This is all business tonight. Definitely Rainy Cajun. We're looking for the E-175 will be our highlight aircraft tonight. Yeah, no distractions tonight, Dubby. Don't want to get distracted. Next thing you know, you're knocked out and somebody's taking your battery. We'll see about that Boeing 737-800, checking out the balloons from Albuquerque. Monkey business is still business. Grumpy says, monkey business, still business. We're in the business of doing business. Actually, you know what, Rainy Cajun, I do actually have a serious list. It is not the E-175. I actually do have a serious list I made of arrivals for tonight. Just arrivals. I didn't make a list of the departures. But let's, for our graveyard show tonight, we are scheduled to have Turkish 191 around 10 o'clock tonight. It usually arrives at 7:30 or so. Iberia is about 20 minutes late, so that's going to be around 8:30. Eva Air is scheduled to arrive, I believe, 8:30. Its schedule is 8:50, so it's a little bit early. And then Cargo Lux might be in or not. Cathay Pacific might be in from Anchorage at 11:40. Korean Air might be in from Anchorage to DFW at 2:25. UPS 750 from Louisville to DFW 2:54 a.m. Air Incheon from Chicago to DFW. These are all tentative times, by the way, for the cargo. It's not as tight as the commercial window. And so we have some of the highlighted aircraft tonight. If you're just tuning in, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. I'm Pip Hastings. This is episode 526. Our first attempt at 12-hour shows. I'm definitely going to need to go see the chiropractor, or at least the stretch zone or something, as we got some Beechcraft action here from the cargo. All right, sounds good, Travis. We'll see you later, bud. I'll hopefully still be here. And no, wait, that's not a Beech. That's a swear engine. That's our swear plane. Excuse me. The Stork. I was way off. W says, please make sure Flight 132 takes off on time. I don't want to deal with a late flight. Okay, I'll do my best. I will do my best. Parker gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Parker. Gifted to Charles and Co-BHR, Edward, Caesar, Josh, and Chumley with the gifted memberships. Congratulations. You get the full coveted suite of emojis. Yeah, there we go. Grumpy, get a 12-hour stream and then get a 24-hour stream. And fall time would actually be a perfect time for a 24-hour stream here. I was thinking maybe we try like an 18-hour stream for Dallas, because really the activity starts around, well, we could do 19 hours, like 5 a.m. all the way to midnight. That's true. That's true, Rainy Cajun. I've fallen asleep many a times to your streams. Thanks so much, Parker and Tim Arnold, for your contributions early on in the show, supporting the channel. Appreciate all of you. So maybe the fact that Turkish is late today, they might land on the west side tonight. Thank you, Tyson, for supporting the channel. I gotta have a lot of comedy in here tonight. A lot of comedy in tonight.
American 2020, Golf 8, hold short, runway 18 left. Golf 8 short, 18 left, American 2020. I'm waiting across 25, 6
All right. Our next arrivals are as followed: American 2625 from Monterey, American 3267 from Guadalajara, American 2019 from Boise, and American 1663 from Phoenix on an A321. Ah, interesting, Grumpy. Yeah, so we've talked about doing a pizza party. But yeah, 18 hours from morning to night. If I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal. If I can afford to go to Atlanta, I'll do a 24-hour stream in Atlanta. I'll do a 24-hour stream in Atlanta. That is, you can book that to the bank. If we can afford it and get great support, we will go to Atlanta for a 24-hour stream. 100%. I will not hesitate. I would absolutely do it. The first thing I need, though, is I need a super big power box, like a big old Blue Eddy or Anchor, or super big power bank, like at least 1,000 watts. More like 2,000 probably. Yeah, Anchorage absolutely does stay busy 24 hours, Parker. I had all my energy drinks Boeing 737 earlier. I had a lot of Mountain Dew, and now I just have a Pepsi Zero. So I'm gonna have I'm gonna go to like Denny's tomorrow or something. Go to Denny's, have a big breakfast with some pancakes, potatoes. Welcome in, everybody, tuning in to Planespotting Live. Thank you for tuning in on this busy Thursday. That they did, Grumpy. I am indeed grateful. Parker says Waffle House is his choice for an all-nighter. That's a good suggestion too. I like the Denny's because they have like some fruity pancakes, so you feel like you're getting a little bit of healthy food. But Waffle House is a great choice. I'll have to debate that in my mind. All right. Parker asked the question. Let's do it. Let's do it for our first poll question of the evening. Here we go. First poll question of the evening. What's a fourth option? What's a good fourth option? I'll go Dunkin' Donuts. Spam Slam in Hawaii. Madman says. The old Spam Slam. Debbie says you need to go to Bojangles or Valeria's by the IOC for 24-hour food. All right. I will take up that recommendation. Oh, you know what I should have done, Debbie, is put the deli down. But, you know, Morgan's going to be like, oh, it's the best thing ever. Bojangles is a good choice, though. Yeah, Bojangles is a good choice. Andy Lang says, I just ate Denny's a few minutes ago, but I had the chicken fried steak dinner. Kevin says, okay, Turkish Flight 191 will be at after 10. Thank you, Kevin. So I need my 3 small batteries to be like 2 hours and 15 minutes each. And I need my big batteries to be like 315, just for some cushion. And no sprinklers tonight. We should be good. No sprinklers tonight. Okay, we are 1 hour down, 11 to go. Well, technically 1 hour and 3 minutes, but basically we're down an hour, 11 hours to go. Great job, everybody. Penn checking in, saying hello. Trucker Norm saying good evening, Pip and all. What's up, Trucker Norm? White Castle, oh, the Payathon pointing out that the 747's all buckled up, so it's about to push back. Funny story for you local folks, there is a White Castle that's being built over in the Colony next to the Portillos. It's like Little Chicago. Now all they need to do is put like a Lou Malnati's or a Giordano's or a Pizzeria Uno. Yeah. Frontier, hey, an A320neo. Where's an A321? I did not look that up. Bob Evans is, yeah, Bob Evans is a good restaurant. I don't know if they have any more Bob Evans around Dallas. I haven't seen that in a while. All right, 8 o'clock hour. Next arrivals, Envoy 4269 from Albuquerque, 175. Envoy 3557 from Oklahoma City. And American 2499 from Chicago O'Hare on an A321. So this is the Rainy Cajun hour, folks. Our E175s. But look, we've got UPS pushing back here. So I said they would take off at 8:17. They have 17 minutes.
Pushing back 1 minute early.
Get the tower and the 747 in both shots. ERB says it's only 10 p.m. Falling asleep. See you in the morning. Good night, everyone. ERB, thanks so much for tuning in. ERB. Parker. Well, ouch. Ouch, man. Parker throwing shade at Rainy Cajun's team, the Saints. My favorite all-time burger joint in the DFW Metroplex. I would probably have to say I haven't been to a ton of burger places, but Twisted Root is pretty good. Twisted Root is pretty good. So arrivals from Oklahoma City.
PSA retro liveries way over there.
Oh yeah, PSA. Are you going to even be able to see it? There's PSA. The retro livery in the distance. Pip loves Five Guys. No. I'm not a huge Five Guys fan. They always cook their bacon too crispy. I'll tell you who and as far as fries go, I like Wingstop's fries better than Five Guys. I'll tell you that right now. Thank you everybody for checking in here on our second hour. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Let us know where you're watching from and say hi so we can make you feel welcome. So this is headed back to Louisville. One of these days I just need to bring my camera out here and photograph, but I'm always like, no, I gotta stream. Hey, look, this one's for Jay Bryce. It's a Delta, a non-American. This one's for you, Jay Bryce. TK, check it in. From La Mesa. What's up, dude? What's shaking? I was looking at San Diego fares. Just to see what they were. Just spitballing here. So, got to get back to San Diego for sure. Gotta get back. Oh, you're allergic to... Oh, boy. Peanut oil. Yikes. Mart, what's going on? Welcome into the 12-hour bonanza. We just completed the first hour. making sure Paython's making sure that it takes off 18 left. So it's got 10 minutes to beat my 8:17 deadline to take off. We got arrivals from Killeen, Texas, Omaha, and San Antonio, but our attention is focused on the Queen here, headed to Louisville on flight 751. Report of small black birds on short final. Got a little dust, perhaps some Saharan dust, some dust from, I heard there were some pretty good dust storms in Arizona this week. That south wind blowing some dust. Understood, Grumpy. My brother is actually allergic to peanuts too, so we got to be careful with him too. And it was a late discovered allergy, funny enough. So we got 3 more arrivals, and then they might be able to sneak by the 747 over to 18 left. Houston, Texas, checking in. She's a beaut, Clark. Don't forget, Midwest Express used to serve cookies too. Oh, look at you go, Jeff Reese. Just ran into Kroger and grabbed some things, including Spam and some Kraft mac and cheese. Don't tell my wife. There we go. That's awesome. That is outstanding, Jeff Reese. That's a team player. That's what we call a team player. All right, I think they might be crossing after this. Maybe, or maybe not. I think maybe they have to get that Alaska out of the way, perhaps. I don't know. You're like the peanut whisperer, Grumpy. Oh, we got one more arrival. Then the 747 should cross. It's PSA flight 5621 from Midland, Texas on a CRJ 900. Houston, Texas, y'all says back in the day, Alaska, you would get a hot meal no matter what seat you were in and all of the wine you wanted. Now that I didn't know. I didn't know about all the wine. Even if I'm traveling internationally, I always bring an extra meal because whatever the airline is offering in like coach or economy is like pasta or pasta, usually. Alright, let's see if this guy, the Queen gets moving here. Yep. Here we go, UPS getting into position. Wine from Seattle to Redmond. Wow, that's a nice flight. A tasty one and a short flight. Alright, the sun dipping down behind the warehouse, so nighttime action. And Alaska. Speaking of Alaska, there is an Alaska taking off back to the west coast. Going to San Diego. For those just tuning in, welcome to Pips Planespotting Live, episode 526, our 12-hour marathon just underway. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Renee, American 4026 DFW de Torreon. My parents are on that plane. Nice. Well, bienvenidos. Or hasta luego, I should say. One time I got upgraded on Alaska in first class, and I got the cheese and fruit plate. I should have gotten the shrimp salad. That was my regret. It was a flight from Seattle to, or Anchorage to Seattle. All right, back to the action. We got Valaris special livery. Oh, we got Martin Air. Look at this guy. He's just doing a low approach. Let's see if he can land in like the first 1,000 feet. Yep. Do it. Do it. Do it. Martin Air Cessna Caravan. So waiting for this Queen to go back to Louisville, flight 751. T-Donji, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you to Tim Arnold for his contributions here on the show. And thank you to Parker as well for gifting those 5 memberships. Would that Martin Matman asks, would that Martin Air have 2 pilots? You know, I don't know. Great question. I do not know the answer to that one, Matman. It's a good question. It is 8:17 and our UPS has not left yet. Her head is directly in the way of a Volaris. It's perfect. It's a special livery, it looks like. T-Donji in our poll question says Waffle House all day. Cannot read that. Yep, sure did, Dub. Sure did. You betcha. Nice one, Dub. Nice one. And here is our Martin Air. Grumpy says the answer is yes, Matman. They would need 2 pilots for that Cessna. Is Volaris getting ready to take off? Got a heavy aircraft inbound to us. I heard it over ATC as this Volaris takes off and goes south of the border. Yes, I do, Tyson, I do get the money for the membership, yes. But they get the membership. Good question. When you gift a membership, that money does go towards the channel. The membership goes towards a random individual. I have no control over on who it goes to. Perhaps that's one. Oh, the answer is no. Why would they need 2 pilots? All right, our next arrival is American 81 Heavy, number 2 for arrival. Behind, or in front of them, is American 717 from Seattle on an A321. So number 2. Brr, brr. Wow, Tyson Price being uber generous, gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Tyson Price. To Houston, Texas, Juan Guzman, Larry Likes Trucks, Madeira Women Spotting, Juan Diego, Craig Smith, Maddie, and Jay. Thank you very much. And Law RNT and NAC NZ. Thank you very much, Tyson, for your generous gifting of 10 memberships. What a guy. Thank you, Tyson, for your generosity. Your shirt is on the way. I'm guessing it will arrive by next Friday. 777 landing from London will be next. I saw that American sent out our flagship to Tokyo, so it'll come back tomorrow afternoon, I think, hopefully.
Left short, clear for takeoff. Our next car, Boy 36.
Alright, that 740 or 777 should be around the corner.
Boy 4026, contact departure. Departure 426, have a great night. Red 516 out. Go ahead for American 546. Red 546, runway 18 left, short line of wait, short delay for conversion ground to operation. Traffic on Delta. Runway 18 left, line of wait, American 540.
There it is. There it is. Again, this is a 777-300. Nice landing there. Awesome sauce. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, let us know where you're watching from. And welcome into our 12-hour marathon from DFW tonight. Bow Bow checking in from Kansas City. What's up? 123 likes, Matt Man. Thank you very much. I hear children crying. No? Okay. What is a flight wall, Boeing 737? The MD-11 still flies though with FedEx, my friend. We'll see it soon enough if we make it to Memphis. But yeah, going back to Atlanta, I will definitely do a Atlanta 24-hour stream if the funds become available. We'll see, Kevin. We will see. At this point, I'm just trying to make it through tomorrow.
25. 2003 contact departure.
NORAD, huh? You're gonna need a lot of special clearances for that, Bow Bow. Hot dogless. That would be cool. G280 pilot checking in. All dug in for the long night as best as I can. I'm just getting some Gatorade here. Sprinklers just turned on, I think. Speaking of that, while I have a second, I'm going to go grab my towels. I'll be right back. And just in time to get back for UPS Booyakacha checking in. You think so, Tyson? Denny's over Waffle House. It's true, Booyakacha. There are flights all night. Periodically, yes, there are. And if not, people say I should be staying up all night. And it's better than going home or packing up. Is just hanging out here because we do get the occasional cargo flight during the night. So here's our heavy going to Louisville finally at 8:29. I guess 8:17, so I was wrong. Sweet, sweet Caroline. Current time is 8:31, which means it is about time actually for Eva Air, I think. I believe Iberia already landed. Let's see though. Where art thou, Eva Air? I see Eva Air over at 11,000 feet. Iberia must have landed already. Yes, it just landed on the east side. Have I ever witnessed to a crash? Buyukacha asks, we never want to crash. But Pip, have you ever witnessed one? I hope that's not one of those never spoken questions. If it is, I rescind it. I've witnessed, I wouldn't say, well, how would you describe it? I can talk about it because there wasn't a serious injury. But Buyukacha, I have, I guess, witnessed two, both at Tucson. One time, and they were within like a month of each other. We thought we were cursed in Tucson, but the first crash was, see, I'm gonna laugh at this one because unfortunately, I'm not gonna tell you the plane or anything else, but I will tell you there was a single engine instructor and a pilot that were landing in Tucson, but as they were landing, they forgot to retract the landing gear, so they landed belly up by accident. And when I arrived on scene, they were out of the plane, they were fine. And I found out later that they had forgotten to retract the landing gear down, to put the gear down. The second one, a student pilot was landing on the runway, and unfortunately the pilot porpoised, hit the runway and then bounced up a little bit up into the air again, and then slammed down and snapped off the front landing gear of the single engine plane, and the pilot was okay on that one, but we did have to do a little cleanup. So those are the two. Hey, but we got our A380 blocked out. We said about 8:30. It was about 45 minutes late arriving, so they're out now. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Welcome to our all-night marathon. Thank you for your generosity. What's that? Oh, Royal Jordanian's also on the move. Oh, yeah. I was going to bring that up. Royal Jordanian's got a new departure time tonight. Instead of like around 11 o'clock, it's like 8:15. So thankfully, in both of those cases, nobody was hurt. Scott Leonard checking in. What's up, Scott? Thanks for checking in and leaving your like on the all-night marathon. Our next arrival is American 2097, a couple minutes out from El Paso. Yeah, I noticed that tonight, Parker. I was like, wait, what? Royal Jordanian's blocking out. I'm pretty sure they'll go to the east side because they probably need full-length runway to get back to Jordan. Depending on how heavy British is, they might take off on this side or they might go to the east side. It's a 50-50 proposition. And we are just over a week away from the full length of runway 18 left being reopened. What's up, Carolina Aviation? Yeah, Grumpy, that's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. The student pilot was the pilot, and the instructor was in the right seat, and yeah. So unfortunately, that happened. So there is one of our A380s. One day, just one day, I'd like Emirates or like to, for the season, bring one of their A380s like in the morning, and then they would have enough time to get out of the way for Qantas. And yeah. Don Rumsey, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, Parker, I saw that too. On Saturday, the Royal Jordanian takes off in the morning. Thought that was kind of interesting. Well, the funny thing, as I understand it, Grumpy, is the instructor actually owned the plane. So he was the one who owned the plane. As I understood it. Daniel, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for tuning in, being part of the action. So we'll watch our A380. Eva Air is on descent, should be here in about 10 minutes, under 10 minutes. This is our El Paso, Texas arrival, flight 2097. Whee! Oh, wait, there it is. British Airways. So San Francisco has 2 A380s. Los Angeles obviously has at least 2 A380s. JFK, Boston, I think DC as well, Miami. Runway lengths, good question. Don Rumsey asking, what are the runway lengths of DFW? 12,000 plus. Yeah, most, the 4 north-south runway, the 2 north-south runways on this side are 13,000, I believe 13,401 feet. There's 2 on the east side that are the same length, or close to, and then the other 3 runways I think are all about 9,000 feet, but don't quote me on that. There's 2 crosswind runways and 5 north-south runways. Bao Bao asks if I should record or am I going to record my breakfast? I guess I could. I have my Ray-Ban sunglasses, my Meta glasses. So I guess I could, technically. Well, Tyson, probably the closest place for you to see an A380, as Eva Air looks like it just made right base final. The closest A380 for you, Tyson, would probably be Denver. All right, meanwhile, we got a 757 pushing back, and Eva Air also on final. So a lot of activity right now. Hopefully we can catch it all. Kevin Stanhope, what's shaking, man? Congrats, Danielle, on the new job. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, right now, Tyson, Lufthansa is flying the A380 to Munich, and it looks like our British Airways is going to the east side, so it needs a full-length runway tonight. Ooh, a B-29 in Wichita. That's right, the old dock. So our A380 going to the east side. Once runway 18 left is. Once 18 left is redone, and full length, it'll be reopened. Oh, look, there's Royal Jordanian. Wait for it. There it is. And Eva Air will be landing here shortly. So I'm going to turn my attention back to here.
He has a good job and gets paid well.
So far, 37% of people are correct with breakfast. So Royal Jordanian will probably take off on the east side as well, needing the full-length runway. Again, we're seeing a lot of the heavy aircraft, if you didn't know, take off on the east side because right now, the runway 18 left only has about 75% of its original length due to construction on the last quarter, but it should be reopened full length in about a week and a half. Yep, there goes the Royal Jordanian across the bridge. I just don't want to make sure we didn't miss Eva Air. Turkish, by the way, is delayed, so it's not going to get here till around 10 or so, 10:10, right around there. Who is this guy? He's going slow, low and slow. Set it and forget it. Come on.
Clear for takeoff 18 left short, American 1243.
There you go, Tyson. I do too. I do too. Alright, there we go. What are you going, like 140 knots, man? It is a 757 you're hearing, Tyson. Good hearing. It is absolutely a 757 right there. Great hearing, Tyson. Great job. All right, that is the old 757. Oh, that was Kevin. Sorry, my bad. Kevin, good ears. I thought it was Tyson. I looked at the screen quickly. If you're just joining us, welcome in to Pip's Planespotting Live. Night side, don't forget to like and subscribe. We're almost to the second hour of our 12-hour marathon. Kevin has ears, my bad. Tyson has ears too, but Kevin, my apologies. You do have great ears. Could this be a turn and burn? Turning and burning. Going to Rockford, RFD. I know, Southpaw, the Cubs swept the Dodgers. The Dodgers are a poo-poo right now. Lost six in a row. Still a long way to go, though, Southpaw. A long way to go. Dodgers public enemy number one. Off to Rockford. About 60 miles west of Chicago O'Hare. We still want to get to Rockford. I still want to broadcast from Rockford. Even though I didn't get the job in Milwaukee. Language. Rosa Mendoza. Hello. Rosa's at the airport. Awesome. That makes two of us. We're broadcasting all night, so I'll be here probably even when you leave work or wake up. One of the two. In Terminal 6. Or Terminal E, okay. Terminal E, yes. So you're probably flying out. Rosa, I'm going to take a guess. If you're a passenger, you're flying out on, I'm guessing, United or Frontier. Backyard Plane Spotting says, if you do a 24-hour show at San Francisco, you need a jacket. I don't think you need a jacket in Dallas. No, you know, in the fall time, the weather's pretty nice. I know what you're saying with San Francisco. You definitely need a jacket and probably some long pants. But other than that, you're fine. Ah, Rosa's taking off American. So right on a regional flight, perhaps? Okay, we've got more arrivals headed our way. Grand Island arriving, and Envoy 3889 from Monterey, and Envoy 3591. We have Qantas, British Airways. Where is British Airways? Has it taken off? Okay. Eric, what's up? Etvigol, what's going on? No, you know what? I have not found a job. This is my job, Eric. But American Airlines in Salt Lake City rejected me this week, so that was cool. Going to Grand Island, Rosa says. Very cool. Ah, there it is. It doesn't have its landing or its wing lights. There's our A380 taking off, where it's not as bright. Taking off from the east side. Our A380 going back to London. What are we celebrating? We're celebrating, hopefully, that successfully in 10 more hours, I will have completed a 12-hour stream. Hopefully. Knock on wood. Still got a long way to go. You won't be able to really see Terminal E because it's on the east side, Rosa, and we're on the west side of the airport. So you would be on the east side. Yeah, the E-gates are on the other side of the airport. CRJ action. SkyWest. Is this Grand Rapids or Grand Island? So I get distracted easily. Okay, we are moving on up, as the Jeffersons would say. Next arrivals, Monterey, Mexico, and Springfield. Trish says, watching from the burbs of Chicago. This is awesome, your marathon. Trish, well, greetings to the burbs of Chicago. Shout out. You know, I'm hoping I can get up to the burbs of Chicago soon, Trish. If I don't find a job soon, in October, I'm going to be babysitting my sister's house in Naperville. So we'll hopefully be broadcasting from O'Hare at some point. Welcome in, Trish. I've got a 767, it looks like. Or maybe it's an A300 over here. Beep burp. Let me look at the radar. So that is a 767 going blue. Okay. Very nice. Oh, and I did say that I would reveal my real name, so let's say after Turkish lands, I will tell you my real name. So that's like 10:15, so stay tuned for that. I've got some highlighted video clips for us to check out as well. And our late night action is almost exclusively all heavy aircraft. It's just sporadic. Hey, Roblox checking in. What's up, Roblox? How are you? Yeah, I grew up in Naperville, Trish. I still have the sister there. That's right. If you want to know my real name, you can do a PayPal donation. So it's like a win-win. You know my real name, and PayPal doesn't take 30% like YouTube. So that's a bonus. Ah, Trish is in Niles. Right on. Right on, Trish. I actually had an interview with Chicago Midway for an airport ops job. Have not heard back, so I don't know. It took me a month to get an interview, so I may never get a notification that I wasn't selected, or I may hear back from them in like October. Government jobs take time. Yeah, man. It is not. Nope. McGillicuddy. That, the last name, that is true. Welcome in, everybody who's joining us. This is episode 526, and hour 2 is basically done. So we 10 hours to go. Great job, everybody. Thanks for all your support. Thanks to Tim Arnold, Parker, Tyson Price for your contributions. Helps out the channel immensely. And you can join and be a part of the Pip Pals Club for those 99 cents a month. You get the full coveted suite of emojis. And if you join the flight deck jumpsuit crew, your very first month you get a free t-shirt. And you get a free t-shirt on your year anniversary. Renee saying hello. What's up, Renee? From West Texas. So yeah, we just basically completing our second hour. Keeping a close eye, hoping we have enough battery power. If not, then I guess I need to buy another battery. Woo. Q, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. Give me 1 second, folks. I need to reply to a text. Yeah, the Riverwalk in Naperville, of course. Yep, Roblox, I did. Alright, so I just got some information on a flight I'm trying to track down here. I want to see if it's true. Let me see. Oh, dang it. I didn't want that. Alright, so we are getting a diversion back. I don't know if it'll land this on this side, but flight 132 DFW to Dublin is diverting back to DFW due to a fuel issue. So it left an hour and 30 minutes ago, but is diverting back to DFW due to a fuel issue unless they can figure it out. So we will keep an eye out for them. They might land on the east side, but Dublin flight, DFW to Dublin 132 is diverting back to DFW due to a fuel issue. Q, thank you so much for sending a high five for 100 joules. I appreciate it, good sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Q, thank you so much. Appreciate your amazing support as always. Bill's checking in. I'm still here.
555 left to land on left short and left takeoff. Left takeoff, one left short, north nav to Laird, American 555. All that point, 47 left short, last point. Last point on board.
Trish says, how do you see those diversions? That's great that you're able to get that info. Is it accessible to the viewers too? I got a little heads up on this flight, Trish. I've got some friends in high places. So one of my friends in high places just texted me that message. So you can see on yes, you can. Short answer, you can see diversions. You can see them on Flight Radar. You can see them on FlightAware. Jet Tip also will alert you to diversions. Jet Tip is an app. Flight Radar 24 is an app. Most times that is, it shows it's diverting. It doesn't tell you the reason why, but it shows it's diverting. So yes, to answer your question, Trish. Michael, what's going on? Good to see you. High five. Well, I appreciate that. Faithful to the Bay, what's up? Welcome in. We've hit our third hour of a 12-hour marathon. All right, Kevin, good night. We'll probably see you when you check into work tomorrow. So, yeah, just look up Flight 132. It made a 180 and is turning around to DFW. I think it's up around like Missouri near Illinois. So it just did a 180 turnaround. So unless something changes, they're going to be coming back to DFW. Yep, they were just outside Chicago. That is correct. Okay, so they were right around Chicago. All right, I thought they were more like Southern Illinois. But yeah, they're coming back around, so we might see them in about 2 hours. So we'll keep an eye out for them. We'll see. They might land on the east side. They might, depending on which hangar they go to, if they're going to back to Terminal D, they might land on this side. So we'll see. They've got a couple of hours before they make their way down here. Mattman, got a question for you and everybody else. Is it too bright? Do I need to darken it? How's the view? Camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, and camera 4. 4 or 3? 4 or 3? Mightstone, what's going on? Greetings from Indy. Has the milestone message option been turned off? I didn't know there was a milestone message. Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't think it's been turned off. That's weird. 3 or 4? 3 or 4? Okay, Parker says 4. We'll stick with 4. All right, 4 it is. Mattman asks a great question. How come you can't, why didn't they divert back to Chicago? Well, that's an excellent question, Mattman. That is for the flight dispatcher and the captain to explain, because they're the ones who made the decision. I have no idea. Bill, thank you for being a member of Premium Economy for 17 months. Appreciate your support. That's weird, Mightstone. I've heard some people have had trouble with that. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that, but thanks for your support, Bill. Trish asks, have you ever gone abroad to live stream? Have you ever thought of London Heathrow? Yes, I have thought of it. No, I haven't ever been outside of the United States. I am highly considering Canada this fall. So yes, but I have never been outside of the. I've broadcasted from 50 airports, Trish, but never broadcasted from outside the United States. There we go. Mike Stone's been a Premium Economy member for 2 years. Amazing. So Batman, yeah, the dispatcher and the pilot in command are probably the ones who decided to divert back to DFW. if I had to guess the reason why, it's a point of origin maybe for a lot of people as opposed to an intermediate city like Chicago. Perhaps the maintenance base here in DFW can inspect it, the 777 more quickly. Those are my first couple thoughts. So there's a lot of reasons why they might divert back here. Just really depends on what maintenance, because it's a maintenance issue, so it's what the dispatcher and the pilot in command want to do, and then they also might talk to what's called MOC or maintenance control on any feedback they might have. But where they divert to is ultimately the decision of the pilot in command and the dispatcher. So I'm told that it has to do with a fuel issue. I don't know what specifically, and that's fine. So just a fuel issue. Michael V. Andre with the $2 super chat saying, I love the night show. Well, thank you, Michael. Thank you for tuning in to our 12-hour marathon. We're into hour 3. And we're keeping an eye out for a diversion. Ah, interesting, Grumpy. That's interesting. One of Rainy Cajun's favorite aircraft, the E-175. Weather Bob! I better go. It's too hot out here. Brandon checking in. You should check out Norma's in the Metroplex for your breakfast spot. Oh, that's a good recommendation. I know exactly what you're talking about, Norma's. We have a Norma's in Frisco. Brandon, good recommendation. Eddie says, Pip, I took off tomorrow with my Hartwitz situation, but so I know I'll be here till I fall asleep, but we'll keep the stream running for view time. First time seeing DFW at night. Thanks. Well, great to have you aboard, Eddie. Welcome in. And we hope you're recovering quickly. And thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing and tuning in. Chase checking in. Chase saying, I'm about to go to bed in a few, but just wanted to pop in and say hi. Hope you're doing well. Well, thank you, Chase. Thank you for checking in from St. Louis. We're doing all right. We are doing all right. Ask me in about 4 hours how I'm doing. So, ask me in 4 hours and see how I'm doing, which would be like 1:10 in the morning. So our hope tonight is to bring you 12 hours of continuous coverage, if we can, if our batteries will last. Back here at DFW. Of course, Chase. We're gonna get you a plane spotting park there at St. Louis Lambert. I've been kicked out by police too, so I know the feeling. I know the feeling well, Chase. Soar is taking off on runway 18 left. Oh, good, Trish. Since you're a night owl, this will work well for you. Right on. I actually tend to be more of an early riser, so I drank plenty of caffeine before I got here tonight. Grumpy, I don't know. There's like a shock collar, a remote shock collar you could do, Grumpy, to keep me going. Alright, we got some 767 action down there. So that 767 is headed to Louisville. And we've got arrivals from Midland, Texas on an E175 and South Bend. South Bend? Hey, Dreamweaver checking in. What's up, Dreamweaver? How art thou? We were just talking about the possibility of coming to Canada to finally be your DJ at your wedding. That'd be dope. I don't know if I got plenty of sleep, Eddie, but I got some sleep. At this point, just doing 12 hours is motivating me. Again, check back with me if you wake up for some reason at like 2:30 and see how I'm doing. Because we still got a long way to go. Dreamweaver making it to the land of Quebec, she says. Bonjour. So after Turkish arrives, we'll give you some groundbreaking news. What my real name is. Next arrivals are San Antonio 737-800, and Tim Arnold with the $2 super chat says, "Oh Canada, arriving number 2 on the 17s." Thank you, Tim. All right, Bill. Yes, make sure you check in at 3:30. Right now it's 9:15. It's good to hear. Looking good on the smart TV. Good. Maybe I can get my own app on the smart TV, the PIP app. That crane you see in the background for you new viewers, that is Terminal F under construction. It's a new terminal that should be complete by next year. And if you're just joining us, welcome in. I'm Pip. This is episode 526. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Nick is asking what is the call sign for the diversion. It is American Flight 132. So AA132 from was going to Dublin, but is coming back to DFW. Switching batteries out here, folks. That first battery did good, lasted about 2 minutes and 2 hours and 2 minutes. So that's a good start. We need that kind of performance from the next battery. So American 132 Heavy. It was DFW to Dublin, a 777-200, but is coming back to DFW due to a fuel issue. Flagship Valor, Tim Arnold says. Fantastic. And Trucker Norm says he'll be up with me. I figured you might be up with us, Trucker Norm. Excellent. The only thing I need to worry about is the sprinklers, and then also using the facilities, because there are none. So I might have to hold it for 12 hours, and my bladder will explode. So that's cool. But we did say that if we could raise the money, we would definitely go to Atlanta and broadcast for 24 hours. I absolutely said that and would absolutely do that. Grumpy says, waiting the big release with bated breath. American 2368 from San Antonio, a Max 8 from Santa Ana, 2659, and American 2038 from Los Angeles on an A321. Oh my gosh, Eddie, you're good gracious, Eddie, we get you a fundraiser. I feel like some Fierce Grape Gatorade. My favorite my favorite Gatorade flavors are Fierce Grape and Orange. Probably Cool Blue would be number 3. That does, Eddie, but sometimes you gotta pay the man to get it done. You should make Carolina Aviation do a live stream from Myrtle Beach, and then he can fix your radiator at the same time. DW, what's up, man? Welcome in. Flagship. Tim, isn't Flagship headed to Tokyo? I'm very excited, Chase, to see the 737 MAX 7. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. What's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, Flagship Valor. I got you, Tim. I got you. Thank you, Tim, for clarifying. I got you. DW, you know, you don't have to say it, but I've always wondered what you do for work. Are you in IT? So American 2038 and then Envoy 3722 on an E170 and then American 2210.
Same thing, Whiskey Lima cross 1 left, ground Foxtrot, Alpha Bridge 65 on top. Cross 1 left, Whiskey Lima, and then Alpha Bridge, ground 65 on top, American 2368, Foxtrot, Alpha Bridge, contact ground 0.65, Papa Alpha. Foxtrot, Alpha Bridge, ground 0.65, American 2368, Whiskey on the Alpha Bridge. That's on the Alpha Bridge. 136 left, next departure, Foxtrot, 136
Heart rate down to 78. Cool. Trish asks, when was the last time you were in Detroit? I remember a stream from 2 years ago, but wasn't sure if you've been back. I have not, actually. Good memory, Trish. Yeah, the last stream we had was in the summer of 2024. Great memory. We've talked about going to the Midwest and the East Coast, Trish. So probably in the fall time if we were to go. Great memory. Great memory. Eddie says, heart rate down to 78 after hours and meds. I may be here for the wee morning hours just to see you make it out. defensive standard for employment question is always logistics, Grumpy says. Flight Nurse 280, what's up? Glad to have you out on late tonight. Finally something good to watch while I'm awake with an insomnia. Yes, so I'm sure I'll be awake with insomnia tomorrow, Flight Nurse. This is hour 3 of our 12-hour marathon. 7 p.m. to 7 a.m., like a third shift nurse almost. So this is a shout out to all the good-looking single nurses that are watching right now. If you want a man who is supportive of you and knows what it feels like to work 12 hours, I'm your man. Matt, man, that was like an hour. Matt, man, says he ate his guac in an hour. Probably gonna have to do some stretching. Nice new lights on that 175. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe so that you'll know when we're on the air again and have more great streams like this. I don't know when we'll be on the air again. Probably taking the weekend off, maybe Sunday, maybe. And then we'll see about Monday. But yeah, I think I'm taking the week off and weekend off. Have you done any streams of Air Force One? Once. Not the new Air Force One, though. I should specify, Trish. I have not done any live streams of the new Air Force One. But one time, President Biden came in on Air Force One into Dallas, and we did that live stream. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, obviously I would love to get the new Air Force One. Maybe the president will come to Dallas soon. It's a good place to fundraise. I'll say that much. We don't really talk politics, but Dallas is definitely a good place to fundraise for sure. Okay, our next arrivals are American 1954 from Denver, Colorado on an A321 SkyWest 5005 from Lubbock, and Frontier 3972 on an A321 Neo from Phoenix. The temporary Air Force One. Yeah, that's true. Good point, Grumpy. The temporary Air Force One that is a security risk, so they have to get another one. I don't know all the details, but Chase says, going to sleep now. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Take it easy, and I'll see you on the next stream. Keep up amazing work. Love the channel as always. Thank you, Chase. Appreciate the kind words, and have a great day. And maybe you'll see me as you're waking up and be like, oh, Pip's wrapping up his show at 7 o'clock. Hopefully, if the battery lasts. We will see. We will see. picked up my food, Chick-fil-A. Stops messaging me stuff. So again, Turkish is a little delayed. It usually comes in around 7:30, but it's scheduled to arrive around 10, just after 10 o'clock. SkyWest 5005 from Lubbock. Envoy 3348 from Austin joins the arrivals. Yeah, I reminded him of Mattman that he did sign up for the 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. shift of moderating. Trish asks, are there a lot of red-eye flights to DFW, or is it mostly cargo? Excellent question. Trish, there are actually some red-eye flights to DFW from the West Coast. From Phoenix, LA, Sacramento, San Francisco, I think Portland as well. They all arrive around like 4 to 5 o'clock in the morning. It's an interesting situation the president has, Grumpy. There is a fair bit of cargo, Eddie, here at DFW, not only with the UPS mini port, as I like to call it, but let's see who I've seen cargo flights from. Just offhand, Korean Air Cargo, Cathay Cargo, Air Incheon, Emirates Cargo has started flying here. EVA Air Cargo, Kalitta Air I've seen, Atlas Air Cargo. So it grows every year. It gets a little busier each year for cargo here at DFW, Eddie. Great question. Batman pointing out there are also, yes, that's correct, there are also red eyes from South America and Hawaii. El Toro asks a great question. Does anyone fly passengers on the A300 family of aircraft? Telly's Fridge says Pip Cargo. I like it. El Toro, I'm going to take a wild guess and say Iran still has the A300. But I don't know. Just a guess. Just a guess. But I don't know. Great question. I'll throw it out to everybody. As we check out this Frontier from Phoenix, does anybody know of an airline that flies the A300 for passengers? All right, we get another 767 headed out of UPS Miniport over here. Yeah, just a little bit, Eddie. Duh. Scott Kuiper checking in from the East Coast. I have not seen an Emirates A380 cargo, no, but last night on our show we had an Emirates 777 cargo. All right, what art thou waiting on? 767. Okay, here we go. Start. another 18 left departure for UPS here. Going to Louisville. Grumpy, thanks for researching. 2 Iranian companies flying the A300 passenger aircraft. So UPS going to Ontario, California. What are we celebrating? We are celebrating the 250th anniversary of America, Scott. But also the fact that hopefully we can get 12 hours of streaming in. All right, Dreamweaver, thank you for the support. Sleep well. We'll see you later. Take care. Our next arrival, American 2361 from the West Coast in San Diego, and SkyWest 6234 from Colorado Springs. We've got a 4-legged friend that's a fan of the show.
Echo, Whiskey Lima, short 18 left, onboard 3787.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Trish, good memories right there. I enjoyed Detroit. Definitely have to do Detroit again. Pleasant good evening to all of you if you're just tuning in. It's Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 526, the 12-hour marathon. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Scott, I'm hoping I'm sweating enough that won't be a problem. We've got arrivals from San Diego, then Colorado Springs, and Harlingen, Texas, south by the Mexican border. Detroit is a great Delta hub, formerly Northwest, and I love that they fly a lot of A350s out there. Debbie says, anything interesting tonight? Boy, good question. We had a Singapore Airlines Cargo 747 almost go around at the beginning of the show. Then British Airways took off on the east side. So ideally, we talked about this at the beginning of the show. Maybe the first Wednesday or Thursday of the month, we do a live show, a 12-hour graveyard at like a different airport. So we'll see if we can get somewhere new. Let's see how this battery's doing. Heck! Where's my display? Oh, display. I'm sorry, laughing at Parker. Parker, funny guy over there. I kind of did a graveyard shift, Scott. We were on the air from like 10 to 4:30 or 10:30 to 4:30. Here we're doing like a true graveyard, like 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. like a nurse would. Or sometimes airport operations officer. Or security guard. Or doctor, sometimes police, sometimes fire. Or a nuclear technician at a nuclear facility. That's right. Debbie helped with the special. Thank you, Debbie. Appreciate that. Yes, thank you for the diversion back to DFW. Appreciate your help on that. We're looking for it. Delta saying hi. Maybe you will see some of Perseid meteors tonight. Oh, really? It was a little hazy earlier, so I'm wondering how the sky will be. I'm wondering how the sky will be for any meteors. We'll keep our eyes out. Boy, wouldn't that be something to see in the sky? All right, Southpaw, sleep well. Thanks for your support. I'll see you in the morning, Southpaw. Yes, let's hope so, my man. If I don't make it all 12 hours, I'll make sure to record a video letting you know what happened and also sending a message. But right now, we're good. We are doing all right. The key, again, is going to be the battery. I'm not so worried about me, although it will be painful. I'm worried about the batteries more so. So as long as we can get good battery support, that's what I'm most concerned about. All right, we just had a report of 2 coyotes crossing over 18 left, and UPS ready to head back to Louisville, or excuse me, Ontario. This one's going to Ontario. So we're going to Ontario on this 767. That's cool, Roblox. Sounds like a lot of fun. Whoa, Scott Kuiper with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Scott Kuiper. Appreciate your support. Good luck staying up till 7. I'll be Z's. Yeah. Well, at least, you know, Mattman, maybe we'll, and everybody else, maybe we'll see Lynn Christie from across the pond. Thank you, Scott, for your generosity. Appreciate you. Also, want to thank Tim Arnold, Michael Viandre, Mike Stone, Bill, Tyson Price, Parker, Runway Collin County. Thank you, guys. That's a good question, Mattman. It is about that time. I bet you Rob will be tuning in soon. We'll probably see Rob here soon enough. So thank you all for the support. It means a lot. And we keep pushing forward. Thank you for all the jewels. Jewels? Hey, we got some 757 action. We've got Envoy 4187 first, though. And then we've got 757, a FedEx, the 9-minute flight from Alliance Fort Worth to good old DFW. That's right, I said a 9-minute flight from Alliance to DFW. Trish, Trish is asking these 12-hour marathons you do at the beginning of every month. Well, this is the first ever, Trish. I was just spitballing that maybe we will do it like the first Wednesday or Thursday of the month if we can get to a new airport, or maybe we just do it here once a month. But that was just one idea I had. So nothing official, but one idea I had. This is the first we've ever done, and thank you everybody for liking and subscribing. The hydraulic doctor saying, looking at DFW on Flight Radar 24 currently, absolutely wild looking traffic compared to what we have at Cape Town. Yep, it stays pretty busy. This is the 4th busiest airport in the world, American Airlines Super Hub. Yeah, this flight from FedEx, the 757 from Alliance to Alliance Airport over in by where our friend First Officer Mark lives, and to DFW is like 10 minutes maybe. It's takeoff, left turn, another left, then a right, and then another right, and then land. This absolutely is a graveyard stream. Roblox, you know that. Once a week, Scott? I don't know about that. So we're looking for our 757 from FedEx. Yes, it is, Tim. Yes, it is.
Runway 18 left, short and clear takeoff. Start at V Park, 18 left, short and clear takeoff, 10:36.
And then it's Envoy 3932 from Memphis, and then Envoy 3555 from Oklahoma City on E175. Good evening, Hans. Thanks for pushing the like button. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Let's do a poll. Okay, Scott. Once a week, once a month, once a year. If I do it once a week, I might die. There is our 9-minute flight, or 12, whatever you want to call it. It's a shorty. And it'll cross the bridge, it'll go down, cross 18 left, cross the bridge, and then head over to FedEx on the east side of the airport. FedEx has a hangar here, or not a hangar, a facility on the east side of the airport, and then they have also have one at the Alliance. Don Rumsey says, fun fact, I worked at Six Flags in the 1970s. That is a fun fact, indeed. Fun fact from Don Ramsey. Fun fact. That would be Memphis, Trish. Louisville is the UPS hub. And Cincinnati does DHL. I was born in the 1980s, Don, which makes you older than me. So FedEx and their top two busiest cargo bases would be Memphis and then Indianapolis. That much I do know. Oh, my back. That much I do know. I'll be right back. Gotta throw my bottles away. I was thinking Scott Kuiper, it might be Philly, or I was thinking it might also be Ontario, California. I don't know. Joe says, for breakfast, you should spring for Old Pancake House for breakfast. American 757 from Seattle and A321 behind our Oklahoma City arrival. When my dad was born, I think FDR was president. There's Qantas hanging out. We'll see it depart, hopefully here on the west side in the 11 o'clock hour, if it's on time. Jet Suite X. Jet Suite X is kind of like a fancy airline that does flights to select destinations in Embraer 145s and 135s. It skirts a rule within the FAA that allows them to do it based on the number of passengers they have. So yeah. Technically, I think they're non-scheduled carrier, but they still have passengers who can book. Jet Suite, yeah, that's right. Jet Suite X does have the ATRs now. I wonder how I will sound like in like 4 hours. It'd be like blah 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 blah. Just me mumbling. Yeah, Jet Suite X is non-scheduled. But somehow they have flights that go. Next arrival is from Seattle and then Laredo, Texas. Seattle here on an A321. What up, Eddie? You falling asleep? I'm standing all night. Yeah, standing. I'll probably sit down for a little bit, Eddie, but standing. Have I ever been to Oktoberfest in Naperville? Yes. I've been to Oktoberfest, Ribfest, Memorial Day, all the good stuff in Naperville. I grew up, was born and raised there, graduated from Naperville Central High School, lived there for the first 23 years of my life. Yep. Representing. Dubby, I may be tired, but I'm not that tired yet. I tried that on Carolina Aviation the other night. It didn't work either. What was the question, Eddie? I'm sorry. You'll have to repeat the question. Oh, where's my mask? I don't have my mask on tonight, Eddie. It's in my backpack. I figure I'm good for the next several hours, seeing that it's in the dark. But I might wear it in the morning. We'll see. Madman doing the research. Thank you, Madman. And if you're just joining us, welcome into Pips Planespotting Live, episode 526. We're getting closer to 10 o'clock. I'm looking for Turkish. Ah, there is Turkish. All right, we got Turkish inbound an A350. We'll see if it lands on this side or the east side. Maybe we'll get lucky. It is arriving from the east. I like this camera. This camera is good. I tweaked the night vision a little bit, or the white balance a little bit. So hopefully it looks better. Yo, what's up, Gate City Rail fan Charlie? Dude, long time no see. You still in Greensboro rocking it? I'm waiting to see that Boom Supersonic Factory. Great to see you, Charlie. Welcome into our 12-hour marathon. Hopefully I'll still be alive at the end of it. Good old nighttime at DFW, the 4th busiest airport in the world. Folks, if you're like Rainy Cajun and just can't get enough of the E175, make sure to watch our next shows in the future. We'll have plenty of more E175 action for you. Speaking of that, Sandra sending us Envoy 3820 from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Next. And we're keeping our eye on Istanbul. Thank you everybody for smashing and liking. Gate City Rail Fan sent a goat trophy for 1,000 jewels. Thank you very much, Charlie. Appreciate you, man. That is wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Wonderful to me. Boy, remember when you were a kid and you used to have great vision and now you're like, I need bifocals. I'm about there. I need bifocals. What? We only got like one 747 coming in tonight? Until the next, that's weak sauce. Oh, we get another whale. We're Pratt & Whitney. It's a Frontier. Frontier has those engines like Breeze on the A220s. Roger that, Parker, for the update. Yes, we are expecting a diversion here in Dallas due to a fuel issue. That's if we got to 300 likes last night, Matt Man. We did not get to 300 likes, and I'm not doing it tonight. To do it tonight, we'd have to get $200 in contributions, and then I'll do the YMCA. El Toro says, in a month I'll be celebrating my birthday in the village of Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Happy birthday! Trish, I have indeed. I've streamed from Houston. Let's see, 1, 2... I've broadcasted from Houston, I think, 3 times. So when the weather gets cooler, and if I'm still around Dallas, we'll definitely head down to Houston, Trish. I've been to, Trish, let me put it this way. I've broadcasted from over 50 airports, so I'll give you the whole list once Turkish lands. Basically, I'm crazy. Alright, looks like Turkish might. No. I don't think Turkish is going to come to our side because Fargo might block them, which is disappointing. But we'll see. So we get a Fargo flight that's arriving on the west corner post that might block Turkish from landing on the west side, which is unfortunate. Mucho unfortunato. Do I have a favorite Texas airport, Trish asks? And the answer would probably be DFW. Yeah, it's a tough one. I was thinking about Houston. I like Houston a lot, but I would say DFW. I would give the edge to DFW. I like Austin a lot. Thank you, Eric, for the update. Charlie says, Boom Supersonic completed the building, prepping to begin. Jet Zero is also coming to GSO at some point. Nice. Thank you for the update, Charlie, right there in Greensboro. The future of supersonic travel. Can it pick up the arrivals on 17? Maybe. Barely. We're going with the higher quality camera tonight that doesn't have as big a zoom. Who's this guy? Eddie! Dude! Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. The guy's in the hospital and is kind enough to send a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Radiator was expensive. Seriously loving this, making me feel much better. Well, that is great. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you, man. There you are. God bless you. Thank you so much. Ah, the ice is melting. No! We are into hour 4. It is 10:04 here at DFW International Airport. Welcome in. Episode 526, the 12-hour marathon. Thank you for liking, subscribing, and Eddie, thank you for your contribution. Alright, sounds good, Don. We'll see you later. J-Rail Corta checking in from Anna, Texas. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's see, did Turkish finally decide to go to the east side? The answer is no. Turkish landing on the west side. All right. Thank you very much, Tim Arnold, for that $2 super chat, letting us know that Turkish is landing on the west side. Short final, too. Thank you, Tim. Excellent, Tim. Excellent work. Good vibes, everybody. Celebrate. This is the first time that I personally have seen the A350 for Turkish here at DFW. I know it rotates. Turkish rotates between the 777, the 787, and the A350. So, but for me, this is the first time in person I've seen the A350, so that's kind of cool. Cajun turkey, Grumpy Cajun. Yes, let's hope so, Madman. I think we have enough battery power. I think we're okay. But I'm closely monitoring it. Probably going to the east side for Brussels. Eddie, well, the nurses, tell the nurses, Eddie, that they should be watching the show too. Tell them I'm on the graveyard shift with them. That's right. Say what's up with that. Burp. All right, Turkish. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 30 seconds. Trish letting us know that there's a flight inbound from Chicago, United Flight 1673. Thank you, Trish. Looks like we've got an A300 blocking out of UPS Miniport. And then there were two. Bull Timothy, dude, what's up, man? Cool poll you got there. Pip, good day. Yeah, Waffle House with 32%. Not an overwhelming margin by any sense. IHOP, Denny's with 31%, so Denny's is right there. IHOP 26%, and Dunkin' Donuts with 11%. Yes. All right, here's Turkish. Whee! Photobomb. Roger that, Trish. Nice, Eddie. Good for you, dude. You rock. You rock. This A300, folks, is, I don't know where it's going. I don't know where it's going. So we got two UPS planes left in the queue, or still at UPS Miniport. Alright, so we've got two more arrivals and then I will reveal my real name. It's not Pip. But I'm sure most of you are shocked by that. Hey, if you're tuning in, Royal Jordanian has already left for the evening. It took off about 8:30, 8:50 tonight. Dub guessing the name. Dub, it's not pipe. I'll tell you that much, Dub. It's not pipe. It is not pipe. And then there was one, so UPS next 767 pushing back. So it looks like it's just a lonely 757 hanging out there. All right, American 132, the diversion, headed back to DFW over Oklahoma City. Awesome. Our next arrival on 18 right is American 2288 from Norfolk. That's right, Debbie. You got that right. Only when W says it's only pipe when take the ladies to Founders. Thank you, Debbie. Yes, thank you for that. There you go, Eddie. You tell those nurses what's up. Tell them too, Eddie, that this entertainment relaxes you and helps your heart. 100%. It helps your heart, man. Is Martin Air back in the air? Do I hear it? Oh, it looks like another swear engine. Like a mosquito. Okay, everybody. The big name reveal. I wish I had a drum roll. But my name is not Pip Hastings. My name is Jonathan Scatty. So, my name is John, Jon, not John, and Scatty. That is my real name. Good to hear, Eddie. Feeling good, feeling better. That's what we want. All right, so this A300 isn't showing up on the. That's right. That NSA's already looking into it. Hey, W, by the way, I got rejected by American for a fourth time in a row. Fifth time in a row. Fourth or fifth time in a row. Thank you, Trish. Pleasure to meet you too. No, Tim Arnold, it is not. I'm not going to say how to spell it. You're going to have to find me. Maybe I do. Wow, that's a lot of hot air from those 767 engines firing up here at UPS Miniport. So this A300, I assume, is going to either Rockford or Louisville. And then over here, we got this 767 going to Louisville. All right, so we're gonna have to figure out how to fill the next 8 hours? 7 hours, 9 hours. 9 hours. 9 hours. Now that I've told you my name. Thank you. Everybody likes Pip though, and it works so with so many things. Pip's trips, Pip's tips, Pip's nips, you know. I figured W would probably say that sooner or later. That's probably what it is, Parker. I need to stop putting Dub as a reference. Good call. Good call, man. That is probably what it is. That is definitely the problem. That's right, Eric. Pip's lips. There's that too, Scott. I didn't think of that. F-150 San Antonio, Texas. You can tell us another name every hour, and then during the last hour, we can guess which one is correct. Well, it's kind of yeah, that's true. My name is Fred. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing, tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Joe saying you could give us one other personally identifying piece of information every hour and see if someone bought a house in your name by 7. Nothing. Well, I guess that's one way to do it, Joe. That will definitely kill the time. That will definitely kill the time. I could maybe give you my college address. Oh, nice, Eddie. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, if you can go home, that'd be awesome, dude. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Is this A300 headed off? I don't know where. I'm guessing Rockford. I'm just going to say Rockford. It is off to Rockford. Thank you, Joe. You start to learn things after you've done so many streams. You're like, oh, this is a high probability. So you start to learn little things. I think our friend Payathon is getting a little tired. He works early in the morning, and I've seen him like rub his eyes a few times. I think he's a little tired. He's been here since the start. Good for him. Okay, I'm going to do something different here for a second. And that different thing is going to be sitting down. You guys are so helpful. Man, Waffle House sounds good. Denny sound good. Norma sounds good too. The original Pancake House sounds good. Lot of questions. A lot of tough calls. So it is currently 10:21 here at DFW, and we're doing all right. But we're just warming up here. What's that? Scotland. Let's check that out. Oh yeah, Cargo Lux to Prestwick, 747-800, and then Singapore crossing the bridge right now. Right there, crossing the bridge. My favorite food breakfast-wise. I'm gonna go with shredded hash browns with a little bit of ketchup and some Tabasco. Bacon can kind of be overwhelming. If you can do brown sugar bacon, then that probably would be, that's a tough one. I'll go with brown sugar bacon or shredded hash browns with ketchup and Tabasco. This 747-400's Singapore Airlines cargo headed to Brussels, Belgium, taking off to the east side. Are we going to take bets on that, Parker? Are we going to take bets? All right, our diversion is now...
Departure on Boeing 3916.
Oh, Trish says sausage and biscuits and gravy is great. I agree. All right, El Toro, good night. We'll see you on the next one. Eric says, and Debbie says, 132 Heavy is east of Wichita Falls and seems to be maybe lining up your side of the airport. Roger that. All right, Parker, what do you want to wager? I'm not taking no for an answer. I'm not taking no for an answer. I may be incoherent, but I will be at least awake. Take no for an answer. We don't take no for an answer, like Chris Farley says. So it is 10:25. Usually this is when there is a bit of a downtime in the action, and then at 11 o'clock things heat up. The A380 takes off. Cathay Pacific takes off. We're expecting some 747 action. Our diversion, American 132 Heavy, is coming back to DFW. Was supposed to be headed to Dublin, but had to come back due to fuel issues. I don't know what kind of fuel issues. Scott says goodnight. We'll see maybe, Scott, in the morning. So Joe, I will not be going to the deli. You can tell Morgan that. Not a chance. He never hangs out with me. We'll see. I'll message Morgan in the morning. I will message Morgan in the morning. And just like that, it was all quiet at DFW. There's one 757, or is it a 767? I can't tell. The engines look bigger. So we've got a 747-800 inbound from Anchorage. That'll be landing close to 11:30. We've got a San Francisco flight. That'll be delayed and landing around 11:37. So that's cool. Let's see what's next. Everything else is landed. Yep. So we got some break in the action here. We got a delayed flight from Las Vegas, from Los Angeles. Houston's on time. Chicago's delayed. Frontier. All right. Korean Air looks on time. A 747-800 at 2:10. Morgan is never too busy for the deli. That's true. Yeah, it's, Joe, I tell him that. I mean, if he wants us to hang out, he's got to stop having kids. That's the only way it's going to happen. Trucker Norm says biscuits and gravy all the way. Telly's Fridge says nobody wants to show off and be on time. I know. I was hoping we'd get more 747s tonight, but we'll just have to maybe try next time. So if you're just joining us, welcome to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 526, our 12-hour marathon. We're going to talk about aviation. We're going to show you some clips. I'm going to tell you all my business ideas in detail. The first of which is I want to buy the Grand Hyatt right there. And I heard that DFW Airport wants to buy the Grand Hyatt. The airport wants to buy it, I think, for $193 million. Renee, yes, Flight 132 is in fact returning to DFW. There's a fuel issue, so it's coming back to DFW to probably get checked out by maintenance. And then I'm going to take a guess and say the crew might be timed out, so they either have a replacement crew or that flight is going to be canceled until the morning. NAC New Zealand live stream at Denny's at breakfast. We could probably do that and be like, hey, it's Pip, I'm here eating my breakfast. Country ham, steak, fries, chocolate chip pancakes with maple syrup, and Dr. Pepper to drink. That's a good one. I like that one. That is a good one. Man, only 8.5 hours more till I can eat. I've got some chicken nuggets and some combos. I haven't even touched the combos. So, okay, so W says once the American 132 Heavy lands, it'll remain in Dallas overnight. Thank you, Dub. Alright, so it'll take off tomorrow, Dub says. Thank you. I hear an engine or two. Oh, look, it's a 747. How about that? I was like, what is that noise? And it's a 747. Prepare for takeoff, checking in on the East Coast. It's almost midnight. Unless you're going to school on the Central Coast. All right, sounds good. Prepare for takeoff. So Cargo Lux might be taking off on this side. That would be cool. Oh, but it's turning right. Never mind. I thought for a second, but if it's going to Scotland, it will probably take off to the east side. But at least we can see it taxi. And at least there's no inbound traffic, so it can basically cross as it pleases. Prestwick, prepare for takeoff. Prestwick, the United Kingdom. Change of direction. It will take off on this side. Giddy up. Giddy up. How about that? Ma'am and Jim. All right, I better stand up. stand up and be counted. Sweetness. Pure sweetness. The sweet nectar of 747. I wish I had the bigger zoom tonight, but the visibility wouldn't be as good, so one day I'll get a super big zoom camera. Special liveries, we had TWA, Flagship Valor, and PSA all land on the east side. Jacob the guy, are you really gonna go stream for 12 hours? We're gonna sure try. I mean, I'm still here. I'm still talking. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take a guess and say they're gonna take off on 18 right. No, maybe. Alright, never mind. Going 18 left. I was getting excited because I saw an airside ops vehicle have its lights on in the distance, and I thought they were inspecting at 18 left, which would have meant they would take off on 18 right. But we're going 18 left to Prestwick. So I'll stop babbling. And Trish, I saw that his son is moving on from WGN as a sports anchor. Good old Walter Payton, July 25th. The late great. I figure. Good to meet you, man. We'll see you again.
If I wake up before 7, I'll check in.
All right. Thanks, Payathon. Payathon, kind enough to check in with us, hang out with us for a few hours. Nice little bonus. Ran 30 minutes straight in 1.5 miles around my neighborhood, and my legs feel bad. So glad streaming all night so that I have reason to stay up all night. Thanks, Jacob. We are trying. The biggest thing, Jacob, is going to be the batteries on, I think I have just enough. After that, all my batteries will be dead, and I'll be like charging for 2 days. But in the meantime, we'll be hanging out, hopefully here. Just Beans checking in. Well, I am still here. Checking in. Ah, Dub, you told me that American 132 was landing on the west side, man. 132's going to the east side. What the heck? What is that? Dang. That's messed up. They probably want to get to the hangar over there, the maintenance hangar. All right, American 18, American 1863 from Dulles. Good for you, Jacob. Can't believe that. That's messed up. All right. Next arrival looks like it'll be American 3286 from Las Vegas. Well, at least we got Cargo Lux that took off on the side. Fur 5384. Wait isn't Walt there as well. Yes. Yeah, he usually is here on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So, yep. But hey, there's Iberia. There's a quick look at Iberia. Dubby saying, not my call on the runway. Well, I say, I thought you were supposed to exercise operational control, sir. Fair enough. Well, at least Dubby broke the news, broke the story. Groundbreaking stuff, our inside source. We need more ATC friends. Hunter says, hello, folks. What's up, Hunter? Welcome into the show. I'm Pip. Thanks for joining our 12-hour marathon. We're in hour number 4. Well, step 1 would be stop sitting on top of it. Uh-oh. Is Iberia taking off on this side? Hello. No, that's not Iberia. That's a 777. Sorry. Iberia did go to the east side. I'm way off. Whoops. Sorry, folks. This guy, I'm an amateur. I am an amateur, and thank you so much for that $10 super chat. Helps the channel greatly, especially since right now this is my full-time job. So, oh, where is it?
3541 contact, Georgia, good night. Departure runway 3541, see you. 6436, east of Tower, runway 1 left short, line of weight. 1 left short, line of weight, Skywest.
Oh, dang, Hunter, yeah, that's probably a good thing, taking care of that. So there's the 777 that diverted back to DFW after taking off, making it to Chicago, and then turning around. It was supposed to go to Dublin, but it'll remain here overnight.
6436, start in to be first, runway 1 left short, clear for takeoff. 1 5, 1 left, clear for takeoff, going.
So that is the diversion heading back here. All right, Dub, go to work. Thanks, Dub. We'll see you later. We'll talk to you later, dude. Appreciate you. Ah, Hunter's at Atlanta Airport, and we were talking about doing a 24-hour stream at Atlanta. That would be nice. Thanks, Dub. So, according to some inside sources, it was diverting back to DFW due to a fuel issue. I don't know specifically the fuel issue, I didn't ask, but due to a fuel issue. I don't know specifically, though, and I didn't ask. Matt Man, getting tired. Matt Man, I thought you were like a night owl. This full-time job for a year, man, running you ragged. I know, Jacob, we're all waiting on the Kansas City stream. I'm still waiting on you to help raise some money. So how about that? The 12 hours started at 7 p.m., so we're doing 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. No, we just started 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Alright, where's this guy going? I don't know. But we'll find out here shortly. Sacramento! This is the flagship Valor livery. Alright, Jacob. Ah, the guac did you in, Matt, man? That's your mistake. Did you have guac with turkey? Did you have guac with turkey and that tryptophan is kicking in? No, I would never ever stream 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. with this weather, ever. No way. I wouldn't even do it for $1,000. Maybe $2,000. So we're going to Sacramento. So the West Coast. Next arrival is American 3286 from Las Vegas. We talked about that. What else we got for you? No. All right, Christian Perry, sleep well, my friend. Have a great night. Guac on guac with a side of guac. Just being, it usually cools down in November, but it doesn't get really cool till like December, yeah, or even January. Oh, nice, Fur. You get up at 4:30 for work, first time going in at 6 a.m. But hey, at least 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. basically a break day. Nice, dude. Yeah, hopefully I'll still be here. If for some reason we can't complete the stream, post a video and type out something. But so far we're doing great. But we still got a long way to go. Basically, I have a flight from Honolulu to DFW to go. About an 8-hour flight. For you new viewers, DFW has 7 runways, 5 north and south runways, and 2 crosswind runways. This is the 4th busiest airport in the entire world. Daniel, haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well, man. What's up? Oh, here's Las Vegas. Let's see if I can catch it on the Super Zoom. Come on, focus. Focus. Number 3 is Tokyo Haneda. I believe number 2 is Dubai, and number 1 is Atlanta. That's a good question. I saw that they're building, like, Trish, I was looking at a recent Google Maps, and I saw that they're building, like, some apartments around it. It's a good question. Well, you know, Firth, it is a good point. They do hardly ever use it, but sometimes on busy arrival days they'll use it. But, you know, they do have storms that do come in during the spring and winter, and that are high crosswind days that planes would not be able to land if they didn't have those runways or take off. So they do have those, which is a good thing. So it's a good question. DHL and all right, this is a 767 going to Cincinnati. So I'm guessing it's going to cross the bridge to the east side. Arrivals from, hey, Dulles from Frontier, and then American 1407 from Houston. Can you pay me in hockey pucks? That's a good question. Maybe. I do have a P.O. box. You could send the hockey pucks. So this is actually in from Dulles. Look, we got a Cardinal. Cardinal on the town. Sorry. $5 can sell for what I paid for them. Interesting. Well, you know, if you got extra pucks, that's an interesting offer there, Jacob. Good night, Daniel. Thanks for leaving a like. Oh, look at this. We're getting DHL on our side, too. Shabam. Nice. Very nice. I need to grab another battery. I think we're getting close to needing another battery. Biker gang stopping by, check out the show. Actually, I think those are Walt's. Walt's part of that biker gang. Walt may look like a nice guy, but he's vicious with his biker gang. That's all I'm gonna say. Exactly. Oh my goodness, Eric Etvigold with a $20 super chat via PayPal helping out the channel. Thank you so much, Eric Etvigold. Thank you, Eric, for your generosity. Appreciate you, man. I will follow this A321. Thank you, Eric, for your generous contribution via PayPal. $20 super chat. Mattman, we've got both cheddar pretzel and pizza combos. I really haven't dug into them too much. I've just been, like I said, mostly focused on being hydrated. Thank you again, Eric. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Alright, so this is going off to Cincinnati, the Queen City. Roger that. I will not do that, Eric. I haven't seen Frank in forever, so he must be on a special CIA mission or something. Or fighting off some plutonium. I will not mention it. Cool beans, everybody. Cool beans. Rainy Cajun. So folks, if you're just tuning in, welcome into episode 526. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We appreciate your generosity and your time and tuning in. We're going to try and do something that's never been done before at DFW, broadcast overnight for 12 straight hours. And we're doing it, so hope you're along for the ride, and hopefully I can, I'm about to take off from Honolulu to DFW because it's about an 8-hour flight, and we got about 8 hours left till 7 o'clock. So crossing our fingers that our battery will make it. If we are a little short, we apologize in advance, but obviously our goal is to do 7 to 7. Technically, we started 11 minutes before 7 o'clock, so really it's 6:49. I will keep track of the donations, Eric. I'll tell you where we're at. So let's see, 10 to 12, 17, 22, 24, 26, 28, 48, 58, 60, 65, 67. So right now we're at 87. We're at $87, which is pretty great. So thank you everybody for your generosity and support. So 87, so that means we need to raise $123 more dollars. Better pull up the lyrics just in case. Hey, check this out. We got some local Fijians, Fiji Airways, going back to Nadi. I don't know if you want me singing it or dancing it or both. Oh my gosh, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, $25 super chat. We're now up to 107. No, 87 plus 25 is 112. So 88 more dollars. No, Fiji needs the full length of the runway. Blast. All right. Well, we knew this was probably going to happen, so. I mean, I'll sing it or I'll dance it. I just don't know which one. I can't do both because my headset will get knocked over. But I can do. So Fiji, unfortunately, due to gas prices, I think, is ending their DFW service in September. So we only actually have this airline for another month. Sad deal. So if you haven't seen Fiji, you better catch it before it disappears next month. I think it's September 7th it ends. And it flies on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, I think. Okay, updated battery. The battery that's charging or powering our Wi-Fi might come up a little bit short. I think we might have to switch to a new battery and the Wi-Fi will be interrupted, maybe, or we might have to end. So I'm thinking we can make the 6 o'clock. I don't know about 7 o'clock though. Just an FYI. As far as camera batteries go, we're doing great. As far as laptop batteries, we're doing great, I think. The only concern I have is our Wi-Fi battery might be a little short. So, just FYI. By the way, Parker, have you noticed the internet's been solid as rock tonight? So, good stuff. Good stuff, knock on wood. It stays that way. Air Force. Air Force. Okay. We are now in the 11 o'clock hour, folks, officially. So welcome in to Planespotting Live here at DFW International Airport. Trish, how about snacks? What's your favorite? For me, I have a thing for buttered pretzels. Buttered pretzels are fantastic. I like the peanut butter pretzels, the peanut butter inside of the pretzel. I like good beef jerky. I love blackberries. I love Raisinets. But tonight I have a lot of liquids and then some combos and a Reese's Buttercup Oreo. Oreo Buttercups. Oreo Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. There we go. I know Rainy Cajun wants to see this E-175 take off desperately, but we're going to give him a break in the action. There he goes. All right, we've got almost crossing the Red River. Ooh, nice, Eric. Yeah, I love blackberries. Okay, we've got our Cargo Lux 287 close to crossing the Red River into Texas. That's right, Grumpy. Don't want to transmit peanut butter to you. We've got American 556 on an A321. That's at 11,000 feet. And behind that is Frontier 2564, an Airbus A320 at LAX. Of course I've had churros. Those would be awesome to dunk. I also like, speaking of things to dunk and drinks, I like the Stroop waffles. The Stroop waffles and the hot chocolate. That's good stuff. I'm not a coffee drinker really. But Stroop waffles and the hot chocolate is a winning combination right there. What's up?
What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yes. I'm just gonna I like it.
The plane's landing, taking off, and whatnot. So, yeah, I think there's a guy over there too doing it.
Oh, you doing
Yeah.
So you're sending this one for YouTube? Or
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah.
anybody looking for this one?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people watch. There's a lot of what we call plane spotting enthusiasts and aviation enthusiasts. Yeah, that watch it. Yeah. Yeah, the guy over there, he's been doing it for longer. He probably has like close to 900 viewers right now. Yep. So, yeah, people like it. It's cathartic. It's relaxing. Yeah. So, I'm just taking a Wi-Fi signal, hook up the camera, and
Did you guys something speaking about
Mhm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So there's So on the phone, yeah, you can track the flights. Yeah. Yeah. So there's the app is called Flight Radar. Yeah, Flight Radar 24. Yep. Yeah. Oh, the ants? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, have a good night. Cereal and milk. Yeah, a lot of times, Matt, man, I get the Oreo cereal. That's a good stuff right there. 203 likes. Thank you, Matt, man. Thank you. And we're now into the 11 o'clock hour. So Cargo Lux just crossing the Red River right now. Our next arrival will probably be American 556 from Phoenix, and then Frontier from LAX on an A320. Yeah. The podcast. The broadcast, yeah.
Say hey.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey broadcast. It's Eli.
Yeah, it's Pip Hastings Aviation. PIP.
I've seen you here a couple of months ago.
Yeah. Yep. That was probably me. That was the guy who was dying from the heat.
You stream this like every couple of days?
Yeah. Yeah. PIP. Last name is HASTINGS. I'm making a sign, so like, I'm not a good advertiser. I got to get a sign up here. Yeah.
You got a TikTok or anything?
I'm just starting a TikTok actually. I just started one like this week. I'm so like old school, but yeah, but that's us right now on air. So yeah.
And you can replay it though, or?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We're gonna hear us.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Are you good? No worries, dude. No, it's all good. All right. Yeah, you guys have a good night too. We'll see ya. Honeycomb cereal, good choice, Trish. Spanish chorizo con huevos. Oh, you know what I really like? Something non-traditional, chilaquiles. 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 Es muy bueno. Es muy bueno. Chilaquiles with over easy eggs and some Tabasco sauce. I'd like to do some shredded hash browns though with the chilaquiles. I literally just started posting videos on TikTok this week. So yeah, I'm so hip. Well, Leslie, I'm still here, and haven't had a job offer yet, but still trying hard. Still trying hard. Chilaquiles. Dang, now I'm hungry. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. All right. What else do we have for us? We've got more action headed our way. Oh, to eat. What have I decided to eat? Sorry, Leslie. Well, I still have... I haven't decided. I'm thinking towards Denny's, but I think there's a Waffle House on my way home, so I may end up going to Waffle House. I don't know if there's a Denny's in Frisco. I know there's a Waffle House on my way home. But I'm thinking if I can find a Denny's close, definitely doing Denny's. There is Cathay Pacific. All right, Cathay Pacific hanging out, doing its thing. Oh, you voted for Waffle House? Good choice. I wonder if Cathay... Yeah, Cathay will probably need the full runway. They will probably need the full runway, so they're going to probably go to the east side. Qantas might take off on this side just because of the inconvenience of crossing the bridge. So... Hello, Liam. There is an IHOP in Frisco's, yeah. Yeah, I was more thinking Denny's, though. I don't know how I feel about IHOP. I have to be in the right mood, Trish. I'll have to think about that one. I will have to think about that one.
This is actually fucking decent.
Yep, there it goes. There it goes, crossing the bridge.
That was the highest I've ever seen it. Dude, I was looking up here.
IHOP, all you can eat pancakes. I didn't know that was still going on. So, if Cathay has is taxiing out and crossing the bridge, that might mean that the A380 has blocked out as well. So let's look down here, and yes, the A380 has blocked out, folks. The A380 has blocked out. How about that? So we'll see where our A380 ends up going. But we've got Phoenix is landing actually on the east side, I assume, just for gate convenience. And so we'll get Frontier, which is funny because Frontier usually parks on the east side. But okay. ATC doing a little mismatch. And as far as our 747, it's at 8,650 feet on the northwest corner post. Cracker Barrel. Do we have any Cracker? Oh yeah, Cracker Barrels are still around. Good question, man. I'm trying to think where the closest one is to my house. That crane in the background, they're building a Terminal F back in the background, by the way. Great job, everybody, so far. Thank you for hanging with me. Let's give you an update of what we've got as far as past midnight here in just a moment. Whoops. One thing about the A380 is that you always have to clear the path for the A380. It needs a clear taxiway. Prosper, huh? Prosper's got a Cracker Barrel. That's pretty good, not too far away. I like Joe's suggestion, the original Pancake House. Right there on 121, the Sam Rayburn, and the Dallas North Tollway on the frontage road. I think we got lucky tonight with the sprinklers not being on. So knock on wood. Hallelujah. Hopefully I didn't just jinx myself, but no sprinklers tonight, which is good. Ah, we'll catch Frontier over here from LA. Absolutely, there's still Perkins in the South, Matt, man. Perkins, I think there's still some Perkins in the South. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Jim Rockford, can't remember. Jim can't remember about Perkins, not he just can't remember, period. God, Walt's biker gang's pretty strong. There's like, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Got a dozen bikers with Walt's biker gang. It's Jim says he remembers Sizzler. I love Sizzler. That was like when I was in college, when I had enough money, like at the end of the month, I was like, I'm going to Sizzler. I think this is Cathay Pacific. No, FedEx. FedEx. Taking off on that east side. Yeah, when they had the steak and shrimp special, that's the happy place right there. Is the happy place. All right, we have got another heavy hit in our way. It's Cargo Lux 287 from Anchorage, 747-8. And Jacob the guy, oh my gosh, Jacob, so generous, a $2 super chat. You found a way, man. I appreciate that. I'm going to put that towards the trip towards Kansas City. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate it. I think, Jacob, if we had to go to Kansas City, it would probably be in the fall when it's a little cooler. But we love Kansas City and the hospitality shown towards us. So thank you so much, Jacob, that guy. So yeah, now we need $86 for the YMCA. Am I singing the YMCA or am I dancing the YMCA? I've never danced the YMCA. Oh, I better not lose focus on the 747. Qantas will be a slow taxi. Singing and dancing on camera. I don't know if I could do both. Because the headset won't let me do it. Guess I'll have to try. Jim Rockford says Del Taco moved out of Texas. What? No! That's horrible news. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna switch the battery right now because it's gonna die. So we don't die during the 747. I'm trying to see where our A380 is. Where is our A380? Oh, it's slowly taxing. All right, here comes our 747-800. Salad and Go is no longer in business. Jeffrey, what's up, man? From Sashion Airport in South Korea, have to fly to Seoul later today. That's been delayed. That stinks. Hey, the 50th anniversary. How about that? Dang, Parker throwing some shade. That boy is coming in hot. So welcome to our, I guess it's technically the 5th hour, but hour 4 of our broadcast. Some 747-8 action, and this is, what is this? This is DFW going to London Heathrow, and then right behind it is the A380. There we go. There's our A380. Qantas Flight 8. And tomorrow, if you're spotting, it looks like Qantas tomorrow is sending us the 787 Dreamliner. Man, Jeffrey, you are quite the traveler. So, London turning there. London crossing the bridge. Ha! London crossing the bridge. London Bridge is falling down. Ha 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 ha. I am a funny guy. So we'll see if Qantas stays on this side, or yeah, it looks like it. Hopefully. So thank you everybody for tuning in and liking and subscribing. We are trying to do 12 hours tonight. Why? Because this is my job, so I don't have another job right now. So I might as well be engaged in a good cause. Entertaining and being informative. I smell burning rubber from that 747. Delicious. Delish. Okay, so we were going to talk about what's arriving past midnight tonight. So let me tell you, we have Frontier Flight 1341. Oh, that's arriving early. San Francisco United 2478 arriving at 1:41. American 3040 and A321 landing at 12:27. Anchorage landing at New York, excuse me, New York from Frontier, an A321neo landing. And then we've got Anchorage, Korean Air 8255. Every time I think about Anchorage, I just am filled with the immense love of Anchorage, of being up there. And that's it for now. It is a lighter, I thought it would be a busier Thursday night for cargo. It's a little bit lighter than last Thursday. So, but it gives me more time to tell stories. Staring right at me. I don't know if they are or not, Parker. I haven't heard anything on ATC on the Freak. They might. I know they've had a habit of using 18 right. Remember a couple of weeks ago when we saw them take off right over our heads on 36 left? That was dope. That was dope. Thank you everybody who's hit that thumbs up button, liked and subscribed. We've got an arrival on 18 right, United 8139. Oh, this might be a charter or a repo. What are we doing here? Oh, we got an emergency. Medical. Alright, so yeah, United 8139 from Denver. Then American 2266 from San Diego. And then Delta 420. I laughed a little. Delta 420 from LAX on an A319. I laughed a little. You can tell I'm getting loopy a little. A little loopiness. Don't hold it against me. Ritzy Mink, do I need the wind speed and direction to take off? You always need the wind speed and direction, yes, for performance. As a pilot, you use the wind speed and direction to determine your numbers. All right, so we're moving across 18 left, I think. Maybe? Yeah, it sure looks like it. It sure looks like it. Sweetness. Oh, if I wanted it for myself? I would guess right now. I'm just going to take a guess. They're like 1070 at 10 knots. Thank you. But yeah, of course, Ritzy Mink, what you got? All right, cool. Holding short of runway 18 right in your wheelhouse. Sweet. This is the first time I've seen this happen. Me personally, so very cool. And then here is our United arrival from Denver. What's up? What's up? Not enough. like 12,000. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it, man. All right, Ritzy Mink says the wind's 160 at 9 knots. So light winds. That's what we would like to see. Just keep grinding it, man. That's right. Good advice. Keep grinding. Next arrival will be American 2266. And then after this, I think, no profanity. After this, I think they'll have enough space for Qantas to take off. Probably not, Trish. Harrison Ford is a famous pilot. Harrison Ford is a good one. Oh, never mind. Well, maybe they might have enough space after this to get Qantas moving. Yeah, I think so. I think they can do it if they want to. We'll see. All right, American 2266. Is it right there? Dennis Quaid. I didn't know Dennis Quaid was a pilot. I guess they're gonna be hanging. They be hanging. So we will see what looks like American 1051 from San Francisco on an A321, and then American 727 on an A321neo from Seattle, it looks like. All right, Ritzy Mink, have a great night. We'll see you in the next one. He was. John Denver was a pilot. I think after this A380, I'm going to sit for a few minutos. Maybe even crack open the combos. Clint Eastwood held a helicopter pilot's license for 30 years, using it to bypass traffic. Nice. Getting closer to midnight. Thanks everybody for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. We're doing it. We're doing this. The biggest plane that I've ever stood next to was a 747-200 when we had those in when the Rolls-Royce 747-200. I think I'm gonna switch the slide to the overnight purple slide, since we're basically, yeah, I'll do that right now. I'll do that right now. Cool beans. No, stream is still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. You guys are still here. Thanks for staying up late with us. Storm Chaser Mark checking in. What's up, Storm Chaser Mark? Welcome to the marathon known as 12 hours and almost to midnight. Just waiting for Qantas Super here to take off back to Australia. All right, we got Seattle 727 taking off. "12 hours of pipness indeed." Yeah, it's good to be seen. It is good to be seen. Nothing ever goes quickly with Qantas. Qantas is the equivalent of trying to get something approved for the government. It takes forever. There's one UPS plane still hanging out, by the way. Grumpy says, "I still have a chopper's license, but would need medical clearance and some online refresher stuff to fly as pilot in command." Nice, Telly. You're doing the 12 hours of pipness. That's pretty good. I like the creativity there. That is pretty good. I like that. 10 points for originality is Alaska Airlines. Landing here. Yeah, that's a lot of fuel burn for all four engines, man. No question. Yeah, nothing ever goes easy for the A380. Okay, our next arrival is Frontier 3326 from Santa Ana. Then it's American 2024 from Los Angeles. And then it looks like American 1504 from Los Angeles. So we may have at least 3 more arrivals before the A380 gets out. Storm Chaser Mark, yeah, there still are. And there are a lot of people out here. I count with my own eyes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Most of them are part of Runway DFW's biker gang. But yeah, there's still a lot of people out here. It's great. It is great to see. Yeah, it's great to see. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, this is like, I'm telling you, they need to come up with food trucks or like food trucks or an ice cream. Get an ice cream guy to drive by. All right, here comes Frontier. I have not actually met Walt. I've emailed him a few times actually asking him to collaborate, do like a super stream, kind of like this, but I never heard back from him. So, but he, I guess, is the king of DFW, so if you want the DFW blessing, you have to go through Walt.
American 2024, visual 1 right.
American 2024, Houston Tower, within 140, runway 18 right to land.
I'm just waiting for this to take off so I can finally sit down for a few minutes. But we've got, again, American 2024 from Los Angeles, and then American 1504 from Los Angeles. Oh boy.
American 1913 radio. American 1813
Definitely need to go to the stretch zone. Stretch zone. Gotta do the stretch zone. So what else? Roger that, Leslie. I may do that. I know I'll probably pack up after this A380. But there'll be Storm Chaser Mark. There'll definitely be a downtime until about 5 o'clock when it starts to pick back up with arrivals and departures. So let me tell you how it's gonna go. So we've got a few more arrivals, including San Francisco. United 2478 will be arriving around 1:40. Then Los Angeles 3040 will be landing around 12:30. Then our next arrival will be Anchorage Korean Air, a 747-8, 8255 around 2:15. Around 2:50. Louisville will arrive, and then once we hit 5 o'clock, we'll start to get our red-eye flights from the West Coast, and then we'll get our Hawaii flights as well, and then we will get our departures going, and then around 7 o'clock, hopefully I'll have enough battery left, and I'll say Auf Wiedersehen. Let's see. Our Anchorage flight is on time, it looks like. Honolulu looks like it's going to arrive at around 5:30, and Kahului is around 5:40. So that looks good. And then we have a lot of regional flights that come in at 6 and 7 o'clock. So yeah. And that is our night. I was hoping we'd get more 747s like last week, but you never can predict what happens. So Welcome in if you're from Europe, tuning in. What's up, Don? I'm too old for it too, but I don't know what else to say, Storm Chaser Mark. I don't have a career, I don't have a job, and so I'm trying to do whatever I can to get as many viewers as I can and many subscribers as I can. So it's just the reality of it. Don Ramsey, I'm doing well. I think I might break open our combos back here shortly. Steven, what's up, dude? There he is. Checking in from the West Coast in Arizona. What's up, dude? Great to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. As we finally under 100 degrees in Vegas, Grumpy says, at 9:51 in Vegas time. What kind of work am I looking for, Leslie? Aviation related work. I last worked in Tucson. Moved here to help my parents with some stuff. But all right, Qantas is ready to roll, folks. It is ready to roll. So airport worker working in aviation or the airlines right now. Here we go. This is a nice little delay. Now we're close to midnight. And now I'm 7 hours away, basically. It's going to be close. Well, thanks, Leslie. I'd love to do this full time because here we go. Lots of AV fans for sure. Parker, no question. Looks pretty heavy too. Dang, this sucker's a heavy one. There we go. I was like, is this guy gonna take off? Up and away. Seriously, it looked like it pretty close to most of the runway. Hey, and here's the airport operations inspecting the runway to make sure there's no damage, because when a plane that big takes off, sometimes it can blow runway signs off, it can blow lights out. We did the same thing when the 747 would take off in Tucson from Rolls-Royce. So airport operations is inspecting the runway to make sure there's no damage. None of the light signs or anything are damaged. So 18 right is now closed until the inspection is done. So with that, I'm going to say goodnight. Psych! We're still going. What up? We're still broadcasting, folks, all night. Hey, Leslie, thank you for joining Premium Economy. Thank you, thank you. Just 99 cents, you get the full coveted suite of emojis. Thank you, Leslie. And thank you for watching, I believe, from Midlothian. So yeah, they're just doing a quick cruise down the runway. I guess technically we're down to $85 for the YMCA song and dance. Really, that's interesting, Grumpy. Grumpy says, under the guidance of the European Union Aviation Safety Agency, European Airlines widely enforce the rule that window shades must be open during takeoff and landing. Interesting. Very cool, Leslie. Very cool. If I had my soundboard, I would use it, but we're trying to conserve batteries for the show tonight. But usually we have a fun soundboard with us. So, JD Sween says hello from Ottawa. Charlie Yankee Oscar Whiskey, CYOW. Gotta love Ottawa because they have Air France flights, which is pretty cool. I'm surprised Ottawa doesn't have like British Airways flights too. Makes sense, Grumpy. Makes sense. Make sense. Very interesting. Steven says, all international flights I've been on Philippines, EVA, and Starlux, they also wanted windows open during landing and takeoff as well. So again, our schedule, we have a few more flights inbound. The majority, if not all of our departures for now, for the next little while, are done. But we're doing a 12-hour marathon just to show we can, and that we want to earn your viewership and support. Thank you so much. Plus, Matt Man said I should do it. So Matt Man said I needed to do it. Matt Man's like, you should do 12 hours. I was like, okay. So... So let's give you an update again on our arrivals still to come here. We got a slowdown in traffic, and people are like, why are you doing this? It's a lot more convenient than just going back home for a few hours or going to the Denny's and then starting back up. Trish, we've done a few streams at Chicago O'Hare. When did I start my channel? And we've done Gravel Hill streams as recent as 2024 was the last time we were in Chicago O'Hare. We're hoping to come back in October. We're hoping to come back in October to Chicago O'Hare. And I started my channel technically I started it like in 2019, but I didn't start live broadcasting till February of 2023. Thank you, JD. Thank you for tuning in. We're usually broadcasting here, but we also like to get on the road. Hey, you know what? It is 12 o'clock now, midnight, so happy Friday morning to y'all. Thanks for tuning in, sticking with us, and we'll still be on the air here. We're not going anywhere. David Dumeyer checking in from Tempe, Arizona. The Cardinals 777 is back in action. Yes, it is. Cardinals playing in the Hall of Fame game tonight. So we've broadcasted from over 50 airports. Let's list them all for you. Let's do that and start Anchorage. So when we're in Alaska, so Anchorage, Seattle, Everett Field, Boeing Field, Portland, San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose, then down the coast to LAX, John Wayne, Orange County, then San Diego, then over to Arizona, Tucson, Phoenix, then up to Utah, Provo, Salt Lake City, Boise in Idaho, over to Bozeman, Montana, then down through Wyoming to Denver, Aspen, Eagle County, Colorado, down to New Mexico, Albuquerque, Santa Fe, then to El Paso into Texas, Dallas Love Field, DFW, Addison, Houston Hobby, Houston Intercontinental, San Antonio, Austin, Texas, F-150, San Antonio, Texas. I was scouting out fares. Recently. They were like $1.20 each way, so that's definitely a possibility. I'm waiting for the weather to cool down a little bit because I don't trust it. San Diego might like having like a 90-degree day, and I'll be like, ah. All right, so back to the list. I said, so San Antonio, Austin, then up to Kansas City, Omaha, over to St. Louis, up to Minneapolis, down to Milwaukee, Chicago O'Hare, Chicago Midway, over down to Cincinnati, then Memphis, and then up to Grand Rapids, Detroit, down to Cleveland, Columbus, Nashville, over to Atlanta, down to Tampa, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, up to Charlotte, Raleigh-Durham, and the Hill Air Force Base, and the JRB in Fort Worth. I've broadcasted from all those airports, which is more than AVL, LA flights, and Cali planes all combined. So, and I think Big Jet Jerry too, all combined. So I would love to get to San Diego. It's just a matter of booking. If we do go back to San Diego, it will be for a long time. F-150. It'll definitely be for like hopefully a week. So now that it's back and we got a little time, let me see if I've got anything in inbounds. I'll tell you the future of the channel. All right. So we've got a little bit of time on our hands. So I'll tell you the future of the channel. Right now, we're trying to find a full-time job, but if that doesn't work out, I've always wanted to try and do the channel full-time. And no disrespect, but I want to be like Walt or like Kevin or like LA Flights, and I think I have the knowledge and the personality to try and compete with them. So if I can't find a job soon full-time, I'm going to go out on the road, which means we will go to San Diego. But most likely what's going to happen is we're going to go to the East Coast. We're going to visit my brother in Portland, Maine, and hang with him for a couple weeks, hopefully. Then go down to Boston, New York, D.C., Baltimore, over to Philly, and then make our way Pittsburgh probably, then Detroit, and then over to Chicago. My sister wants me to house sit for her for a couple weeks. So if we can't find a job soon, then yeah, we're gonna start broadcasting full time. But and then we'll probably go to Anchorage. I want to go back to Anchorage in October, see if we can hang out with Matt the Moose again. Speaking of Matt the Moose, let's see if we have a video clip for you. I'm gonna look it up and see if it's we might be able to hear it. So yeah, no disrespect to them, but I feel like I have the knowledge and the personality to compete with them, and I want in the worst way to do so and hang with them. And so yeah, so we're gonna work hard the next couple months if we don't find a full-time gig. Regina says, howdy mods, spotters, Mr. Pip, hope you sit back tonight plane spotting. I'm from native boomer sooner residing in southeast Illinois. It's been near 90 degrees here this week. Awesome, Regine. It's been 100 degrees here, yeah, basically. So fall time would be a great time to broadcast full time. The weather would be good. And hopefully, yeah, the heat will subside in DFW. So thank you everybody for your support. But yeah, I was looking for a sugar mama in San Diego, couldn't find one. So if we go back to San Diego, it'll definitely be for like a week. It will definitely be for like a week. Thank you everybody for tuning in. All right, giving you an update on our arrivals. We have, what is our next arrival? That's a great question. It looks like Los Angeles at 12:30. And did you know that there's a flight from Houston Intercontinental at 1:30 or 1 o'clock in the morning that arrives at 1 o'clock from, that's crazy. That's crazy. And our Anchorage 747-8 is arriving just after 2, so in about 2 hours. You want to see the moose again? Yeah, we got to see the moose again. Here comes Airport Ops back. Quick scan back on the runway. I've looked at Airport Ops here, jobs here at DFW, and applied. Nothing yet, so I've either decided on that or I'm going to run for president. So if anybody would like to vote for me for president, I sure appreciate it. That's right. You know, Trish, maybe even DCA, Dulles. You betcha. Stream daily. Well, I try 3 times a week for a long time. It's kind of hot right now, Steven, as you know. But yeah, stream daily is the plan. But I'm still applying for jobs. I have jobs applied for in Portland, Maine, Chicago Midway. Had an interview at Chicago Midway. Greenville, Spartanburg. Las Vegas. Portland, Oregon. So, I'm trying. All of the money is in Congress, Parker. You got it, man. You got that right. You got that right. So I'm running for president. You heard? It's 2028, the Pipster. Hey, let's see if we can play this video for you. If you guys didn't know, we made a special friend when we were broadcasting in Anchorage in October, and we nicknamed him Matt the Moose. And we had a nice close-up encounter with Matt the Moose. So let's see if we can play this video. Because I thought I was going to die, so let's see if this will play. No. Dang it. And will you play? No. No. It won't play. Thought I had it in there. Let's try this again. Let's try it again. Moose. Moose. Let's see if we can load it again. Nope. No, it was from my hard drive. Dang it. I didn't download it to the desktop first. Well, I guess I better delete all of these. Thanks, Matt, man. A very happy Friday to everybody. I forgot to download and then upload off my external hard drive. So our next show, unless otherwise, will probably be Monday. I'm going to take off, obviously, tomorrow, Saturday. Hey, Tyson will be our vice president. He's back. What's up, Tyson? Remove. Okay. We're right here at Founders Plaza, Regine. We are right here at Founders Plaza. Browse. Desktop. You know what we're gonna do? Okay. Trish says, I take it. Okay. Oh, not now. Alright, cool. I loaded something up. Regine says, we're ATC planes. Yes, I've seen Founders Plaza. The tower is here. There's the tower. There's Airport Ops giving us a shout out. Trish, I know there were numerous ops and ground jobs available at O'Hare. I take it. You know what's funny is about the ops jobs at O'Hare. So for the Chicago Department of Aviation, it's all seniority based, and so it sounds like everybody starts out at Midway, and then if there's an opening at O'Hare, you can apply for it. and for a transfer, but it's all seniority based. So that's the thing you have to keep in mind, is it's all seniority based. No, not yet, actually, Steven. Not yet. Nobody has given me grief as of yet. So hopefully it'll stay that way and we can do our show and just rock and roll, baby. That was the airport ops. Probably saw a coyote or something. Or saw a bird, or is giving us a shout out. No. So, but all right. So I have a new video loaded. This is our Las Vegas runway rewind. This is from several years ago. This was actually filmed in 2019, so 7 years ago. It was pretty much almost when I started plane spotting. It was like in 2017. In 2019, oh, we got an arrival. So we've got an arrival inbound first. Let's see if I can play this video. First, who is landing right now? It is, an A220-300 from Seattle. So I definitely want to see that land. I'm always a big fan of the A220. And then we'll play our Las Vegas runway rewind. So yeah, the video was from 2019. And you'll be surprised. You might be surprised at some of the airlines that flew to Las Vegas back in the day. But we get a Delta A220. You bet at the Wookiee. What? Oops. Yep. A220. And then we have American 2406 from Minneapolis. Wow. Another late flight. AirTran, of course, AirTran. Yeah, I flew AirTran once. And then Southwest Bonham. But yeah, we were talking about, I had a job offer, Trish, up in Milwaukee, and we were, that fell apart. But we were talking about how everybody loved Midwest Express. I hear our A220 here. Here it be. One of my favorite airplanes, my two favorite airplanes are the A220 and the Dreamliner. All right, so we get a Minneapolis arrival. There's still a ton of cars here.
Delta 870 parking on west or the east side. Delta 870 taxi.
757 is a great one.
Bravo cross runway 18 left.
Is a great one indeed.
Ground point 65, top of the Alpha Bridge.
Echo Bravo cross 18 American 24, 6 official 18 right.
American 2406, taxi tower, wind is 1509, runway 18 right to left.
Land 18 right, American 24, 6.
So Minneapolis, and then a few minutes out, looks like it'll be American 3040. Steven says, always loved the 777, but man, the A350 was really nice and smooth. I bet. So Steven's flown Starlux, and I'm sure he's got an opinion on that. I have not flown the A350. I've flown the 787 before, and it was nice. But I would like to obviously fly the A350. You guys miss Spirit? Everybody misses Spirit until they fly Spirit, and they're like, I'm never flying Spirit again. They just like the yellow paint scheme. And that's okay. That is perfectly fine. Jeffrey Boo says the A350 is a super smooth ride. I bet. That plane glides, it's impressive. Man, sounds like I need to get on an A350. Somebody brought this up in a comment, and I thought it was a great idea, and I'm hoping it comes to pass. So many of you know that Qantas had Project Sunrise, and flying 24 hours. I'm hoping that when they certify and start flying, Qantas starts flying the A350-1000, that they'll fly it to DFW from Melbourne. That would be like a perfect flight for it. So right now, though, Qantas does the A380 and then does the 787. But I would love to see the ULR A350-1000. We're still waiting to hear from our inside source on when Southwest is going to get their 737 MAX 7s. We're hoping soon. So this 737 was in from Minneapolis. I heard that, Steven. The A350-1000 has been coming a lot to Phoenix. Thank you, Eric Itvigal. $20 super chat for the celebration breakfast. Tyson says, I love 737s. Have flown on 737s my whole life. I've flown on an A320, I think, once. Very cool, Tyson. Alright, so making the right base turn will be American 3040. And then we got some break in the action, I think. Let's see. I believe so. Yes. Yes, indeed. Hey, there's Turkish. Remember we had the late arrival? Well, there's the late departure going to Istanbul, crossing the bridge.
Alright, so I got, what do I got left? Whiskey, Lima, and Golf 8 to cross at.
Shaza 1031 said hi. What's up?
Yeah, just verify. So I don't have some of the ground equipment I usually do to look at it on the screen. Just verify I'm going to have Whiskey, Lima, and Golf 8.
Welcome back, Melanie. Welcome back, you graveyarders. Madman, excellent work. Staying up late.
24-6 back. And Port, give me just a second. This American's calling. American 24-6, say that one more time. No worries, you're good. About 124.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Port 111, can I go ahead and use Whiskey Kilo one more time and then you can close it?
Yeah, perfect. And you also have Bravo down there.
Oh, look at that.
Yes, that's a good one too.
American 3040 just moved over to the
Correct?
east side.
Perfect. You can show that closure once I get this one local through Whiskey Kilo.
So that LAX flight must have been
American 24-6
an open gate on the east side. So, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, folks.
American local 3 Alpha Tango, 1 opposite direction, pulls in. You can go straight ahead, cross runway 18 left, cross runway 18 right, taxi Charlie to park. Evo 049 Heavy, can you accept runway 18 right for departure? Evo 049 Heavy, roger. Runway 18 right. Taxi via Golf and Whiskey Golf. Cross runway 18 left.
All right, back in action. I still haven't gotten into my combos. I am afraid to eat my combos because if I do, then I'll drink a lot. So welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, we are doing a 12-hour stream. Non-stop. Whoa! Parker with a $75 super chat. Thank you so much, Parker. That leaves us $11. Oh, God. Oh, man. Here we go. Parker, gentleman and scholar. Oh, I forgot my phone in the car. I'll be right back. All right. On the 5th hour of Pips. Yeah, sorry about that. $11 to YMCA. Boy, Parker, maybe you should just go to bed and, you know, there's still people here and I'm going to look like the biggest moron, so thanks for that. Yeah. Thank you for the $75 super chat. You know, I was just thinking about this. I'm working harder than radio hosts because I have been talking now for over 5 hours. They don't have any of that, Trish. There's no bathrooms here. So YMCA. Thank you for your generous contribution, though, Parker. We'll put that towards the YMCA dance. Okay, so we're gonna take a minute. We're gonna play our Las Vegas video, and it's a few minutes, and boy, it's still windy late at night here. This is. Can we get like the wind to calm down, please? Hey, here's Eva Air. I forgot about Eva Air too.
No, I completely missed that one. Okay, so I'm gonna go over all these with you.
Eva Air going back to Taipei.
I've got Whiskey Juliet and Whiskey Mike between Echo and Fox. I've got Whiskey Kilo between Fox and Golf. Okay, and now you're saying Golf between Golf 6 and Golf 7? Okay, yeah, I didn't have that one, but I'll add that one in. Okay, good. And that's everything, right?
That's everything.
Okay, got it all now, thanks.
Yeah, this ATC controller, she's super nice. I like her. Oh.
Okay, 122, you're basically 132.
There's the X.
Okay, thanks.
There's the X. So taxiway is closed or a runway is closed. See that X, folks? Is it blinking right there? That is the X. That is the X saying either a runway or taxi. Probably the runway. We'll see. I hope not. That'll poop our arrival path.
Either is airport is heading as you cross runway 18 left, hold short runway 18 right.
Okay. 18 right still open. Good. That's what I like to hear. So 18 left sounds like it's might be closed. Maybe. Or the taxiway. See, I've never been up this late, so I always forget about this departure. But man, is it windy. I mean, it's not really that windy. But it all of a sudden just started picking up. And I'm like, really? Really? We're going to do this?
American 446 into the ground, runway 18 right, taxi via Golf and Whiskey Foxtrot.
Awesome, Mattman, 238 likes. Thank you, everybody, for liking and tuning in. Welcome to our 12-hour marathon. I'm eating some pizza combos. Wow. All right, our EVA Air is ready to go back to Taipei. Taipei is definitely a city I would love to go see. Plus, it's got one of the tallest skyscrapers in the world. Whoops. All right, let's do it. You gotta come out here, Steve and Jera. It's a lot of fun. Founders Plaza. Boom, just like that. Man. Back to Taipei. Oh, I see, Steven. You meant to say that Taipei is a nice airport. Well, all right, we'll go visit that too. Steven's like the international traveling man. Okay. So, first I want to look at the wind, because I did not expect it to be this windy at 12:30 in the morning. I was not expecting this. So, what is the wind forecast? Winds, weather. So welcome in everybody if you're just tuning in. My name is Pip. We're here at DFW International Airport, the 4th busiest airport in the entire world. Bubag, it is morning now. Dubai would be quite the airport to visit as well, for sure. Roblox, I'm not really getting tired just yet. You know, if I set myself to do something and I say I'm gonna do it, then I'm gonna do it. Like I get the job done. So I mentally prepare myself and whatnot, and so stuff like this. I'm sure I'll be tired in a couple hours, so ask me in a couple hours. But I'm doing all right for right now. I got some combos with me. I got you folks with me. And then now I've got, what is this? American flight. Is this a maintenance flight? This might be a maintenance flight. Or a maintenance plane. Excuse me, not a maintenance flight. A maintenance plane. Oh, it's going to San Francisco. American 446 going to San Francisco. And then we have an arrival, Envoy 3674 from Little Rock. What? Little Rock? That's weird. Festa, good morning. Surprised to see you on at 6:40 UK time. Interesting, I was at Taipei last October. Really interesting as I was Kaohsiung Airport in South Taiwan. Aircraft there are super interesting, I bet. So Festa, we're actually broadcasting, doing a 12-hour marathon. So we'll be on the air for another 6 hours, hopefully. The celebration breakfast when you go. My breakfast will probably be the most boring breakfast ever. But yeah, I can probably do that. JMC 2441, how late do planes depart and arrive at DFW? Well, technically, JMC, that's a great question. And the answer is this is a 24-hour airport, so technically they can land and take off whenever they want. There's no curfew limits for this airport. So, excuse me. So there's no limits, so they can take off and leave whenever they want. In fact, there is... There is a cargo arrival at 2 o'clock, and then we've got also this one's gonna be close. This one's... Yeah, so this is a 24-hour airport. We have one UPS plane left for Regine. We'll probably see some in the 4 o'clock hour, but there is... All right, so this... I did not expect to see a red-eye going to the West Coast. So this is a red-eye going to the West Coast, San Francisco. That would be, I'm guessing, close to 4 hours. 4 hours. I don't know, Bub Bag. I'll be going to breakfast. What's up, Andrew? We're doing a 12-hour marathon, and Andrew, I got your email, so I'll keep an eye out in the P.O. box. So this is going to San Francisco. Good night, Bub Bag. Gotta love bidding that flight. They're like, oh, I'm flying to San Francisco and landing at 2:40 in the morning. When does that flight? That is so interesting. I wonder if it was a super delayed flight. Let me look. Man, that just is so interesting because you're going back in time 2 hours. Plus, yeah. That's a really, really interesting. That's got to be a super delayed flight. That just does not make sense at all. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so it was supposed to depart at 10:30 and didn't depart until just now. So, yeah, it was delayed a little over 2 hours. Andrew, yeah, wasn't expecting you to keep me up too late. I have to leave early in the morning for work. Well, I am here, sir. I said we would be doing this, and I'd like to think that I'm a man of integrity, so... Oh, the blinking towers? Yeah, so that's Cedar Hill. Those are TV transmission towers, Festa. They're radio and TV transmission towers. It's probably one of the highest points in the Metroplex. So that's why they're placed there. Party time indeed. Yeah, I would say that's like 30 miles? 25, 30 miles to the south? Okay, now we're going to play the video. We're going to play the video. This is our runway rewind from Las Vegas. And I thought it was interesting. This was filmed in 2019. And it was interesting to see some of the airlines that used to fly there. So, take a little break. It's, I think, about 5 minutes long. So this will give you some action. And I will talk to you in a few minutes. If it plays. Will it play? No. right, so I hope, excuse me. Hope you enjoyed that little trip down memory lane. Yeah, there was a time when El Al flew to Las Vegas. I thought that was pretty cool. And then Air Canada Rouge and their old 767s that I think they converted to cargo now. So, pretty interesting. So welcome in, everybody. That was our Las Vegas Runway Rewind. Grumpy says, in my job, the only excuse for absence is death, your own. And the event of your own death, 2 weeks notice is required.
American 1636, thanks for being on a commercial. Have a good one. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday indeed. She's just a ray of sunshine. So we're almost to 1 o'clock. We, hey, you know what? We are almost at the halfway point. So a big thank you to everybody who's tuned in for the last 6 hours. We're still broadcasting. We're trying to go to 7 o'clock. Hopefully the batteries will allow us. But thank you so much for everybody tuning in. We're almost at the halfway point here at DFW. Rattleade, what's up? Welcome back. Hey, a big thank you to everybody who's contributed to the channel so far. Parker, also thank you to Leslie, Lady Hawk, Jacob the Guy, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, Fur 5384, Tim Arnold, Eddie Blackburn, Scott Kuiper, Michael V. Andre, Mike Stone, Bill, Tyson Price, Parker, and more Tim Arnold. So thank you everybody who's contributed and supporting the channel. Roblox says, when I graduate high school, I really hope I don't have to do the walk at the elementary school I went to. I don't think you'll have to. Mexico, Ordy to YYZ. All right, so that brings another question. Which airport is should be the next 12-hour Superstream participant? Oh, nice, Trish. Night Owl and have to wake up early to go to the DMV. You rock. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. So the airport, what should we, I think Chicago is probably the next one. Just because Chicago is where I grew up. Also, Matt Man lives there, and he could host the show. Hong Kong, Grumpy says. Hong Kong. That's interesting. Hong Kong. That's a good one. I would have to find a perch up on top of that hill. That's the only thing. Good recommendation. Good recommendation.
Hello, Max. You want me to runway 18 right?
American 1681, did you tower, windows 1010, bus 19er, runway 18 right, good luck.
18 right, clear land, American 1681.
Hey, American 1681 from El Paso is on 18 right. So we'll have another arrival. Yeah, they're probably doing an in-depth inspection, Parker, on 18 left. And they're probably also doing the construction stuff down there, as you can see with those lights on. For the terminal, and then also further down for the last section of runway 18 left. Tucson in August, no Phoenix. Oh, Andrew, how nice of you. Gal, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I like Mountain Dew. I like Baja Blast Midnight. Trish, you know what's funny is one of our moderators, Rainy Cajun, says I need to head over to Tokyo, and I would love to, but right now I think Tokyo is kind of in a heat wave, so that would be like fall, winter, springtime. That's a good recommendation. For you new viewers, I've talked about this incessantly, but next summer, if we're still doing this, I definitely want to go to Australia for 2 months. Like from July 15th to September 15th to beat the heat.
American 1681, quick question.
Yeah, what you got?
Is the island still working with you to get a glide cook to China to figure out what's going on?
No, I believe ILS is out for runway 18 right at the moment.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so the just El Paso flight said, is the ILS out for 18 right? And then Tower said, I believe it's out right now. So they can...
Confirm we're clear to land for American 1681.
American 1681, yep, you're clear to land runway 18 right.
Clear to land 18 right.
So Tower said, so they can do a visual approach, but they probably were instructed to do $9 away now. $1.99 super chat from Car Wash Channel. Thank you so much. We are doing the all-night stream. So the El Paso flight, just confirming, because they weren't getting the glide slope for the ILS. Memphis, Louisville, Indianapolis overnight marathon in the same week. Madman, are you trying to kill me? All right, here comes our A321. She totally is. Parker, she's like the happiest third shifter I've ever met. She is so happy. I want to know who she is immediately. Because she's the happiest tower person on third shift. Don Rumsey still rocking it. Pulling the all-nighter. Hey, there's our friend Rob. There is our friend Rob from New Zealand, Viking One Aviation. We are here doing our 12-hour super stream, and we are officially on the other side. We're on the downhill slope. We are halfway done with the live stream. So I don't have my soundboard, but I would do an applause. So we're about an hour away from Korean Air landing from Anchorage. And we are still rocking and rolling. That's true, Roblox.
American 1681, you can turn the last time station taxi via Bravo. Where are you parking at?
Last time speed, Bravo, we're going to Alpha 13.
Would you like to go over the Yankee Bridge or the Alpha Bridge?
Alpha's fine.
American 1681, right there. You can make a left at Bravo, cross runway 18 left at Bravo, then taxi Fox Alpha, and ground 65, top of the Alpha Bridge.
Alright, Bravo, cross 18 left Bravo, and then Fox Alpha, and we'll switch 65 on top of the bridge. American 1681.
Thanks, have a good morning.
As well. About 6 hours later, and we expected.
6-hour delay. San Diego and Anchorage, Andrew says.
And American Local 3 Kilo uniform. That's about all I got. You're coming out of where, going where?
Andrew says San Diego and Anchorage are by far the best airports to do an all-nighter. Anchorage, you'll get crazy long sunlight and cool temps. Good recommendation. Yeah, but San Diego, Madman is right, has the curfew. So there would be downtime after midnight, I think. But the good news is when we're on the other side of, we're on the downhill for the shift, for the super stream. So people say 37%. It isn't a overwhelming amount. 37% say Waffle House. 29% say Denny's. 25% say IHOP, and Dunkin' Donuts with 9%. So I'll have to see about how I feel about Waffle House, because that's probably the closest option. I think the Waffle House to me is the closest option. That's right, Grumpy. I disclosed my real last name. Yes, Rob, it is morning. It is 1:04 in the morning, but this is, you know, I'm going to start doing commercials because everybody I'm going to start doing commercials from now on that are going to play throughout the day. I'm going to record them so everybody knows. But yeah, we're doing our 12-hour super stream here. 7 p.m. graveyard shift, 7 p.m., 7 a.m. This is the first live graveyard shift in the history that I know of DFW International Airport. Now it's a super long time, but first person to do it. So we'll be on the air hopefully for 5 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours and 55 minutes more. How's my battery doing? My battery's doing okay. So we're just enjoying the vibe and informing and meeting new people and answering questions. By the way, if you have a question about aviation, feel free to answer it. I was a flight dispatcher for 4.5 years, and I worked in airport operations for 16 months. Do we have another one inbound? No, that's going to Panama City. All right. I'm just hoping I don't get sunburned for the last 2 hours from the sun, because I don't want to put on a mask. I just don't. So that's how I feel, and we're sticking with it. Yeah, our Korean Air is still inbound, so just after 2 o'clock, so in about an hour. There you go. I have, Trish. I've eaten at In-N-Out several times by LAX. In fact, Charles Bruno, congrats from Brazil, folks. Bem-vindo a programa. Yes, I've been several times actually, Trish. And in fact, they, when I go out to LAX, I usually stay at the Hyatt Regency, which is the closest hotel to the airport. And then I walk down, I forgot what boulevard that is. Is that Sepulveda? And I walk down to the LAX In-N-Out for lunch. So yeah. Still going, Jay. Yep. We are rocking it, man. We're just trying to show people we're serious about plane spotting and trying to meet people, and we are having fun and means business. I'm really impressed with Matt, man. He's been up late. So, and Parker too. They've been up late too. You guys are excellent. I'm proud of y'all. But yep, we are here. It's going strong. Like I said, we talked about Atlanta for 24 hours. I think that's definitely doable. No, it is not, man. I think Atlanta is definitely doable. We'll just have to stay at the Renaissance. Grumpy, that's a good point. I don't know if Waffle House serves pancakes, although waffles are pancakes with non-skid tread. No, I'm not fluent in Spanish. Louis, good morning. It is 1:08 here. 1:08 in DFW, and Parker says I'm awake until I'm not. Yeah, I'm impressed, man. Party hard. So if I can stay up throughout the day, I'm going to, and then I'll probably crash around 8 o'clock tonight. And then reset my bod, and yeah, hopefully have a nice weekend. So unless something happens, our next broadcast will in fact be Monday. Yep. You got it, Rob. The graveyard shift, the red-eye shift. Yep. You're getting your second.
Yeah, close too soon. I got another closure approach when you're ready.
What do you got?
This was a Yankee bridge for Yankee between the hotel and Juliet Zulu, as well as the hotel Yankee between Yankee.
Dude, DFW
Oh,
being
I
an.
can't run that fast. Yeah, I got Yankee.
Yankee between the hotel and Juliet Zulu, as well as hotel Yankee between Yankee.
Okay.
What time on Monday? Central Time Zone? Probably, depending on how hot it's going to be. Sometimes we do evening, but it'll probably be 12 o'clock, Renee. 12 o'clock noon.
I can't read my writing. Juliet Zulu. Yankee between hotel and Juliet Zulu. I still can't read it.
Yeah, that's what I'm confirming. Yankee between hotel and Juliet Zulu, as well as hotel Yankee between Yankee.
Okay, yep, I got it all.
Alright, right there. Show close.
Yes, so close.
Alright, we'll show close.
All right, so I might have to go with the Waffle House. That might be the choice. I'm doing great. I'm doing great right now. I don't know how anybody else is doing, but I'm doing great. You know, when you set your mind to do something, you can do it. DFW to San Francisco, yeah, is about a 4-hour flight. Yep. That's going to stink for that flight that just took off, Melanie. They'll arrive probably 2 o'clock in the morning. Fun stuff. And then if they're going to check into a hotel, they're like, That's right, man. You guys are the fuel that keep me going. Does it... Parker, no. That's a good point. James, what's going on? Does anyone like to hear YMC in the middle of the night? Jay says he may or may not have to take a work nap. Parker, yeah, Parker really wants to see this YMCA thing happen. I'm just gonna look up the lyrics just in case. Trish, what are the top 4 busiest airports? I think you said DFW is 4th. Atlanta's got to be number 1. Salt Lake City flights, good morning. Local time is 1:13. That's correct. Pip's still streaming. Yep, way to go, bro. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing 12 hours as long as our batteries and internet holds out. The top 4 busiest airports: Atlanta number 1, Dubai is number 2, number 3 is Tokyo Haneda, and number 4 is DFW. But the busiest airport as far as aircraft movements is actually Chicago O'Hare. The busiest airport as far as actual movements, like actual aircraft, is Chicago O'Hare. So, interesting to check out. So why don't we do this? Why don't we look up I'm going to help you out tonight. All right. Top world's busiest airports 2025. Okay, the top 10 DFW number 4, Shanghai, Pudong. Chicago O'Hare number 6, London Heathrow number 7, Istanbul number 8, Guangzhou number 9, and Denver number 10. Yeah, that's correct, Jeffrey. Takeoffs and landings, I believe, is the qualification for aircraft movements. Yes, that is correct. I don't, to conserve battery, Salt Lake City flights, I actually don't have my soundboard tonight. I wanted all my batteries to be focused on the broadcast so we can make it 12 hours. Yeah, I think we're going to figure out how to get back to San Diego. My sister still owes me a round-trip flight on Southwest Airlines. Okay, the plane gets in at 11:55, Melanie. Roger that. I think it might get in a little bit later than that, considering it's 11:15 right now. So, Andrew says my favorite plane spotting location was Terminal 5 at Chicago from 2010 2020. The selection of Big Iron to gawk at was simply incredible. Yeah, it is. It is, especially since they expanded the Terminal 5. Now even more to gawk at, Andrew. So, boom. How about that? Man says, fun fact, DFW directly employs 50,000 people on site while the broader economy supports 228,000 jobs. That's crazy. F-150 San Antonio, Texas says, this is fun. We should do it regularly. Okay, not too regularly. Sort of regularly. Yeah, I mean, if we go on the road, we'll try and figure out like the first week of the month, Wednesday or Thursday. We'll see if we can make something happen. But well, it's a free flight. Rob says Guangzhou is where my parents come from. I need to go there one day. Well, that's cool. I didn't know that about you, Rob. That's pretty awesome. I've never been to China, so on my bucket list, if we were to broadcast internationally, it would be in no particular order. It would be London Heathrow, probably. For some reason, I really want to go to Ireland, so Dublin, Frankfurt, and then Tokyo, Haneda, so Japan, and then Australia.
4125 taxi via Gulf Depart.
And Australia is definitely going to be next summer. I keep dreaming about it almost every day. I'm like, hey, Australia, you're just 9 or 10 months away. A year away. Well, Melanie, if we do get on the road full time, we will stop at Baltimore. Absolutely. And we'll probably do like a dual stream with our friend Scott Kuiper. But we will try and do that. So the late flight from Phoenix is landing at 1:30 from Dallas Love Field. I don't think they usually land that late. I think that's a little bit delayed. American 2205 running 4 hours late will be here in 24 minutes. Wow. I wonder if San Francisco had bad weather, because they already have runway issues at San Francisco. I wonder if they had bad weather. Jeffrey says, I've flown through Guangzhou from Japan on my way to Amsterdam back in 2025. Impressive. Trish says, does this mean that you were a fan of Olivia Newton-John? I don't know about that, but she is a nice person. I would say my favorite I was thinking about this. My Hollywood crushes would probably be I really have to think about this one. I had a crush on Kate Beckinsale for a long time, but she's gotten a little too weird for me. Probably another Hollywood crush would be you know, if age isn't a factor, I mean, like Raquel Welch still looks really good. But yeah, it was Kate Beckinsale. Who would be another crush? I have to think on that. Yes, and Rob, if we go to Australia, we're most definitely coming to New Zealand. I mean, that's going without saying, Rob. I have said this for a long time. If we go to Australia next year, it's going to be for 2 months, which means we're going to go to like Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, and then over to New Zealand and hang out in Auckland and Wellington and Christchurch. Maybe even go to Perth. So, Emma Watson, Hollywood crush, that's a good one. You know, at times, Jeffrey, I thought about Natalie Portman. Andrew says Phoenix is a great airport to red-eye from. You arrive when the temperatures are below hundreds and the crowds are minimal. That is a good one. Madman says Molly Ringwald's. That's a good one. That's a good one. Raquel died 3 years ago. What? I didn't know that. She was born in Chicago. I didn't know that. I didn't know she died. I've been watching that Seinfeld episode too much where she makes an appearance. Virginia in Hay, Road Warrior, 1981. Yeah, so that Mila Kunis, that's a good one, Parker. That's a good one. God, I got to think about this now. I'll just say, yeah, I'll just go with Kate Beckinsale, even though she's crazy. We'll make it easy. That would be a great way to break in the private jet. F-150 San Antonio, Texas. You know what would be a good idea is to see if we could get on a ferry flight. Remember how in Tucson, Virgin Australia would fly their new E2 E190s to Tucson? I could see if I could get on one of their ferry flights and hang out with them. Actually, that's a really good idea. I am gonna, you know what? I'm gonna write Virgin Australia. Say, hey, how's it going? Yeah, say, can I get on one of your ferry flights and do a story on it? Because that would be cool. Jennifer Garner? Yeah, Jennifer Garner seems like a really nice woman. Yeah. I mean, if she's watching the show right now, definitely give me a call, Jennifer. Don't forget to subscribe, though, to the channel. I saw I saw Australia next month is 80,000 miles round trip, which I have 81,000 miles, so I could do Australia. Thank you, Matt, for the likes update. A ferry flight is a they're ferrying a ferry flight. They're moving a plane. So, man, this wind, it's not really, I just want to calm wind, man. Any votes for Jessica Alba? You know, Rob, I don't know. For some reason, I kind of have a crush on Ariana Grande because she is always so good at Saturday Night Live. She's a really good actress. So she's always hilarious when she's on Saturday Night Live. And I love somebody who can make me laugh. Gotta laugh. So that's a good question. Okay, we have a change in our schedule. We have a UPS plane that's on the radar from Louisville, headed our way. So we'll have an A300. And then it looks like our Las Vegas red-eye will be arriving around 4:40. San Francisco looks like it'll be arriving in the 5 o'clock hour. And, yeah. So some movement there. Of course, our Honolulu flights are en route. And our Hawaiian flights. And don't forget our São Paulo flight, American 962. Oh, she's going to be in the next Fokker movie. That's cool. Jessica Alba. Rob, I got to think about that one. It's a good suggestion. And thanks everybody for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. If you're new to the channel, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. The no smoking flight attendant on Delta safety videos, are they is smoking? Are you still talking about the historical ones where they do like a decade of fashion, Andrew? Give me a second. I'm going to pour out some of my water from my cooler. Whoops. All right, so we got Frontier. Hanny, oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, Matt, man. Hannah Waddingham, that's a good one. All right, we have an arrival. I did not see this one, but it was from Atlanta. It's Frontier A321neo. And we're going to land on 18 right, it sounds like. So Right on. 18 Right's always open late night. When I would fly in on, when I would come into work as a flight dispatcher on the morning shift, 18 Right was always open. So we would see arrivals land over our head. I know, we need to find out who this is. She deserves like an award. She deserves an award or something. We gotta find her out. Maybe we gotta like give her a free t-shirt, or I don't know, or a free sticker. But that's right, Andrew. That's exactly why she's so chipper. She doesn't have to work with the chaos during the day. She's like, oh, okay. There's not. I would be like happy too, as well. It's a good point. Good point, Andrew. Good point. JFK, you think so, man? You think JFK is they're gonna listen to her tape and they're gonna be like, you're too happy. I don't think we can have you here at JFK. You're too happy. Delta, what's up? Cargo Lux is taxiing. Thank you for that alert. Appreciate that. And thanks everybody for contributing to the channel, supporting the channel. Our next broadcast, if it's not during the weekend, will be Monday, probably around 12 o'clock Central Standard Time. So this Frontier in from Atlanta. I haven't heard that one, Rob. Andrew says, Pip, you missed a whispering head at Tucson. He was the best ATC. He talked so slow and so clearly. He totally reset the tempo of Tucson Tower radio traffic. Very cool. Very cool.
And we're gonna have to call to verify, but I think we're going to Hill 15.
Okay, you can go ahead and make the left-hand Whiskey Lima cross, runway 18 left, and then if that's the case, text me Golf Park. If not, just let me know so I can send you to the other side.
Alright, Whiskey Lima will cross 18 left, Golf to Park. If not, we'll let you know for 30 minutes.
Runway right full length.
Okie dokie. Do we have another arrival? It looks like it from San Francisco, but because of how light the traffic is, it looks like they get to land on the east side because United's terminal is on the east side.
Runway 18 right full length. Cargo 287 heavy is exiting.
I've had a chance to meet when I worked at Tucson. I got a tour of the tower and met some of the folks there in Tucson. Super nice folks. But yes, otherwise not really. I've met folk or two here and there, but yeah, Tucson I got a whole tour, and because we interact with them on a daily basis with airport ops, so. So we saw this arrive in from, this is a pretty good turnaround. They landed about 11:30, and it's now 1:30, so this is a pretty good turnaround for them. They might be crossing the bridge, or they might be taking off on our. I think they'll take off on our side. This is going to Miami, so we'll see. It could be 50-50. For simplicity's sake, I would just have them take off on 18 right, but they might be picky. So we will see. Last week there was a ton of 747s. There's like an extra 4 or 5. Grumpy says last time I watched a JFK stream there was a ground stop because there was a protected turtle on the runway. Wow. You know, okay, and that brings up, those are some good stories for airport ops. I'll share that in just a moment about wildlife. Makes me think about that. And big airports like that have their own wildlife departments. So they have like FAA wildlife. All right, so we will have them take off 18 left, or 18 right, excuse me, probably. Oh, I knew it was about to go, so I've got a new battery here. But probably unfortunately after that crash, Trish, maybe, I don't know. Coyotes are a pretty frequent visitor to DFW, Regine. That's exactly right. All right, here we go. 18 right. Cleared for takeoff to Miami for Cargo Lux. So another heavy takeoff from 18 right. It was really cool. I know it's been done before, but it was really cool for me personally to see Qantas take off from 18 right. That was cool. Here we go. Oops, sorry. After almost 7 hours of broadcasting, my arms are getting a little shaky. Over to departure. Okay, so American delayed flight from San Francisco. American 2205 from San Francisco. I was starting to get, true story, I was starting to get a little worried about our A380. I was like, this sucker is heavy. I was starting to get really nervous. I was like, So after San Francisco lands, I'll tell you a little more about wildlife at airport ops, or airport ops wildlife. See, look at this UPS though. It's a one lonely UPS. I think that's a 757. Dallas, I knew man would ask about Dallas love. Let's see. What can we do with Dallas love? Probably, but I would want to make sure that possibly, you know what works great, man? If you get people to bribe me. Bribes work exceedingly well. American 2205. Yeah, I was thinking we should do, I was thinking we should do a love field stream. It's been about a month. It's been about a month. So maybe in the next week or two, man. I know it's not as quick, it's not as rapid and fire as it was during the day, but we still have action going on here at the airport. It hasn't stopped. And right now it's 1:45. Probably in another hour, some of the rampers might start showing up, or maybe it's 4 o'clock they show up. But there's still a lot of action going on. There's third shift mechanics, of course, aircraft techs, over here. Flight Nurse 280 says, I vote for Dallas and the corporate jets. No, there we go. Somebody's a little biased. All right. Yeah, okay. Mattman says the FIFA action was crazy busy. It sure was. I will explore I will explore, Mattman. I will explore Love Field. Give some love to love. You know, man, we just need to get more Southwest and corporate jet enthusiasts to tune in. But you know what we'll do? Okay, so American landed there. Now on to our airport operations. The turtle was mentioned, and you would be surprised.
Bravo at Bravo Cross, runway 18 left and Fox Alpha, ground point 65.
Thank you, Grumpy.
Echo Bravo, Fox Alpha, and ground top.
You would be surprised how many protected animals there are. In Tucson, we could kill coyotes, we could kill pigeons and doves, but just about everything else, you had to either get permission or get a wildlife officer or a Department of Fish and Wildlife in Tucson. Like there's an animal called the javelina, which is a combination of basically a pig and a warthog. And I hate it, but it is super protected, and you can get fined for killing it. So we couldn't kill that. Definitely not the burrowing owls. That was a definite no. So basically everything except a coyote or a dove or a pigeon was like no. There is a lot. There's a ton of animals that are protected. I keep I keep waiting. I keep bugging Joe. I keep telling him, I'm like, hey man, let me know. I don't know why it's like 10 at night and it's still windy. "10 miles an hour at night." All right, I'll take a look. I'll tell you what, I'll take a look at Monday's schedule for Love Field, and I'll consider it. No promises. But you better, man, you better get the people to show up. And flight nurse, you better, if we do Love Field, I want everybody and their mother to show up. Because basically all I got is corporate jets and Southwest, and that's it. Maybe the president will come on Monday or something. I think it's about time to open up a can of Pepsi. Maybe. Yeah. The streaming location, the new spotters area is great. The problem is, during the day, the sun is right in your face. The sun is right in your face when you're at Love Field in the new spotters area. So your equipment overheats and your face overheats. So usually if it's a day stream at Love Field, I hide in the parking garage. If it's a night stream at Love Field, then I'm more apt to go to the new spotters park. Rob says, Pip, a friend rescued a turtle from a canal at Sydney Airport and ruined his socks. What a guy. Or what a gal. Okay. Oh, now this is a good one. Trish, this is a good question. To go back to Hollywood gals, how about Sandra Bullock or Scarlett Johansson? Well, for starters, I know Sandra has like a store in Austin, and she speaks German, because she's German, and she's, I don't know, got that like mature look, but also kind of wild. So Scarlett Johansson definitely is there, but she's happily married to Colin Jost from Saturday Night Live. So I'm going to say Sandra Bullock on this one. I would definitely do that one. I would go Sandra Bullock. What do you guys think? Sandra Bullock or Scarlett Johansson? Parker says Scarlett is super hot but weird. How so? I don't think she's that weird. She's. What do you mean weird? That's the. I don't know, man. If you're wondering if there's people still here, there are. There are couples here. So we are. Hey, you know what? We've got a 747 alert about half an hour out. So let's call it 2:20. Our Korean Air 747-8 is on descent, just over right by Wichita Falls. Sandra Bullock in Gravity was a hottie. What are we doing, Pip? What do you mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're waiting for Korean Air. And, I think Scarlett's not that weird. That's just, you know, she seems normal, and she seems normal. I can almost hear the bacon sizzling. Yep, I can smell it too. If you guys want, I don't know if I'll have enough battery left to live stream. But yeah, we literally have, I think, just enough battery. I'm hoping our Wi-Fi holds out. Just enough to get this done, but that's why I want to buy soon a new power box, like one of those big ones that are like $800, so we can do 24-hour streams. Although Renaissance Hotel in Atlanta, I'd have power outlets. I think Colin Yost is almost normal. Yeah, you know what? And Rob, that's a great point. I like in the movie The Blind Side, I totally had a crush on her. She was so hot because she was like the bossy hot mom, and I don't know what it was, but yeah, and she did an excellent job portraying that character. So yeah, Blind Side, great point. Great point. Great point, Rob. Man, good call. Penelope Cruz. Okay, so here's the question, Matt Man. Do you take Penelope Cruz or Selma Hayek? Penelope Cruz or Selma Hayek? And Trish letting us know that São Paulo from Brazil is coming in at 6:15. No, not right now, Andrew. I do not have a solar panel to augment the current battery setup. What I'm hoping to do is, with the new power box that we do purchase eventually, is to get a solar panel with it. So yes, eventually that's what we would like. Roblox checking in at almost 2 a.m. No, you can't, Matt Man. You cannot have both. You either have to pick Selma Hayek or Penelope Cruz. It's got to be one or the other. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Pip's Planespotting Live, 12-hour Marathon, graveyard shift, 7 p.m., 7 a.m. Shout out to all the nurses, doctors, police, fire, third shift mechanics, personnel, pilots, flight dispatchers. Appreciate what y'all do. And we're rocking it. Yeah, Austin, of course, has airports. Of course, Austin does. I just, you know. Yeah, Sandra Bullock. I gotta find her. I would totally date her.
Your accent.
If she was, you know, if she wants a little bit of the pipster, I'll happily say yes. Fools Rush In with Matthew Perry, the late great Matthew Perry. Yeah, Matt, man, you can't have both. You have to pick one or the other. So, this is a crew base for UPS, and we're right next to UPS, actually. So we'll usually see during the day, not on Mondays, but during the week, like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Excuse me. We'll see anywhere from like 10 to 15 planes here at UPS. Yeah, what time is the sunrise? What time is the sunrise today? Sunrise, Dallas, today. Sunrise 6:45. Oh, that's perfect. I thought it was going to be like 5 something. That's perfect, so we can wrap up the show as the sun is rising. Here, I'll show you. Look. There's, there's people right there. There's people right there. There's people right there. There's still people partying, man. The biker gang is gone, but sunrise 5:50. 5:50. Yeah, that doesn't seem. 6:45 seems late for Dallas. Something seems off. But it says 6:45. Let me type it in again. What time is the sunrise in Dallas today? August 7th. 6:45, yeah. Twilight starts 5:13. Sunrise 6:45. All right. Okay. I know you wouldn't expect people to be here, but I guess they wanted to tune into the show, prepare for takeoff. Yes, Parker, that's right. Full on. Yep. Plastic horse racers. Okay, so now my body's starting to feel it. 7 hours in, my body's starting to feel it a little bit. But we're basically to 2 o'clock. But yeah, my body's starting to feel it a little bit. We should have an arrival here from Korean Air in the next 15 or 20 minutes. Prepare for takeoff. So, nice 747-8 from Korean Air. I've never been able, for some reason, to catch the Korean Air 777 that flies in here. I never catch it. But our Louisville flight from Louisville, UPS 750, is en route. shows a 302 arrival, as some of you folks know. And then no Cathay Pacific 747s tonight. Very interesting. Car Wash Channel says it's sunrise 6:30 for me, Mountain Time in Utah. Well, thank you for staying up late with us. You guys rock. And you also roll. Let's see. I'm also looking for... thought there was one more 747 from Chicago. Okay, that one says it's delayed. The Air Zeta. Atlas Air, not from Anchorage. No. That doesn't look like it's en route. So yeah, this might be our last 747 of the night. Boo. It hits astronomers at 2 a.m. too. Hey, by the way, folks, if you didn't know, Tucson is like one of the foremost places for astronomy, actually, and optical engineering. So telescopes, University of Arizona. So you may not know that, but there's a lot of observatories, telescopes, star watchers in Tucson.
Frontier Flight 3423, visual 18 right.
Frontier 3423, the altimeter wind is 18012.
Oh, she's still with us.
Clear land, 18 right, 3423.
She's still with us, folks. She is still with us. I think the longest really you're supposed to be on shift is like what's up, Hyro? Yeah, for a 24-hour airport. Yes, JMC, I'm sorry. This is the slower portion. But there's lots of activity going on inside the airport, getting ready for the day. But we still have cargo. Oh, am I out of combos? I already ate my pizza combos. They're 2 small bags. They're like not the huge bags. Sounds like we got Frontier. Juan Carlos. Rob says I'm Juan Carlos. Hey, we got Frontier 3423 from LaGuardia landing on our side. So the East Coast arrivals land on the west side, and the West Coast arrivals land on the east side. Oh. Hold on, folks. I think we have a crescent moon sighting. I think we do have a crescent moon sighting. Give me a second here. I'm going to darken everything so maybe we can see the moon a little bit better. There we go. There's the crescent moon tonight. The Skylink? I believe so, Matt, man, because maintenance has to go. Maintenance might have to go, or flight attendants. I think it is 24 hours. All right, I'm going to brighten it for our Frontier.
Maintenance, you said 7-2? And Frontier something else is not your snap, so you are. Frontier maintenance, 7-0, ready to make that first left turn and then Hotel Alpha.
Absolutely, Parker.
720. Where are you going?
Focus on water and avoid caffeine, otherwise you're going to get slammed by a wall just before sunrise. You almost want to consider safety driving in the AM rush. Thank you, Andrew. I will consider that.
Left turn, Whiskey Lima across there, 18 left, then go, depart. Spectre flight there, 423.
I won't tell you what I'm drinking now then. Trish asked, which museum in Chicago did you like? I like the Museum of Science and Industry. That's probably the best one, although the Field Museum is really interesting when they have exhibits. So I'm not much of an art guy. The Art Institute is obviously amazing, but I'm not much of an art guy. But yeah, the museum is pretty cool. Shed Aquarium. I'm going to say Shed Aquarium is probably my favorite. Probably Shed Aquarium is my favorite.
Hello, go ahead.
Ah! I'll tell you what, I'm just glad I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm gonna eat my last combo. And Andrew, it's too late. I've already partaken of the Pepsi and it tastes too good.
I got a Korean Air coming in for runway 18 right.
Had to throw something away. I ate all my combos. I ate all my combos. Oh, I gotta tell you all my great business ideas. That's right, totally forgot. All my great business ideas. First off, my favorite idea is ice machines in airports, because there never seems to be any ice when you need it. inside the sterile area, which is past security. So my machines would be stationed at airports throughout the country, and you would pay 99 cents for a half a pound of ice or a pound of ice. And I think it would be an incredible moneymaker. An incredible moneymaker. So that's my first idea. Another idea we had is a shower boutique style place in the airport so that you could shower after long international flights, and it would be like 99 cents a minute or something, or like $1.99, or you could pay for a membership, and we would call it Shower Shack. And you could shower, shave, get a fresh start, and that is a great idea. So those are two great ideas right there. What's up, any old time? Hurtful business in that heat. It is. On Shark Tank, yes. I don't have any good... I'm not an invention guy. I'm an idea guy. But I'm not good at inventions. That's my problem. The one invention I do have... I'm trying to think what it is. Yeah, see, I can't even remember what it is. So, I don't have my soundboard tonight, but we have a heavy turning right bass from bass to final. And we'll see it here in just a minute. You guys are incredible. We haven't been up this late since our Memphis stream from 10:30 to 4:30. I'm trying to think who the girl was. Rob Viking won Aviation. A night at the museum. Was there a gal in it apart from Ben Stiller? Who? I'm sure there was. Has there ever been a movie without a woman love interest?
Hi there, 8255 Heavy, DFW Tower, wind is 180 at 8, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Runway 18 right, clear to land, and it's crash schedule, 018 right.
Alright, Roblox. Football is back. Make a heavy sound. Brr, brr, brr.
Local 702 ahead.
Maybe call it the 3 S's, shave, shower, and shh. No, I like I like Shower Shack.
Where at on golf?
Aye, right on, any old time.
Okay.
Stay as long as you want. We're on the downhill slide. We're more than halfway done with the stream. And honestly, tonight's a pretty good night because it's not too humid out. So everything isn't... There's not a whole lot of condensation, which is really nice. So our Korean inbound... And our next 747 popped up from Chicago. It will be here about 4, let's just call it 4:20.
Hey, Port. Yeah, did you hear that? I don't know if that's me or not, but somebody just reported there's no taxiway lights on Gulf between Bravo and T90. Is that normal?
I know they have the circuit locked down right now.
Okay, very good. I've never heard that call before, so I thought I'd ask you. Thank you.
Any MLB playoff predictions? Madman asks. The Cubs won't win the division. Milwaukee will, but the Cubs will make the playoffs. And the Dodgers will win the World Series. And then MLB will go on strike. or then the owners will lock out the players and they'll go on strike for 6 months. I'm more excited for NHL action, man. I'm ready to get on the ice, man. I keep thinking there'll be hockey. I keep waiting for it to come back, man. Oh, and 84. Wow, still going, Pip. Yep, we're doing it, man. I want to show you that I'm committed to earn your viewership, and more importantly, just earn your conversation, to educate and entertain. Any Old Time says no more than a 4.5 month strike. Hope the Cubs are in the playoffs, Regine says. Yeah, we're doing 12 hours. We are doing it. All right. Thank you very much, Andrew. Sleep well, sir. We'll see you on the next one. Korean, Anyang. Yeah, Bobby Hull was pretty doggone great. Trish, I'm excited to see Patrick Kane, but I also want people to be realistic. Patrick Kane is like 39. If we get 20 goals and 20 points, or 20 out of him, I'm happy. Brr, brr. All right. Our next arrival. Whoa, Owen. Australian $14.99 super chat. All right, Parker, you won. You won, Parker. You won. All right. So I said I would sing and dance for everybody. This will be the worst dancing ever. So as part of an agreement, we said that if we raised $200 tonight, I would attempt to sing and dance YMCA. So this could be the worst video you've ever seen in your entire life. But I keep my commitments. I keep my word. So let me pull up the lyrics here. But I'm gonna go through the first chorus. I'm gonna go through the first verse and chorus. So I gotta pull up the lyrics now. YMCA lyrics. I only know the YMCA chorus. All right, here we go. Right now there's two other couples making out, so I don't think they're going to notice, but there's people behind me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, 'cause you're in it down. There's no need to be unhappy, young men. There's a place you can go. I said, young men, when you're short on your dough, you can stay there. And I'm sure you'll find happy ways to have a good time. Beer, 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 beer. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can get a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Okay, that was awful. But I did it. I keep my word, and that's why you should support the channel. That was awful. That was awful. That was a cappella, and that was awful. But, you know, I keep my word. I appreciate the support. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the support to help the channel grow. And I keep my word. So, yeah. So, if you hang with me, I'll do ridiculous stuff like that. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Parker. You know what song I really like? I love Creep by Radiohead. Wow, that's a good one. I thank you any old time. That's very nice. That cannot be unseen, I'm sure. I'm sure, Grumpy, you'll probably see that in nightmares at some point. It was, trust me, man, it was as painful for me as it was for you. So, I'm just glad only a few people had to see that. That was, that was horrible. That was the worst. But you know what? Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting the channel. And we'll keep having fun like that in the future. That's right, poor Molly missed it. I might even, hey, listen. I can probably pinpoint when we look back at the analytics of the show for today, I can point to the exact point where our audience just all of a sudden just dropped like a rock. Make another dance goal. Oh man. Thank you, F-150. Thank you for your support. That was terrible. I'm gonna look back at that and be like, why did I do that? Stairway to Heaven. Oh, look at you, Rob. Pip to help with YMC dance and singing lessons. Thank you so much, Rob, for your generous contribution. And I definitely need singing and dancing lessons. Most definitely dancing lessons. I do not dance at all. I'm a horrible dancer. Do 300 for another dance? Oh, God. No, I'm danced out. I'm totally danced out. I'll think of something else. But so yeah, there are a few things I hate doing more than dancing. I do not dance at all, whatsoever. And I probably should learn how to dance better, to impress the women. But dancing is literally one of my least favorite activities, ever. Ever. And see, now I won't get a copyright infringement, thankfully. Or push-ups for 300, do 10 only, $1.99 super chat. I'll tell you what, if we raise for the rest of the show, all right, for the rest of the show, if we raise another $88, I will do 25 push-ups. If we raise another $88, I will do 25 push-ups. Thank you, Car Wash. Gangnam Style, Trish. I know, Grumpy. It was not pretty. Look at this. We got American 2351 arriving at 2:26 from Houston. I sure hope so, man. I sure hope so. Because that was dreadful. Yeah, I'll make you a deal. If we raise $88 more for the rest of the show, which is another 4.5 hours, I'll do 25 push-ups. But thank you, everybody, for your support regardless. They got quite... I'll tell you what. If there was a award for the nicest trucks for airport ops, DFW would definitely, I think, win the award. They have brand new, like, Silverados. They have not only the regular lights, but they also have the wigwags, which is pretty dope. But they seriously have, like, the best trucks for airport ops.
Tower 411.
411, sir.
Tower 411, you show 18 right open. Also have a question.
18 right is back open. What you got?
Okay, did you set the approach lights for 18 right to a different setting? Some of them are off.
They are, hold on. The approach lights. Oh, no, they were doing something, and I think they're still doing something with approach lights on this lighting control panel thing.
She, Parker, that's probably accurate. See, yeah, that's probably accurate. That's funny. She definitely was speechless. Rob, no, I will not be saving any dance for anybody. So right now, it sounds like what they're doing is they're checking the approach lighting for 18 left, which is when I would work the night shift at Tucson. One of the things we would do is our mandated inspection.
Port 111, I recycled it. Did that change anything on runway 18 right approach lights?
Actually, maybe I'll have to come around on the end around to check. I'm on 18 left right now, but it seems like a little more came on.
Okay, yeah, they're doing something. I don't know what, but
Light
yeah,
control
I can do that again if you think
So yeah, so when we would work during the night shift, we would inspect the approach lighting system, the runway edge light, all the lightings, the lighting systems, and all the lighting that goes with the runway and taxiways, and along with the signage. And if there was a sign out, we would take note of that. If we would, if there was a light bulb out, we would report that to maintenance to fix. So what we would do at night is inspect all the lights, the runway lighting, everything, all the lights that were on the field. So like taxiways and runways. Yeah, there's you know what, Trish, Boeing uses, British Airways on their Dreamliners, they love the Rolls-Royce. And conversely, they hate the Rolls-Royce because they've been a nightmare. But yeah, they do have, Boeing does have Rolls-Royce. When the new Dreamliner came out, there were two manufacturer options, I believe. So one was the Rolls-Royce and the other one was the GE. And there you go, Matt Man says 757 had an option for the Rolls-Royce engine, which is correct. But yeah, the new Dreamliners had, you could go with the Rolls-Royce or you could go with the GEs. Now, I believe the new 777X is all a GE, but I don't know that. I'm not very good at engines. So, I'm good at a lot of things, but engines I suck at. So, Houston finally landed at 2:30. Now, she's very conversational. So, like, with ATC, you're very, like, to the point. There's very little time for conversation. So she's very conversational, which is nice, but, like, rarely happens. UPS from Louisville in 30 minutes. Thank you, Parker. Thank you, sir. Right on. I see it. It's in Arkansas right now, making its way towards DFW. Hard to believe, but we're only 2.5 hours away from 5 o'clock. So that's when departures start going out at DFW, along with arrivals from the West Coast. We need to raise $88 more for 25 push-ups. Car wash channel. All right, here's something interesting that you may not know, that you did not know, but worth mentioning. Hey, thank you so much for Prepare for Takeoff. $10 super chat. Appreciate you. That means we only need to raise $78 more for 25 push-ups. Thank you, Prepare for Takeoff. I'm working hard, and appreciate that. Glad to do it, and hopefully you're getting educated and learning, because we need definitely a lot of great aviators out there. All I know is, like, I don't know that Kevin would ever do the YMCA, or Peter. For them, I have to ask Walt if he'll do it. One thing that you may not know about, I don't want to call it a dirty little secret, but a lot of airline companies employ ground handlers, third parties, to run their flights. So they're not employed by the airline, they're employed by a ground handling company. So, like, you see Frontier, for example, here at DFW, there's a good chance that the people who run the flights for Frontier are not Frontier employees. Or for a smaller operation like United or Delta over there, they may actually be working for a company called Menzies or Unify. So a lot of the airlines that don't have enormous operations at an airport, they will contract with a third-party provider to do ground handling. And that's kind of an interesting side note. Well, thank you, Prepare for Takeoff. We appreciate it, man. Big thank you. Connie, good morning to you. It's 3:30 on the East Coast. Good morning to you. I bet some people are working out or probably waking up on the East Coast and right around now, or 4 o'clock. So we're getting there. Yep, exactly, Matt, man. Alliance Ground is a big ground handler, Swissport, and they contract with the airline to do service. I know which one you're talking about, Trish. I don't know the code to it, but I know which one you're talking about. We're doing it. We're doing it. So we'll just have to figure out where we're going to broadcast from next month. I do like the idea of going to Atlanta for 24 hours. It is very convenient. But I don't like the hot weather. That's the downside. So actually the next month will be September. Hard to believe. Thank you, Regine. Labor Day. When is Labor Day? So today's the 7th. We're now into Friday. Labor Day is on the 7th. Oh, wow. All right. Very interesting. 7th, 30 days from now. Maybe I'll do like San Diego. I'll do San Diego from like 6 to midnight, maybe on the parking garage. The toughest thing is bodily fluids, because I can fast the day before and not have to use the facility, but I'm going to have to drink water and such. So that's the only downside. So you really do want to do something in Atlanta. So airports that have an adjoining hotel are... So Atlanta is one. Atlanta's the best because it has balconies. A lot of the other hotels don't have balconies. Here at DFW, the Hyatt Regency has some balconies. The Grand Hyatt on this side that you're looking at does not have balconies. It has a rooftop pool, but it doesn't have balconies in the rooms. It is pretty insane to prepare for takeoff. I agree. I miss it a lot. What other airports? The TWA for sure. Yeah. I don't know if they have personal balconies though. That's what I like about the Renaissance. The Grand Hyatt in San Francisco is nice, but doesn't have balconies. I'll have to think on that. Regine asks, how about the names of different kind of Pop-Tarts? And Trish asks, I wonder which holidays are the busiest for airports. Oh, well, most definitely the actual holiday, I would probably say Memorial Day, all of the holidays that are on a Monday. Because Christmas, Thanksgiving, July 4th, those are like not super busy travel days, but Labor Day and Memorial Day, like that Monday, there's a ton of traveling that goes on because people have to get back to work on Tuesday. Connie says, I'm a night owl, haven't been to bed yet, been watching live coverage of the typhoon in Okinawa. My future son-in-law is stationed there. Well, we hope that he is protected, Connie. Anchorage is nice in September, but of course no hotel adjacent. And any old time, we're thinking Anchorage next. We went there last week of October. My birthday's in October, so if we're able to do that, it'd probably be around the same time. And I think if we did it that time, we would probably be there for a week. The Westin at Detroit has balconies. Thank you, Matt, man. Jacob the guy says, wow, still going. I already took a nap. It's 2:38 and I'm about to go back to bed. I'll be back up at 5 a.m. to run and be back going to the stream at 6. All right, Jacob. Well, thanks for your support. But yeah, we're doing it. We're on the downhill slide. Yep, gotta look out for the moose. Gotta look out for Matt the Moose. Gotta look out for Matt the Moose. So when we were working, When we were working in Tucson, we could not request off Christmas or Thanksgiving unless we had somebody to cover it, because we had to be stationed, of course. So Thanksgiving, super busy. Christmas. Mother's Day, surprisingly, is a big travel holiday. What do we got in here? We get some more water. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not. So Minneapolis has a airport hotel, the Intercontinental, but it doesn't have balconies, unfortunately. That would be great if they could do that. Jacob says, I actually hate sleep. I'm going to watch the stream while drinking my bubbler. Oh, trust me, Jacob, when you get older, you will love sleep. Mooseses, Grumpy says. Mooseses. If you got like a really high room in Las Vegas, you could probably do a stream from the hotel in Las Vegas. Tampa, I think, has balconies, maybe? Tampa, the Marriott there. If not, it's connected to the airport, so you can go to the parking garage. The only thing better than sleep is a nap. I've never been, you know what, Matt, man, I did not inherit the gift of napping from my dad. He is amazing. He can fall asleep in probably less than 5 minutes. And he is a nap champion. Yep. Exactly. And, you know, Time says, when you can't sleep and need to, you appreciate when 8 to 9 hours interrupted was a gift. Yep. No question about it. But my dad has a gift, man. I hope I somehow inherit that gift. Good advice, Rob. Good advice. Jacob sleeps 4 hours a night. You can tell Jacob's fairly young because he can survive with 4 hours of sleep. That is impressive, sir. That is impressive, truly. Impressive. All right, prepare for takeoff. Thanks for your contribution. We'll see you on the next one. Our next stream will probably be scheduled Monday during the day. Oh, and Mattman, there you go. There's the Skylink. I just saw it pass through. So we have visual confirmation. The Skylink looks like 24 hours a day. And Rob, I could never forget Minneapolis. Of course not. So if we decide to broadcast full-time, what's going to happen is we'll come back, we'll go to the East Coast, come back through probably Pittsburgh, Nashville, maybe down to Nashville, Louisville, come up Indianapolis, over to Chicago, stay at my sister's house for a couple weeks, and then maybe in November, head over to Minneapolis, perhaps, and then come back to DFW, possibly. Grumpy says, when my wife was asked if she's worried about me going to bike rallies alone, she said, nah, no problem. Any extra would interfere with my nap time. And Matt Man says, I took a nap on Metra, the train in Chicago, and almost missed my stop. Yeah, I'm excited to get some of our viewers back on when we hit like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. That's impressive, Jacob. That's some great commitment. I am impressed. And our UPS flight is on descent already. We'll see if it lands on the east or west side. East or west side. I think Spunky Girl is probably swapped out. She's probably on break right now. She is probably on break. What's up? Well, there's medicine for ADHD, and pilots used to not be able to have glasses, and now there's tons of pilots with glasses. I'm pretty sure I could be a pilot, maybe. If I had to do another 12-hour stream, I would probably select Chicago O'Hare. Maybe Denver, because Tim at least could guard the equipment. That Batman says our ATC controller is rewatching the dance moves. She's like, who is that man? Who is that mystery man? God, that was dreadful. I never want to see the tape ever again. Ever, ever. Yep, there's the Skylink, man, over there by the soon-to-be Terminal F. I wonder if Southwest will come once Terminal F is finished, or once they get an idea that Terminal F will be done. I don't think we can have any more international lines, international airlines right now. I think we're kind of maxed out on gates until Terminal F gets done. Korean Air at 425. Thank you, Jacob. I wouldn't mind doing the great. That was my first yawn, by the way, at 2:48. That was my official first yawn. I wouldn't mind doing like the gravy runs overnight. Rob says I fell asleep on the bus back from Mall of America in Minneapolis, but my sister woke me up. Otherwise, I would have missed my stop. Grumpy says the ATC controller is probably getting a cease and desist order. Thank you. The only way I can fall asleep on a plane is if I've been up for 24 hours. Then I'll be like, all right, I'm, starting to get tired here. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've hit the 8-hour broadcasting mark. Yeah, that's a good point, Trish. Trish pointing out, surprised that Southwest did not survive the operational challenges at Chicago O'Hare. It's true. Donuts and coffee in the morning at the IHOP. Jacob, I'm leaning towards Waffle House, or I might go to the original Pancake House. I think it's in Plano. The Waffle House would probably be the closest on my way home, but we'll see. We will see. Right now, I'm dreaming up of some, a waffle does sound good with butter, and then some turkey bacon, some hash, but also biscuits and gravy sounds good. Ah, I see, Grumpy. Trish says she has to stay up anyways, Parker, to get up early for the DMV. So ideally, what I would have preferred to done was 12 hours, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., but not with the heat right now. Maybe in like November. I'd be like, okay. How many more money do we need for push-up? $78, Car Wash Channel. The post-jog empanada for breakfast at 6 a.m. Chili quiles, though, sounds really good, too. Find a good Mexican restaurant. Maybe some chorizo. Dang it. You guys, this is not good. I'll tell you what, I'll probably end up just getting an Egg McMuffin and then taking a rain check and going to breakfast tomorrow. Or going to breakfast tonight when I wake up. If you ever move to Texas, the first thing you need to learn about Texas is if you are getting a driver's license in Texas, it's not a normal event. It takes all day, and it is a war that you have to win, and you have to bring everything that identifies you. Everything that identifies you. So right about now, when I was a flight dispatcher... Oh, we got a medical call. We got a medical call. When I was a flight dispatcher, the first flight dispatchers would get in around 3 o'clock in the morning. They would work 3 to 1 at Envoy. Grumpy says French toast stuffed fresh fruit. That sounds really good too. That's a good suggestion. I'm trying to get not too much sugar though. Good idea, Parker. That's what you got to do, man. Make an appointment at a small Bureau of Motor Vehicles. Biscuits and gravy with hash browns or huevos rancheros. Good selection any old time. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. And thank you to everybody who is... time to say thank you again for all their contributions today. Thank you to Prepare for Takeoff Car Wash Channel, Parker, and then Rob, Owen84, Leslie Ladyhawk, Jacob the Guy, F-150 San Antonio, Texas for 5384. Eddie Blackburn, Scott Kuiper, Tim Arnold, Michael V. Andre, Mike Stone, Bill Spet Transit, Tyson Price, Parker, and Tim Arnold. Thank you guys for being... Oh, and also Eric Etvigel. Thank you to all of you for your generosity and kindness. Especially considering this is the old JOB. F-150 San Antonio, Texas says, and after you get your license, you immediately forget everything that was in the handbook, Survival of the Fittest, behind the wheel. Take the whipped cream off. Actually, you know what, Grumpy? The whipped cream is actually one of the healthier portions of the of the French toast. All right, Jacob. Back in 20 seconds. All right, we'll time you. Ah, Grumpy, or excuse me, UPS, not Grumpy. UPS making its way. But it looks like a Jet Suite X203 from Las Vegas is landing at Dallas Love Field. Interesting. Late night flight. I'm going to do a poll question at 5 o'clock. A different poll question. So what'll happen when depends how I feel. I may just get something at McDonald's and then shower and then go to bed, or I may go have a big breakfast. JMC says my process getting my license was actually really easy, and the behind the wheel test was easy. I don't know if it's a good thing. Well, that is pretty cool. It's kind of the same thing, Trish, here in Texas. You got to make an appointment. You can't just show up. It is a battle royale. It is indeed a battle royale. Hey, Matt Man, sleep well, sir. Thank you so much for staying up late with us. Appreciate you, Matt Man. Have a great night, sir. Get some rest. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Matt Man. Take care. Good night, good sir. You know what I'd love to see? Sounds good, man. Might say hi at 7. I appreciate it, man. Get yourself a power nap. The best Bond man? The best Bond man, Trish. Let's see. Pierce Brosnan, Daniel Craig. Sean Connery. Roger Moore. I would probably say Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan. Alright, UPS 750 inbound for 18 right. Where's Tower? Hello. There we go. Timothy Dalton, Pierce Brosnan, and Daniel Craig. Matt Man says Roger Moore, hands down. I have the urge to make empanadas right now, but I don't want to wake up my grumpy dogs because they will bark and beg for a treat, Jacob says. Empanadas do sound good. I didn't know you were such a good pastry chef, Jacob the guy. We learning so many different things tonight, including how bad of a dancer I am. UPS is landing here shortly. Sean Connery. I'll take S-Words for 500 Quebec. Ah, they're frozen ones. Okay. Frozen empanadas. Krispy Kreme. All right. Whew. I've sat on my butt for a while. Time to get up. for UPS, and then it'll be probably back up down to my butt. Vanilla Hillsboro Cappuccino. Sounds lovely, Regine. Delicious. Nutritious. This is an A300 coming in from Louisville. Some Biscoff cookies. Delicious, Jacob. All right, we are officially 4 hours to go, folks. 4 hours to go. You guys have been great, amazing. I know it's been a little slow, but we've been rocking it. And things will start to get busy again here shortly. If I had to pick one airline to come to DFW next, I would say I would love to see, purely for plane spotting reasons, it would probably be God, now I have to think about it. I think I would probably pick ANA. Maybe Air New Zealand. Trish says there's allegedly supposed to be a new Bond man named at the end of the year. Filming is supposed to start in 2027. I have heard that. I'm going with Idris Elba as the new Bond. That's my guess for the new Bond. Or it could be maybe Chris Hemsworth, maybe. But I think it'll be Idris Elba. Or could it be Benedict Cumberbatch? That could it be Benedict Cumberbatch? If you didn't know, you'll know now. The A300 is one of the Airbuses that still have the yoke. They do not have the side stick, they have the yoke. So, fun little fact. Kevin Stanhope checking in. Hello, Pipster. It's only UPS keeping you company, or we got American Airlines coming in. Kevin, that was our first arrival in about an hour, about 45 minutes. So when we start to hit close to 5 o'clock, we'll get our West Coast red eyes, and then I think a couple more UPSs, maybe a FedEx, and some Hawaiian action. But we're still doing it. We are doing it. I hate being sticky icky, so probably the number one thing will be shower. 100% shower. So this A300 is going to come hang out with us over here at UPS Miniport. Twilight starts about 5:15. Sunrise here is 6:45, in case you're wondering. I think our friend Kevin Kelly is probably going to start working here soon. At UPS Miniport. By the way, that's just a name I made up. UPS Miniport, since Louisville is Worldport, this is Miniport. Yeah, they picked their own spot at this hour. Park or walk? They're just going to park sideways. They're just going to park sideways. No, unfortunately, they can't do that. They got to be marshaled in. You know what? This is one of the planes I never ever saw. I never ever saw an A300 in Tucson. I saw just about everything, but never saw this. Where's the other guy? Is he right there? Yeah, there he is. There's the marshaller. It would totally be a boss move. Just park totally diagonally. Oh my gosh, Parker, that would be hilarious. That would be sweet. Oh, dude. Last day on the job, just be like, I didn't feel like it. I'm parking. Yes, any old time we are the northwest corner at Founders Plaza on the northwest part of DFW. That is correct. That is correct. Marcus Müller, 1973 from Germany. Willkommen in. Hello, hello. Kevin says, imagine if the plane backed in. I'm imagining. Oh, shoot. On the east side, they have an arrival from Sarasota at 3:09. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Welcome in. This is part of our 12-hour graveyard shift, 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. I think it's the first time anybody's done a 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. broadcast at DFW. I don't know, but assume the positive. Let's see. We're now in the 3 o'clock hour. Yes, that you know what, Trish, that's a great observation. A large airport is never not under construction, which honestly, that's actually, Trish, one of the unattractive things about working at a big airport is like you're always in a construction mode. You know, it's never not construction. I think our next arrival will be the Air Incheon, arriving around 4:14. But hold on, nope. Memphis will arrive just before them, and Indianapolis, but I think those will land on the east side since the FedEx facility is on the east side. And then we have a second Louisville that's arriving, UPS flight 762, that's 4:27. And then Las Vegas, an A321neo 4:57. Seattle, American from Seattle, American 2003 at 4:46. San Francisco scheduled to arrive at 5. And then Seattle is delayed to 6:16 from Alaska Airlines. And then we get into 5 o'clock. Five o'clock's a little bit quiet, but there'll be a good bit of departures 5 o'clock. In fact, so let me give you the full rundown of departures. Oh, I'm starting to lose my voice. Sexy Pip. Departures at 5 o'clock, 5 to 5:30. You have Washington Dulles, or Washington Reagan, Chicago O'Hare, Miami, Charlotte, Philadelphia. 5:10 is United to Houston. Frontier 5:20 to Denver. Frontier to Tampa. So a lot of the departures, right, going to the East Coast because they're an hour ahead of us. So you start to get some activity going. But I want to say that there used to be San Diego flights to San Diego that would take off like at 5 a.m., 5:30. Waffle House still in the lead as far as the poll question goes. 221 votes. Thank you, everybody. Waffle House, 37%. Denver. Whoa, Scuderia. Night streams are amazing. Thank you for doing this. Do you plan on doing more of these? First off, Car Wash Channel, we're down to $68. And the answer is yes. In fact, Scuderia, we were just talking about on the show about maybe doing a graveyard shift from a different airport each month. Yes, we'll be doing more night shows, but also we were talking about doing another graveyard show, like one graveyard show the first week of the month. So who knows where we might be. I've had requests to do Love Field, so maybe we might do Love Field at night. But yeah, for sure. We'll look at the schedule and see what we can fit in. But that is an idea we have talked about, is doing once a month, doing at least 12-hour shift, graveyard shift, from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. To see the other side of the airport world. So for sure. So thank you for that contribution so much. Kevin Stanhope on cue says Ontario graveyard coming. So my only reservation with Ontario, Kevin, is I don't know of a great place to spot, and that's my only reservation. Louisville, I know where we can spot. Memphis, I know where we can spot. Chicago. So my only reservation is, yeah, just because I don't know of a great spot at Ontario. Otherwise, yeah, I'm totally down with that. Philadelphia does stay. Scott Kuiper said that he thinks that Philadelphia is the second busiest UPS, I guess, base. Let's see, how many did they have here in Philadelphia? Let's see how many departures they had. So we're looking back at Philadelphia. Here's UPS Miniport. We just had this A300 come in from Louisville, and we're expecting another one in about an hour. A 767, but let's see. So there were departures. All right, listen to this, Kevin Stanhope. There were departures at Philadelphia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So there were 17 departures between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock, Kevin Stanhope. So maybe Philadelphia. Maybe. Although a lot of the great activity, the heavies, come during the day at Philadelphia. But, you know, definitely look at that as a possibility. There's a good number, at least for Philadelphia. I'm looking at the arrivals too. So, not a ton of arrivals to Philadelphia. Mostly UPS. So, possibly. We're down, yeah, 68, down to needing to raise $6 to $8 for 25 push-ups. Hopefully my hands won't get eaten alive by red ants. So then let's take a look at Ontario. I know we're going to do Rockford at some point near Chicago, Kevin Stanhope. So let's take a look at Ontario. Ontario is a UPS crew base as well. Let's see. So, alright. Yeah, the European flights do leave in the early evening. Dub, I'm still here, man, going strong. Tris says, you ever go to Dunkin' Donuts? Buy you great coffee I buy regularly. Also seems that a lot of cargoes I see coming into Chicago during the day seem to come from Anchorage. Yes, that is very true. We did 2 shows in Anchorage, and they were awesome. I loved it, loved every minute of it. But Anchorage is the 3rd busiest cargo airport in the world, behind Louisville and Hong Kong. Yeah, they do come from all over, but Anchorage is, yeah. Let's see, busiest airports cargo. What did you miss? Oh my gosh, Dubby. You don't want to know. Parker, don't tell him about that. Don't tell him about that. No, man. All right, top local cargo airports are as followed. Hong Kong, Shanghai, Pudong, then Anchorage, so number 3. Then Louisville for number 4. Miami, number 5. Memphis, number 6. Miami. Okay, maybe we do Miami. Yeah, you don't want to see me doing YMCA. That is punishment. That is punishment. It's true. We met a fundraising goal, and we raised enough money to do the YMCA. I attempted to sing and dance at the same time, and it was terrible. But we did meet our fundraising goal, so I keep my promises. It was terrible. Ooh, a privately owned Japanese business plane. We raised, Dubby, the goal was raising $200 for the show tonight, which we did. And what was it, like 2 hours ago? 2 hours ago I did it. It was terrible. It was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done in my life. Yeah, money towards Anchorage, Atlanta, all the above. You know an Anchorage, you know a Dub. Always got to share love for ANC, man. But it was some of the worst dancing in American history. Easy, Dub. Easy, man. I would say, yeah, I was probably way more embarrassing than that. I would say way more embarrassing than Hey Lauren. Yep. Dude, I'm just waiting for you to buy the house, and I'll just rent it from you. I'll just rent from you, Dub. If you're just tuning in, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't be shy, say hi. We are on our way to a 12-hour show. I was just told by one of my moderators that YouTube only lets you live stream for 12 hours. I didn't know if that's true or not. But if anybody else has heard that, I learned something new today. So I'm almost positive that I'm going to go home and shower first, because I smell and I'm stanky. And then maybe go to breakfast then. There is an IHOP. I know the IHOP in Frisco where it's at. It's kind of across from the mall, from the Stonebriar Mall. So the cool thing about over here, actually, there are multiple American Airlines hangars. If you see, there's one, and then there's two, and then there's actually another hangar for the regional company called Envoy, and the hangar's over there. Okay, Trish, yeah, I'm wondering. The more the merrier, Dub. Thank you. Right on, Trish. Well, maybe we can get like a 24-hour cam here. It probably gets stolen, though. I would like to just live at the Renaissance Hotel in Atlanta. If I was like a big Major League Baseball player or a football star, I would just live at the Renaissance for 365 days a year. Thinking you need to get a 737 to get from Japan to Alaska. Interesting. Any old time. Okay. Any old time says, yes, YouTube cuts live streams at 12 hours. If you hit that mark, apparently the live is then not saved. Huh, interesting. Well, I guess then we might shut down a couple of minutes early just to make sure that that doesn't happen. You know, if I was like CEO of Anchorage Airport Authority or whatever, I would not be upset. The only problem is they don't have air conditioning up there for good reason, but I love air conditioning. Dubby, so what's how much longer you got in the shift? You're probably what, till 5? I offered to go to the deli. I have offered to go to the deli with Morgan this morning, but I haven't heard back from him, so guess he's gonna miss out. Here I am being a nice guy. The 12-hour thing is real. Okay, well, we started 11 minutes early, so we better end like 20 minutes early. Interesting. Joe, there he is. Joe's tuning in. Yep, Morgan's missing out, dude. I said I would go to it. Listen, I am up late. I am here. I'm up when he is up. And I said I would be doing a live stream till 7. And, you know, I haven't heard anything. I didn't feel the level of commitment. It's always what's convenient for Morgan. This is what happens. Each kid he has, he gets more complacent and more lazy. If you're not aware, Morgan is one of my really good friends. He's a flight dispatcher. We work together. Worked with Dubby and Morgan. No, he is not probably. Don't eat, Joe. Stop defending him. You know what kills me is you keep defending him. Yeah, that's Joe. That's true. He's either making a kid or working to pay for the ones he has. Yep. He's trying to build America one person at a time. By the way, did you find out that, yeah, he's got another kid on the way? I think it's a girl. So I guess we should say congratulations to him. It's his first girl. It's definitely been a lighter night than last Thursday. There was a lot more 747 activity. So apologies, but I was betting it would be busy like that, but no dice. But we do have another 747 inbound from Chicago, and more cargo on the way, plus our West Coast arrivals. Speaking of which. Alright, the battery is not that. I think I'm going to sound like Google 9 Alpha. So in the United States, they have what are called red-eye flights, which means you take off in the middle of the night and then land in the morning. And it usually goes, the red-eye flight is from the West Coast to the East Coast. $68 more, Car Wash Channel. Morgan is definitely working. Okay. Roger that. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Thank you, good sir. So when we say a red-eye flight is typically you take off like midnight and then you land in the morning. It's very convenient. It works well with how the United States is shaped. So like I said, you take off, let's say like at 11:30 in Phoenix, and then you fly across the country to say, I don't know, Washington, D.C., and you land at like 5:30 in the morning. 6 in the morning. So our West Coast red-eyes are from Las Vegas, Seattle, San Francisco, also Seattle, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Las Vegas from Frontier. I thought there was a Sacramento one, but I guess I was wrong. We do have some Hawaiian inbounds as well. Egg Posh, that supposedly has great breakfast. Have you ever been to the Omega in Downers Grove? I have not, Trish. The Omega, huh? So, sounds good. Yeah, Frisco reminds me a lot of Naperville, Trish. Well, my Pepsi is gone. Saganaki? The flaming cheese. Interesting. I heard horns honking over here. We'll see how my voice is tomorrow. Our next show will be Monday. Might be at DFW, might be at Love Field. I have a lot of people begging me for a Love Field show. We'll see. But I'd also like to get serious about planning about getting on the road if I can get a good interview here in the next couple of days. Nice. Oh, nice, Trish. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Pretty cool. What's going on at Alliance? See what kind of Amazon and FedEx activity there is. I guess there's a little bit of activity, not a ton. What is, to you viewers out there, what is your least favorite airport to fly into? My least favorite airport to fly into right now is... I was going to say Seattle. I don't like flying into Salt Lake City because the walk takes forever. I don't like Denver because you have to walk forever to get to anything. And everything is super expensive. I have mixed feelings about Chicago O'Hare, even though that's my home airport, my home. Phoenix can be annoying and it's old. Any old time says Reno. You know, Reno, I can see that. I can totally see that any old time. It feels old. I definitely can see that. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna throw my trash away. What is Starlight or Starlight in terms of aircraft in the aviation industry? You mean Parker says I am not aware of Starlight in terms of aircraft. Starlight in the aviation industry. Starlight. I don't know. I'll have to ask the audience if they know. Parker hates San Francisco. I can see that depending on which terminal you fly into. The international terminal isn't bad. The Harvey Milk terminal is pretty good. But then the United terminal is awful. I can totally see that. And then American's probably not a whole lot of fun. The Alaska concourse feels cramped. Yeah, San Francisco definitely needs some improvements. Yeah, Seattle, Salt Lake, Denver, Phoenix. LAX, maybe. So whenever I fly to LAX, again, it's usually for plane spotting, and the number one thing I make sure of is to stay at the Hyatt Regency, so I can just basically walk across the street and then get to the terminal. So, because traffic sucks to the seventh heaven at LAX, it's a mess. It sucks. San Jose I flew into. That can be a long walk. And not all of the terminals are up to date. So that's the West Coast. Portland was a bit of a far walk if you're flying Southwest. And Milwaukee, if you're flying American, is a long walk too. I'm just going across the United States. St. Louis. Okay, St. Louis. I'm not a huge fan of St. Louis. Not a lot of great food options. A lot of walking. It's old and dilapidated. St. Louis definitely is on there. Oh, Star Alliance. Okay. All right. Trish asked what Star Alliance. So Star Alliance is an alliance of airlines that basically the three legacy carriers in the United States, American, Delta, and United, they have their own little alliances with foreign airlines. For example, United is a part of Star Alliance, American is a part of One World, and Delta is a part of SkyTeam. So the Star Alliance is just a coalition of airlines that you can share mileage with or code sharing, so it's easier to get from one place to the other and whatnot. So Star Alliance, I know it's a network in terms of the aircraft industry. I mean, each airline is independent. So I guess, Trish, maybe could you clarify the question? Perhaps I'm trying to understand so I can answer it properly. If you're just tuning in, good morning to you. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Things will heat up here in the next hours. Yeah, next hours. No, we still need $68 more, Car Wash Channel. I'm a big fan, so I'm partial to American Airlines because they were the only airline that's hired me. Even though they have rejected me like 4 times in a row. They did hire me at one point. It was actually Envoy, but they were the ones who gave me a chance. But I like the One World Alliance. It's got British Airways, it's got Qantas, it's got Cathay Pacific. That's a great one. You could feel either or for British Airways. Japan Airlines is pretty strong. Finnair, it could go either way on. Iberia could go either way on. Royal Jordanian I like. Royal Air Morocco you could go either way on. Malaysia. But I like Qantas, Cathay Pacific, Japan. Maybe British Airways, maybe American. Yeah. Qatar. Yeah. Qatar is a strong one. Jay Bryce, good evening, Pip. My 12 hours in the mine are over. Awesome, man. Well, I've got 3 hours more of work for my 12-hour shift, basically. So, rock on, man. Good to have you, Jay. What are we mining? Are we mining gold? Are we mining silver? Are we mining soda ash? What art we mining today? Yep, I've seen Sam, Trish, for sure. The children thank you, Joe. Oh, thank you, Joe. Wait. Oh. Daniel, yes, Royal Jordanian does fly here. We never seem to get it to land on the west side here, but it does fly here. Jay, salty, extra salty salt. Nice. Very cool, Jay. Very cool. That's why my combos tasted so good with salt. Oh, second yawn. Second yawn of the show. Don't tell anybody. Yep, from Amman, Jordan. Yep, they fly in from Amman. I'm kind of surprised Royal Air Morocco doesn't fly here. But, you know, what are you going to do? Yeah, Royal Jordanian flies to Chicago. It also flies to Washington Dulles, Detroit, JFK, I think. Does it fly to LA? I don't know if it flies to LA. So I'm going to do a quick look here. All right. It's 3:46 right now. In the next hour, we have 747 from Chicago, 2 FedExes, 1 UPS 767 in the next hour. And then I think our Korean Air is going to take off to Atlanta. So I might take off the east side. Who knows? Who knows? But it's 3:47, which means as a flight dispatcher, I already had gotten my first 10 flights probably planned by now. Because they're going to start taking off around 5 o'clock into DFW, Chicago, and whatnot. So yeah, you've got, it's the hub mentality. Like, this is a hub airport, so it's a spoken hub. They come into the hub here. So you got arrivals from Killeen, Oklahoma City, Waco, Tyler, Abilene, Austin, College Station, San Antonio, Tulsa, Amarillo, San Angelo, Houston, Lubbock, Bentonville, Arkansas, Alexandria, Midland, Texas, Garden City, Wichita. Though most of those cities are within 300 miles of DFW. So the outstation, they come into the hub, they book them, they connect, and bada bing, bada boom. And yeah, that's the beauty of hub and spoke airport. Jay Bryce says, I've never seen Royal Jordanian at San Francisco or LAX. I predicted picnic table collapse prior to 3 a.m. He made it past that and still hasn't been arrested for trespassing. That's right, Parker. We should have made a wager. But thank you for your generous contribution regardless. Yes, thank you. No, man, listen, I've said it before, I'll say it again. If there's something I really, really want to do or need to do that I have to do, I'm going to do it. Especially when it comes to aviation. And I did say a prayer before I got on the air, and I said, Heavenly Father, please don't let me die or fall asleep. So thanks be to the man upstairs. Nah, man, we gotta push through. No, I don't think my body can handle 25 push-ups. I hope Rainy Cajun. It's unfortunate we don't have our other soundboard where we can connect and make phone calls. Because if we did, I would call Rainy Cajun to wake him up. be pretty hilarious. I would like to get to Canada before it gets too cold, too. Whoa, Owen84 sending the GOAT trophy for 1,000 joules. Thank you so much, Owen. Appreciate that. Yes, yes, they do, Joe. The children yearn to prove themselves through toll in the mines. Down in the mines. In the mines. Thank you, Owen. Thank you for generosity. So our next show again will be Monday. If we do something on the weekend, I don't know. Sundays are always, like, I always want to do something Sunday, but then I'm like, nah, nobody's going to be watching, you know, whatnot. Trish, where did the love of aviation come from? Great question, Trish. I would have to say, as a kid growing up in Naperville, I'd always look up whenever there was a plane on descent into O'Hare, and I'd always get distracted by that. And I think that kind of started the interest. And then I always wanted to go to the airport when my dad or my mom would pick up a family member or whatnot, or when we had to drop them off. I always wanted to go. And I think that was it. I really should have gotten into aviation sooner. I didn't get into aviation till probably 2017 when I got interested in plane spotting. From there, I had seen some videos from O'Hare, and I got really interested in them in like 2017. So I got a camera and started plane spotting, doing videos. And then I had a friend who works for an airline as a first officer. I won't say where, but he got me interested into flight dispatching after I started plane spotting. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is such a great job, because flight dispatching, you are part meteorologist, part flight planner. And as a kid, I loved weather, and I loved being the navigator when we would go on road trips with my dad. And so I think that just kind of evolved from there. So I went to school to be a flight dispatcher, got hired at Envoy, worked there for 2.5 years, took a risk to work at a new airline called Breeze Airlines, which is still in service. But I was there for 1.5 years and then resigned, and then have kind of been looking for my next gig ever since. So if I had it all to do over again, I probably would have stayed at Envoy. But I thought I could get rich working at Breeze since it was a new airline, and I didn't. So sure, Daniel, where did your love of aviation start? But yeah, that's how it started, Trish. How about you? How about everybody? Where did your love of aviation start is the question. We have a FedEx on arrival. We have Delta 3161 from Atlanta on arrival, on descent. FedEx 1471. Then we have the 747 from Chicago O'Hare is about 90 miles from DFW, so it might start its descent soon. It's a good question. Yeah, let me know where you guys started your love of aviation. I'm surprised. I'm so disappointed because I grew up in the Chicago area and I could have gotten like a ton of photos and videos from airlines that are no longer flying to Chicago or all sorts of cool stuff. Jay Bryce says, I had a relative that flew U.S. Air Force Spitfires in World War II who told me stories when I was a kid, and that hooked me. Daniel says, well, it started when I lived in Northern Virginia. Trish says, for me, as kids, we always flew, and then long story short, my sister was with United, and I flew quite often then. Nice. Gotta love the family benefits. Absolutely. Whoops. Gotta love the family benefits for shizzle. Gotta love it. Delta is only 7 hours late. Ouch. Wow. I was like, what the heck is Flight 3161 doing arriving at, wow. All right, Daniel says, I found out about Gravelly Point and started airplane spotting. That's awesome. That's awesome. I didn't know you lived out there in D.C., Daniel. Any old time says Anchorage, but I'm not going to date myself. Okay. Radelaide, what's up? We're just asking everybody how they got interested in aviation and plane spotting. The old delay overnight trick. That's right. Joe breaks up a great trick that airlines do so they don't have to pay out to customers, which is perfectly legal. But instead of canceling the flight, they will delay it overnight. Fun little fact. Which is perfectly legal. But yeah, sometimes you do have to depart at weird times. Alright. That would be pretty dope to see a 777 land. Oh, you lived in D.C. for 15 years? That's awesome, Daniel. That would be pretty sweet if Memphis decided to land here on the west side. I don't think it'll happen, but I think it would be pretty sweet. Joe Larry says, my dad used to take me to MSP every single weekend, and we'd stay till we would see at least one 747, which in the 90s was usually not that long of a time. Also, my uncle was ATC at Las Vegas. Now that I did not know, Joe, that your uncle was ATC in Las Vegas. I knew the other part. And the old Northwest Airlines glory days in Minneapolis were pretty great. Daniel lived near Dulles. Huh. Right on. Very cool. Hey, and no, that's not one. No, not that either. Dulles, you know, speaking of a live show at Dulles, usually the best time is like afternoon into evening. The first part of the day is like so slow. He was ramp control at Las Vegas. He was tower at a couple airports in the Nevada desert during his military time. I have applied for that job at Las Vegas, Joe, several times. Never gotten an interview. But that's probably because I don't have my CTO. But I was just thinking, I was hopeful that they would maybe give me flight dispatch credit. Radelaide says, I knew a friend in flight training. Oh, very cool. Jacob says, happy 4 a.m. What's up, Jacob? There's still a few people awake, Jim Rockford says, at the Grand Hyatt. Any old time says, let's just say the polar bear in the airport turned white a long time ago. Used to be a cool little cafe across the street from Merrill Field. Plane models hanging from the ceiling. Holy cow, any old time. That is some classic stuff there. Dang. All right. We're just talking about how we got into aviation, how we caught the bug. What I'd like to do, my goal for the channel is to get a lot more flight attendants to tune in. And also female pilots. You know, I think the DFW buying the Grand Hyatt would be a good idea. I think the news article in Dallas Morning News or the Dallas News said they want to buy it for $193 million. Almost $200 million for that. It seems like a lot of money, to be honest. It does seem like a lot of money. Oh yeah, with the lights on. Yeah, maybe some pilots staying at the Grand Hyatt, getting ready to fly, or passengers. We're only an hour away from our first departures. Any old time says my dad had a basic pilot's license for a while, and he hauled me to every air show he could find. I was really into tornadoes, so my dad took me to severe weather seminars, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I think it is pretty high. I think, yeah. I wonder what it costs to build. Probably like 80 million? 24 minutes to departure. Well, we were talking, that's true, our Atlanta. I should have clarified, Jacob, the first commercial departures, passengers. If you're not 100% right in aviation, you're 100% wrong. Stop it. Come on, Parker. Come on, man. $5 million to build. Maybe, yeah, in like 1960. All I know is it cost Tucson close to $500 million to build an 11,000-foot runway. Runways are not cheap at all. 11,000 feet long, 150 feet wide. Trish asks, who has the largest airport? I believe that's Beijing or maybe Dubai. Grand Hyatt is not cheap, Jim Rockford. It's true. That's why I've never stayed there and done a broadcast, Because it's too doggone expensive. Alright, as expected, Delta inbound, but it's probably going to land on the east side, as is the Memphis. So... Denver, yeah, Denver probably would make sense as far as like, not total land, we're talking about like the actual building footprint. By building footprint, not the actual ramp, but the actual building footprint. I could see Denver too, yeah. Yeah, Delta's terminal is on the east side, so it would make sense that with little traffic they land on the east side, or ATC could be really rude and be like, no, you're going to land on the west side. Yeah, they're going to land on the east side, and I'm guessing Memphis, or FedEx 777 from Memphis will do the same. However, I believe our 747 that's over in McKinney right now might land on the west side. King Farid in Saudi. King Fahd, okay, excuse me, in Saudi Arabia. 700 square kilometers. 780 square kilometers. So the actual building footprint. Hey, maybe... No? Yes, no, yes. If you're joining us, welcome to episode 524. The Graveyard Shift. We are on the home stretch here. 7 to 7. Just overall landmass. Yeah, well, we're looking for the building footprint. Building footprint. I have no clue. I know there are 5 terminals. That's all I know. With the 6 being built. That is all I know. Building footprints are not my specialty. FedEx short final is... Yep, landing on the east side as expected. The largest airport in Texas most definitely would be DFW. DFW for sure. Houston probably second, and then Austin would be third. Houston, Bush Intercontinental, and then Austin would be third. Yeah. And then it might be Love Field, or it might be San Antonio. Or maybe it's, yeah. But by overall size, DFW Houston. Hey, what's up, Southpaw? Good morning. I guess Pip and the best plane spotting chat is up. I'm up, almost there. Great job. Keep up the stream on the PC, also in the bedroom while I slept. Thank you so much, Southpaw. Appreciate that, man. Little things like that help the channel greatly, so thank you so much. Appreciate you, good sir. So we'll see if our 747 from Chicago lands on the west side here. But Memphis is definitely landing on the east side. You could almost cut DFW down the middle and you'd have almost symmetrical parts. Almost. Not all the way, but pretty close. So, yep, people are waking up here early. I thought Trucker Norm was going to stay up. Weak. If I had to pick our next airport we would do a graveyard stream at, I would say maybe Boston or maybe Newark or Chicago O'Hare. Parker, I'm impressed, dude. You are hardcore, dude. I'm impressed. But you also, you know, you wanted to watch me look like a fool. I'm sure me dancing has gone viral. I sure hope not. That would be the worst. Any old time said joint in Anchorage was Peggy's. Lasted until 2023 was a grand Saturday when we got to go there for breakfast. Daniel says we should go to Atlanta for our next graveyard stream. What about LAX, or do they have curfew? They do not have curfew. No, we could do LAX. But 7 to 7. Yeah, you're waiting for the push-ups. Still need to raise $68 for that, Parker. Excuse me. The throat is starting to get a little scratchy. But I tell you, if it was dry and 60 degrees, I would do a stream every night, graveyard. This would be my new shift. I'd work every night. I'll do some research and see what airports would be good for graveyard action. F-150 San Antonio, Texas says the next 12-hour graveyard stream performance could be Donna Summer's Last Dance. Oh, man. Wow. Dang. Throwing shade at Donna Summers. Oh, man. The Google Pixel does not have great battery strength. I will say that right now. It is a poopy. Yep, Embassy Suites, yep. Wow, I just saw that the Embassy Suites on the south side of the airport off 183 closed. It has been closed there since the 80s. Nice hotel with a big atrium. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, the 18... Alright, so there's our call out for 2242, the 747-400. Incheon Air Zeta. Radelaide says, if you plan on going internationally, where would you go? Yeah, we made this list earlier. Top 5 would probably be London, Heathrow, Frankfurt. Maybe I might change to Amsterdam, but we'll go London, Heathrow, Frankfurt, Tokyo, Haneda, Sydney. Yeah, I'll go Amsterdam. Those would be the top 5. Not so much interested in St. Martin, even though I am. Canada, I guess Canada's international. I'd love to go to Toronto. But yeah, I would say Tokyo, Haneda, Sydney, Sydney, London, Frankfurt. And just to be different, I'll say Lisbon, Portugal. Jim Rockford says, I like the DFW Weston on the north side. It has a rooftop pool, and the planes fly right over a hotel. Now, I did not know that about the Weston having a rooftop pool. We might have to do that for a show. I knew the excuse me, the Grand Hyatt had a rooftop pool, but I didn't know the Westin did. 37% of people voted for the wrong breakfast, Southpaw says. I know the embassy suites you're talking about. They're right along the tollway, Trish. Whenever I was a kid and drove by it, I always thought it was so cool and fancy. I was like, oh, that's so cool. They have like a huge, atrium for the elevator to go up and whatever. But yeah, I thought it was cool. It was super rad, Trish. Super rad. I've wanted to do Melbourne. Radelaide, I've said this recently with all the heat. Like our temperatures are in like almost 40 Celsius. I've said here that I just want to live in Australia for 2 months out of the year from June 15th to August 15th. No, June 15th to September 15th. And then fly back to America. Be like, suck it. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Jim Rockford. All right, here comes Air Zeta, or Incheon Air, on a 747-800. Getting ready to land here. So we'll turn our attention behind us here at Founders Plaza. They really need to put more canopies over the tables. I'll tell you that right now. And I'd like to see a working water fountain. A couple of working water fountains. I hear it. Now we see it. This is in from Chicago O'Hare. Only a few minutes delayed. Not a huge delay. All right, moving on up.
Qantas 242 Heavy, turn right at Whiskey Mike, taxi via Charlie to the ramp.
Okay, right to Whiskey Mike, right to Charlie, to land, Qantas flight 242.
We got UPS from Louisville on descent, and then FedEx 1735 from Indianapolis. So one will probably go to the west side, one will go to the east side. And I see our first of our West Coast arrivals from Seattle. Looks like it's the first one. So it's just starting its descent. An A321 American Flight 2003. So our red-eye flights. That's gotta be nice if you're taking off from Seattle on the West Coast and you're waking up and you've got an early morning. I enjoyed my time living towards the West Coast. The only thing I didn't like was the heat in Tucson. If I found a job in San Diego, I would take it in a heartbeat. Yeah, usually, Trish, the maximum that they typically work, I think, is 2 hours. Obviously, before they have a break is like the maximum is 2 hours. So she might get swapped out. Like during the overnight, it's a little more relaxed because there's not a ton of activity. But overall, I think the most they can do is like 2 hours. Oh, the first flight is a biz jet. See, this is... Oh, well, that biz jet is actually going to Dallas Love Field, not DFW. So, watch out. Dallas Love Field's only about 10 nautical miles away to the east. And I believe this is our Korean Air that'll be taking off to Atlanta. Let me tell you something. When I went up in the tower and toured the tower in Tucson, I freaking loved it up there because it's super quiet and the air conditioning is set at like 68. It is perfect. Also, air traffic controllers can wear shorts, which is nice. I've had somebody offer to tour Center or Tracon or En Route. I can't remember. But I freaking love Tower. Tower is great, man. If you can, try and get Tower. In the United States, they have an age limit to apply to be an air traffic controller, and that age right now is 31. So if you're younger than that and you're interested, look at it. School is very demanding, but it's pretty awesome. I should have done it. I probably could have done it. I wish they would take me still, so... but I'm too old. I'm an old fart now. I'm an old fart. Does Amazon have a major hub they fly out of or just have jets? So, yes, they do, kind of, Southpaw. I wouldn't say it's major like Cincinnati major or Baltimore major, but they actually do. It is Alliance Fort Worth Airport is where they fly out of. Oh, they took the personality test and you heard nothing, Joe? It's very fickle. That sounds about right. So yeah, Amazon does have a facility. It's at Fort Worth Alliance or Perot Alliance Airport in Fort Worth. So this is going 18 left. That's right, Joe. Joe brings up the fact that Amazon Prime Air, they don't own the airplanes. I believe, who is it that flies them? Is it ATI? Or somebody else now? Amazon doesn't own anything. They don't own the they don't own the vans that they ship. They don't own, yeah. Amazon has figured out how to outsource everything that they can.
Korean Air 8255, we are ready for departure.
Korean Air 8255, DFW Tower, winds 160 at 5, runway 18 left, short and cleared for takeoff.
Dallas Tower, Korean Air 8255, we are ready for departure. Order 8255, roger, stand by. Stand by, Korean Air 8255.
Yep, Joe's, yeah, that's right, thank you, Joe. Atlas, ATI, Sun Country, all for Prime Air. Same thing with truckers. They have Prime Air on their semis, but they're private contractors.
Order 8255, going to the tower, order F2 tracks, runway 18 left, short, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, RF tracks, short and 18 left, Korean Air 8255.
All right, here goes Korean Air, ready to roll off to Atlanta.
Sorry, UPS 762, heavy with you, visual, 18 right.
I believe that was flight.
UPS 762, we need the tower, good morning, Tasha with turbulence, heavy Boeing 747, departure parallel, wind 1808, runway 18 right, clear line. Clear line 18 right, UPS 762.
Okay, so UPS 767 landing shortly from Louisville.
Korean Air 8255, confirm clear for takeoff. Turn 8255, affirmative, runway 18 left, short and clear for takeoff, hard empty tracks. Clear for takeoff, 18 left, Korean Air 8255.
So this is shortened, so they get about 90, what is it, 9,200 feet? And we'll turn our attention to 18 right with that UPS landing. There is UBS. I wonder how long it takes to empty a 767. Obviously, everything is in containers, but I wonder that too. And, what? Oh, there's our Seattle flight over, no, that's not it. There's our Seattle flight, 10,000 feet over Decatur. So, till about 10-15 minutes out. And then I've got 3 more arrivals from Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and that's it. And then out by Childress, we have American 2111 from San Francisco. So if you like A321s, you're going to love these next 4 planes because they're all A321s. So how exciting, 4 A321s in a row. Not as exciting as 4 E175s in a row. Rainy Cajun loves that stuff. Yep. The passengers are coming. Passengers are coming, Parker says. Starting off Friday, and we are here for it. Welcome in. My name is Pip. Don't forget to like and subscribe. This is episode 526 of Pip's Planespotting Live Graveyard Shift, the first ever one we've done, and we're on the home stretch here till just before 7 o'clock. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your family, and tell a stranger, because you may make a friend. Well, thank you, Radelaide, for watching us. I appreciate that. We might be a little short on battery for the Wi-Fi. I'm hoping not so much, but I don't know. Just FYI. I'm going to see if I can mentally list all the airlines that fly into DFW now. Let's start with American Airlines, then Delta, United, JetBlue, Frontier, that's 5. Then JetBlue, Frontier, no more Spirit, so that's 5. Why am I like totally... Alaska, 6. Alaska, I think that's it from that side. Terminal E. Alaska, then we've got a Contour. I think Key Lime Air as well. Breeze. Then it's international airlines like British Airways, Qantas, Finnair, Iberia, Cathay Pacific, Royal Jordanian, Japan Airlines, Turkish, Lufthansa, Korean Air, Air France, Qatar, I think I said Finnair. Then it's I'm having a brain fart. I can't do it. Dang it. I counted 35. That's all I know. I remember counting 35 once. Or 34. 34, 35. Who has the worst airplane food? Well, everybody here in the United States, unless you're traveling internationally or have a long flight in first class, they basically just give you like a tiny bag of like chips or crackers and a soda. So it's all about the same, Radelaide. So this 767 is coming our way. Oh, Fiji Airways, but they're leaving. Fiji. I always forget about Fiji. But they're leaving. I'm putting money down on Starlux being the next airline to come to DFW. I'll put a wager on that. Trish says, how about ANA? Do they fly into DFW? They do not. Nope. ANA does not fly into DFW. That would be a negatory. Oh, Eva Air. Eva Air. I forgot to mention Eva Air too. Dang it, I suck. Listen to those engines of the 767. Nope, no push-ups yet. We're still $68 away from 25 push-ups. Car Wash Channel. Winglet Edition 767. It's funny, you think the UPS is... It's funny because you think the UPS is with the winglets are the newer planes, but it's actually the non-winglet planes, 767s, that are actually the newer planes. Kind of funny. Yeah, so I think Starlux is going to be the next international arrival or international airline to DFW. Okie dokie. We've got American 2003 about to land. We'll see if it lands on the east or west side. Again, it's probably so early in the morning it has its pick, because if they're closer to the gate, that certainly helps. And Seattle might be going to a gate on the other side, so we do not know. Yeah, they'll be the saddest looking push-ups ever because I have no energy, but I'll do them. 25. 25. This has been fun because most of it has been at night. I always enjoy driving at night, and I'll say I also enjoy plane spotting at night. No sun to deal with. Emirates. Oh yeah, I forgot about Emirates too. Thank you, Trish. God, I see. My brain is not working. But yes, Emirates does fly here. So let's see if I can remember all the airlines based on the time that they fly in. So American. All right, we'll forget about the domestic airlines. Oh, and also Air Canada. So we'll say Air Canada, and then in the morning it's Japan Airlines, Korean Air, Emirates, Qatar, then it's Qantas, Air France, Lufthansa, Finnair, then Qatar, then British Airways, Royal Jordanian, Fiji Airways. Then it jumps up to, I said Lufthansa, didn't I? If I didn't, Lufthansa. Then after Royal Jordanian, it's Cathay Pacific. Then it's Iberia. Turkish. Then Iberia. Then Eva Air. And I think that's it. Throughout the night and day. I think I did a better job that time. Air Canada, yeah. So let me do that again. Japan, Korean Air, Japan, Emirates, Qatar, Qantas, Turkish, Air France, Lufthansa, Finnair, Qatar. Oh, we mentioned that already. Finnair. Then it goes British Airways, Royal Jordanian, Fiji Airways, Cathay Pacific, Turkish, Iberia, Eva Air. Yeah, I think I got all the major international ones. And then the Mexicans, Valeris, Aeromexico, Viva. Yeah, I was just thinking about the heavies. My bad. All right, here comes American 2003, supposedly. The first of 4 A321s all in a row. Grumpy says it's still 90 degrees in Las Vegas at 2:43 in the morning. And Friday morning is officially underway here at American Airlines Super Hub, DFW International Airport. First arrival, commercial arrival of the scheduled day. Well, not really scheduled day, but the first red-eye arrival is on the ground. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Thank you for being part of the action. Episode 526, 12-hour graveyard shift is on the home stretch. I think we might end at like 6:50 or 6:45, just so that YouTube doesn't not save our broadcast. First departure of the morning, Daniel asks, is, I believe, Albuquerque. Departures. Yes, Albuquerque. Albuquerque, then Omaha, then Washington, DCA, then Chicago, Miami, Charlotte. So there you go. His first departure is going on right now. I think Albuquerque transponder is on. Trish, Mattman did go to sleep. He said he might say good morning as we're signing off. So we will see. So who knows? I mean, he was staying up late, and God, Parker is a champion of champions. Champion of champions. I've got 5 nuggets. Maybe I'll eat those 5 nuggets. I think I might grab those. Alright, we got 2 inbound arrivals here in the next few minutes. American 971 from LAX. And American 3018 Las Vegas A321neo. Last time I stayed up all night was probably in Fort Lauderdale in the fall of 2023. I could not get a rental car. I flew in late to Fort Lauderdale from Chicago Midway. I could not get a rental car, so I stayed at the car rental center for 4.5 hours till it opened up at 5 in the morning. And then at that point, it was 5 a.m. and I was just going to drive around and Planespot. And then I checked into my hotel at like 5 and went to bed like 7:30. Trish says, one of the many privileges we had before 9/11 was I remember when I was pregnant with my son, the summer of '87, I used to park outside in the outside parking lot C at Chicago O'Hare. Fur 5384 says, holy crap, how did you do it? Also morning. Well, we still got 2 hours to go, but you know, if I as they always say, if you set your mind to it, you can accomplish anything. Not that this was particularly hard like calculus, but hard nonetheless. Yeah, I enjoyed walking through the terminal before 9/11, and maybe we'll return to that time. I mean, they did let us keep our shoes on now when we go through TSA screening, but yeah, we still got 2 more hours to go. I think we'll probably end at like, 6:45 or 6:40 just to make sure YouTube saves our show, hopefully. So sorry, Matt, man, if you came on. But we have now hit the 10-hour mark of broadcasting. Thank you all for liking, subscribing, tuning in. Your support has been amazing. Parker's on like his 5th Red Bull. Unbelievable. I just want to show people that I love aviation. I want to educate them, entertain them, hopefully help earn their viewership. There's a lot of streamers out there. A lot of them are good, but I hope you can see some of the reasons why you would want to watch me. So, yeah. Amen, Parker. It is wake-up call time. You know what? I'm going to send him a message right now. See if he's actually awake. Wake up, son. I'll send him a message. That's all. Well, thank you. Trish, absolutely. That is important to me to talk with the audience. Make them feel welcome. That is key. I would say that's probably my journalism training and my sales training when I sold cars. Fun fact, I was a radio news reporter when I got out of college. My degree is in journalism, so I worked at a tiny radio station in Green River, Wyoming. And then I moved to Indiana and worked at a little bigger radio station in Columbus, Indiana. And then I got fired. And then I worked part-time eventually. Scratch that. Then I sold cars for 3 years. And then I worked part-time at WBIP in Dallas. Well, that's certainly a fur. That's a completely normal thought process. The difference is we're in a pretty lighted area and the police come by pretty regularly. So that's the hope. But yeah, I totally get what you're saying 100%. But this is a public park. And yeah, so. So it wouldn't be a good idea in every situation, but Donna Imus's routines. Don Imus, wasn't he popular in like 1970? Hey, UPS 754 Heavy from Rockford, another A300. Nice. So they're going to send American 3018 and the Los Angeles flight. They sent them to the east side, which not surprising because I bet they probably have gates on the east side. Parker says I know some Don Rickles routines. Rainy Cajun and Matt Man are huge fans of Rush Limbaugh, by the way. If you may not be aware, but now you do. Matt Man loves the late great Rush Limbaugh, and so does Rainy Cajun. Good old Don Imus. Our next show will most likely, if not on the weekend, I'm taking off today and tomorrow, most likely. Sunday, we'll see, but most likely Monday will be either at Love Field or here at DFW. So make a left base turn and A300. Meanwhile, we got two more arrivals on descent. American 2111 from San Francisco and American 399 all the way from Anchorage, Alaska. Inbound. Inbound. From Anchorage. Oh, Grumpy. Now you're really dating yourself. Yeah, they actually, my siblings do watch my streams, and my parents do. My mom mostly does. My dad, you know, he's more an introvert, but he absolutely does, yeah. How am I feeling? Pretty good. Pretty good, Chaotic Bean. I mean, I'm tired. My body's starting to feel it, but doing all right. We're probably going to end just because I found out that YouTube doesn't save your stream if it's over 12 hours. We're probably going to end like at 6:40. But yeah, I'm hanging in there. Thank you for asking. And we're $68 away from me doing 25 push-ups. I've learned a lot tonight. I've learned a lot. So we'll just have to figure out about our next stream, what we should do. But the weather was pretty solid, and I appreciate it wasn't super humid, because that's not a fun humidity. Like overnight, you just become a giant wet trap. So, Buzz Bros, dude, what's up, man? Why are you and me up at this hour? Well, for starters, we're doing our 12-hour, first ever 12-hour graveyard shift show from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Technically 6:40. But yeah, that's why we're on. We get an A300 coming in from Chicago, Rockford. F-150 San Antonio, thank you for your contribution. And yes, a very happy birthday this Friday, which is today, F-150 San Antonio, Texas. Thank you, Pip, Parker, Mattman, and all the chatters. I'm going to make it to the 12 hours. Thank you, and a happy birthday, F-150 San Antonio, Texas. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate your contributions. Buzz Bros, I know. I miss Tucson too. I miss Tucson too. But thank you so much, F-150 San Antonio, Texas. Very kind of you, and a very happy birthday to you today. Also a champ, yes, indeed. We have officially hit 5 o'clock on the time. So, we got just under 2 hours to go. Drew, what's up? It is a little early, Drew. Check it in. Drew, we're actually doing our first ever 12-hour super stream graveyard shift broadcast. So we've been on the air for the last 10 hours, doing 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. And we're just headed down the home stretch. Probably end a little bit early. I found out that YouTube, if you stream more than 12 hours, they don't save your stream. So we might end a little bit early. But yeah, we're on the home stretch. You want a cookie, Grumpy says. Well, you know what? I think that's a great idea. I think a cookie is a reasonable request. All right, Daniel, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Happy birthday to F-150 San Antonio, Texas. Yeah, if we do this at like Louisville or Memphis, it's going to be like the complete opposite. So it's going to be kind of busy from like 7 to 10, and then it's just going to go bonkers from like 10 to 4, and then it's going to start getting slow again. It's the total opposite. It's a swap. Like DFW is super busy for the most part, 7 to midnight, and then slow from about 12 to 5. It'd be the opposite for Louisville or Memphis or Anchorage, where it's super kind of fairly slow from like 7 to 12, 7 to 11, and then it just ramps up 11 to like 4, 11 to 5. Ooh, peanut butter cookies. Oh, dang, Parker. Parker pays attention. Oh, nice, Drew, having the lunch break on the I-5 in Oregon. Nice surprise to see you out there. Awesome, dude. Travel safe out there, Drew. I appreciate you, man. Good for you. Oregon sounds good, too. Looks like American 2111 also landing on the east side. I guess it's all about gate placement. So a lot of the terminals A and C on the east side are where all the mainline American planes go. B is mostly regional flights, and Terminal D is the international flights. But that makes sense. This A300 in from Rockford. Whoa, Drew! $20 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate your generosity. I do not have the soundboard tonight to conserve battery, but thank you so much for that $20 super chat. That means we're only $48 away from 25 push-ups. Thank you so much, Drew. Southpaw asks, he says, Pip, now that you've done this, you can think about doing a 6 or 7 a.m. to 6 or 7 p.m. Does the weather cool down in their winter months? Thankfully, yes. No, we're still, thanks to Drew's generous contribution, we're only $48 away. They're going to be the saddest push-ups you ever have seen. But not as sad as me singing and dancing the YMCA. That was dreadful. It was really atrocious. Welcome back, Buzzbrooms. Oh, time for a new battery. I got one left. I got one battery left, and that should carry us through. So I think we're good. Stand by. Yes, we are good. Hey, American 399 from Anchorage. Anchorage. It is 5:05. Yes, it is. $48 away from the best time of your life. I don't know about that. Park them both over here. There's a 767 that came in earlier, and there's that A300 that just came in. So Anchorage 399. I wish I was in Anchorage. And FedEx, another 777 landing on the east side. Not surprising. But American 399. Next. I hope I've lost a couple of pounds, so I may not be pushing as much weight if we get that. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pips Planespotting Live, 5:07 local time. No, we're not just starting, we're actually on the downhill slide, wrapping up our first ever graveyard shift, 12 to 12 show. Big shout out to the nurses, police, firefighters, flight dispatchers, mechanics, truckers who are third shifters who drive in the night. You guys rock. Oh, that's awesome. You had a blast, Buzz Bros, going to San Diego. I miss San Diego a lot. I miss it a lot, and we'll definitely get back there. We will. Definitely get back there. So we talked about this at about 1 o'clock this morning. I've sent out several applications and looking for a full-time job. If I don't get some good interviews or something pretty soon, we're gonna try and make this channel full-time, and we'll go on the road. So we will see what happens. But just an update there. This is American 399. Hydraulic Doctor, thank you so much. Oh, there's Trucker Norm. I was just wondering if you fell asleep, Trucker Norm. What's up, dude? That was our Anchorage arrival. Nice. Yep. Oh, Hydraulic Doctor, I am still here. We're wrapping up. We'll be here probably for another hour and a half, hour 40 minutes. And then we will have completed our challenge.
Whiskey Lima cross, runway 18 left, and Gulf for emphasis for Gulf ticket. Whiskey Lima cross, 18 left, Gulf.
Yep. We are committed to doing 12 hours. And that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. And we're doing it. $12 of sleep. I'm going to see if I can try and stay up throughout the day and then go to bed tonight. And then kind of hit the reset button. Well, we talked about Buzz Bros doing a 24-hour stream at a couple locations, Atlanta maybe. Atlanta would be ideal. And I was thinking about it. If we did one, we would probably want to do like a 7 p.m. to 7 p.m. stream. Because that way, after I got done with the show, I could go right to bed. So I think like a 7 p.m. to a 7 or an 8 to an 8. Any old time says, past my bedtime, headache waning, and time for this kid to attempt some sleep. Thanks, Pip, for the entertainment. Thank you for tuning in. Any old time, appreciate you. We will see you on the next one. Trucker Norm says it'll be bedtime soon. Just Bean, don't pop my bottle. Oh my gosh, $50 super chat from Southpaw via PayPal. Thank you so much, Southpaw. I guess I have to do some push-ups. Time to get strong and do some push-ups, Pip. Get some. Great job on the 12-hour stream. All right. Well, we still have an hour and 30 minutes. So hopefully our Wi-Fi doesn't, like, go out. All right. Here we go. All right. So you want push-ups? I'll give you some push-ups. Hold on. Let me make sure everything's secure and the camera doesn't fall off. Okay. All right, 25 push-ups. Oh my gosh. This is a terrible idea. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. 15. 16. Oh my gosh. 17. Hold on. 18. 19.
Charges, advise when you're ready. We'll call American 9787.
20. What? Yeah. All right. This is what happens when you get old. All right, I got 4 more to go, but my body was done. It was not doing it. I got 4 more to go. Pain is weakness leaving the body. Okay. Alright, I got 4 more to go. That was embarrassing. Seriously. I remember, man, I thought I was making some real progress losing weight. But apparently not. Go to the Capel Deli for breakfast, Ted Bonker says. Well, I would, but Morgan won't meet me there, Ted Bonkers. That equals a... Thank you. Thank you. Grumpy, thank you for crushing my soul. Morgan won't meet me at the Capel Deli. No time limit getting the other 4 in. No need to be embarrassed. I don't think I can do 25 anymore. Well, I really should be doing 25. Yeah, I need to do more push-ups. But to be fair, my body has also been up all night, so I don't think I was at maximum strength. Sorry. My arms are a little shaky. All right. I know Ted Bonkers is pretty lame, man. I even invited him out. Regine, have a good Friday. $1, 1 push-up. Save the stream before 12 hours and watch the playback. 5 maybe pushing it. Hey, you know. I have like my body is the equivalent. When God created me, He went to Big Lots to create my body. Like everything was on clearance. Thank you, F-150 San Antonio, Texas. Okay, I'm gonna do the last 4. It's gonna annoy me if I don't do the last 4. So here we go. So now I'm gonna try 4 more. I got 4 more to go. My arms are jello. All right. Okay. All right, now I can say I attempted 25. I would feel bad if I didn't do 25 unless it was just physically impossible to do it. Now I feel much better. Got the job done. Yeah, I try to be a man of my word. I'm not perfect, but integrity does matter a lot to me. That was only 20. No, that was 4. I was 21 plus 4, man. Thank you, Trucker Norm. I'll give an A for effort and an F for form. Attempt is appropriate. He can still breathe. Yeah, I can still breathe. Now, just chugging the water. I will do that. You know what? I will absolutely do that. Southpaw. I will make sure that if they don't shoot me, they will get me into shape. They're in San Diego. I will jump the barbed wire. Absolutely. Or arrest me. I said, Southpaw sent me. I'm just trying to learn how to do push-ups. All right, landing next on the east side, FedEx 1723 from Indianapolis. UPS 768, another 767 just around the corner. And then on the west side, United 1722 and a 737-900. I have a feeling that'll probably land on the east side if possible. But we'll see. We still have our Hawaiian inbounds, which, speaking of which, I see American Flight 6 from Honolulu on a Dreamliner, about 15-20 minutes out.
Hey, sir, make sure whiskey departure to exit, current up door 3003.
So we got more action. We got a lot of dust in the air tonight. 25 jumping jacks. Oh my gosh. You guys. Excuse me. 25 jumping jacks. Yeah, just a shorter route over the fence. That is one way of looking at it. I think we're now into twilight hours. The sunrise is 6:45-ish. What's up, ERB? Good morning. We're just on the home stretch. Yep, still here. Still here. We might end at 6:40 just because we started like 11 minutes early, and YouTube doesn't save streams if they're over 12 hours. So, wah, wah. I don't know if you would call me singing the good part, Parker. I'll tell you that much. Yep, I would probably say if we were to do like an overnight in Louisville or Memphis, I would want it to be like in the wintertime like we did last year, where it's cool or cold. You didn't miss anything, ERB. It was a atrocious attempt to try and sing. And my bad push-ups. Yes, also my bad push-ups. My mom would be so disappointed in me. Thank you so much, everybody, for liking and subscribing, tuning in. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi and let us know where you're watching from. We are on the tail end here. UPS is starting to get the action going. I also love the cold. Amen, Buzz Bros. Buzz Bros. Thank you, ERB. Now I'm starting to get really hungry. Maybe I will stop by Waffle House first. We got another heavy, another 767. Another 767 from Louisville. You know what impresses me is, for you local Chicago folks, Rockford gets a ton of UPS. I counted during the week, they get like 40, in a 24-hour period, Rockford gets a little over 40 arrivals. That's a lot of cargo. Ted Vonker says, I think I saw Matt the Moose in the bushes over there. God, Anchorage sounds great too. I'll be glad. I'll tell you what, I'll trade being gored by Matt the Moose if it's a minor goring and if I can get back to Anchorage. Buzz Bros making a snack. Good call. Good call. What do you think, Parker? Should I separate? Should I make the video clip of me trying to sing YMCA? Should I separate it and then upload it and publish it and says the worst rendition of YMCA ever? See if that goes viral. Buzzbros 1971 says, "Okay, Pip, you decide dumplings or spaghetti." Ooh, I'm going with dumplings. Dumplings sound good. Dumplings sound good.
Hey, do you know what time the Yankee Bridge opened at?
Oh, I don't know. Well, thank you, ERB. I'm 44. Yeah, it was definitely a stretch. I got 15 in, and then I was just like... Dumplings do sound good. All right, we get another 767. We'll turn over here, maybe. Zoom out. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Thank you. No more dumplings. Oh no. That is the worst. The YMCA is my calling card. Perfect, Parker. That's exactly what I want to hear. That's exactly what I want to hear. Yeah, Maureen Action. Hey, Lynn Christie, what's up? Good morning, Lynn. Or we should say, yeah, morning or almost afternoon for you, Lynn.
UPS 768 Heavy, right at your discretion. Contact CBS Charlie to ramp on this frequency. Good morning. Alright, right turn Whiskey Mike and Texas ramp via Charlie, your frequency. UPS 768 Heavy.
Now the last 2 hours, time seems to be like dragging by, like roar, roar, roar. Fur 5384 was driving to work by night. Workmates weren't lying when they said that all they do is play 2014 World Cup songs to keep them up. Love it. Love it. So our next show will be Monday, most likely. More of a traditional show during the day, so that's, I'm guessing, around 12 o'clock Central Daylight Time, or 17 Zulu. No, it would be 19 Zulu, excuse me. 17 Zulu. Yeah, 17 Zulu. So stay tuned for that, and I'll have an official publication of it on Sunday. I'm gonna go get some food. I forgot the dipping sauce. Dang it. And I guess we'll have to do without. Thank you, Trish. Appreciate that. Hey, we got our first Envoy arrival of the morning. It's a 20-minute flight from Waco to DFW. And it's arriving shortly on a 170. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Appreciate you. Thanks for all the amazing support. Morning, Brian Henry. I'm still here. Ted Bunkers, that's a great question. My question to Morgan would be, when are you going to stop having kids so you have free time to go get a mother clucker? Well, Fur, we're grateful to have you and tuning in. I have not. The longest stream I've ever done was about 10 hours, and that was in San Diego. But yeah, this is now officially our longest stream we've ever done. This is officially the longest. 100%. So we have the 767 blocking in, headed over here. You know what, Ted Bonkers, you know what I find interesting about Morgan is he's always quick to blame somebody else except himself. That's what I enjoy most about Morgan. He's always quick to blame someone else except himself. You know? Hey, this is a little E175. This is for our friend Rainy Cajun. Thank you so much, Buzz Bros. Clear to land. So we're getting all the outstation traffic in from the smaller cities, the regional cities, into the hubs so they can go to their respective cities.
Upturn Whiskey Kilo, cross 20 left, Whiskey Kilo, call to the rest of the street, convoy 3393, good morning, sir.
So yeah, this is officially the longest stream ever that we've ever done. And my body, I know, is probably going to feel it. We got Envoy 3763 from Tyler, which is a 23-minute flight. And then we got our first heavy of of our commercial. American 6 Heavy 787-8 from Honolulu. Good morning. Yeah, that's right. You're all witnesses to history. I don't know what kind of history, but it definitely was historic. It was historic in some sense. Yeah, Hawaii is pretty great. You know what else I love? Hawaii is pretty great, but I also really like Alaska too. Those were both wise purchases by the U.S. Or at least Anchorage, excuse me. Alaska.
Envoy 3763 at Whiskey Lima. Cross, runway 18 left at Gulf, ramp on that short Gulf 2 today. Cross 18 left at Whiskey Lima, Gulf on the ramp, this frequency, Envoy 3763, good night.
Next up, our 787 American 6 Heavy from Honolulu. Absolutely, absolutely. It's definitely night buzz. Night buzz. Yeah. I'm gonna pack everything up and go take a shower and see how I feel and go from there. But definitely night buzz. If you're tuning in, hit that thumbs up button. Thank you for being a part of the action, our first ever graveyard stream. Big thank you to Southpaw. And thank you also to Parker and Drew, Scuderia. Thank you also to Tim Arnold. And prepare for takeoff. Oh, there's the Dreamliner, sorry. So we should have another Hawaiian. Right, but again, going back to all the support from you guys, thank you Southpaw, Parker, Drew, Scuderia, Prepare for Takeoff, Car Wash Channel, Rob, Viking 1 Aviation, Owen 84, Car Wash Channel, Jacob the Guy, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, Fur 5384, Tim Arnold, Eddie Blackburn, Scott Kuiper, Michael V. Andre, Mike Stone, Bill, Tyson Price. Guys are amazing with the support tonight. Thank you so much. It continues to help move the channel forward. Thank you, thank you. Every little bit helps. And remember that you can join the Pip Pals Club for 99 cents a month and get the full coveted suite of emojis. And if you join the Flight Deck Jump Seat crew, it is $24.99 a month, but when you join each month, your first month you get a free t-shirt, and then on your year anniversary you get another t-shirt. Or we're going to try and create some hats, so maybe we'll if you stay for a year, we'll give you a free hat. And I think our t-shirts are pretty boss. They're original, creative stuff. But back to the action. We should have a 777-200 from Kahului. All right, night, Buzz Bros. Good night. Envoy 3654 from College Station, then our 777. Oh, and we got one more E-175 from Abilene, excuse me. Abilene. Abilene! I also like hats. I gotta make them really creative. So then Envoy 3654, and then American 116 Heavy from Kahului. We also have, after the 777, American 656, a 737-800 from Oklahoma City. So we're going to say we have just under an hour left in the show. That's pretty close, yeah. That's pretty close, just under an hour left. So let's make it the last best hour we can. Yep, let's hope so, Southpaw. And then I'm gonna fall into a giant tub of water. I'm gonna be taking a cold shower to wake me up. There are a few things that I get annoyed about more than being like sticky. So sometimes I'll take 2 or 3 showers a day just so I feel fresh and clean. Maybe it's a disorder, but it's a disorder I can handle. So 777 action, and then a 737-800. And then we've got Frontier from San Francisco, Frontier 4000 and A320neo, and Envoy 4252 from Lubbock, Texas. I'm gonna have to wash my face like 10 times. I really do wish DFW had more international traffic. Since the first time, though, that I've spotted here back in 2017, DFW has added Iberia, Finnair, Cathay Pacific, Royal Jordanian, Turkish Airlines, since the last time I was here. So that's pretty incredible to think about. So Major saying good morning. What up? Welcome in to the home stretch of our 12-hour super stream, the graveyard shift. Good morning, good morning. Tina Anji saying good morning. So there's been a lot of additions, but I still feel like there's a lot more international aircraft that we should get, or airlines that we should get. Oh, we also added EVA Air too. Again from Kahului. Yeah, I wish there was a lot more action for sure. You used to live back on Long Island, and I would see various international arrivals at JFK. DFW is just American, small American, big American. Yeah. Yep. I mean, obviously they've come a long ways because, like I said, first time I plane spotted here, there was no Air France. There was no Air France, no Air France, no Turkish, no EVA Air, no Finnair, no Iberia, no Royal Jordanian, no Cathay Pacific, and no Fiji. So in the last 7 years, they've added 8 new airlines. They lost Etihad, but they got a long way to go. There needs to be a whole lot more. I still think the next airline will probably be Starlux. And if not that, I'm going to guess maybe Aer Lingus. No, not Aer Lingus. Sorry, they're not in a good position. Let's go with Virgin.
Usually the departure runway is 18 left and is short. Control Whiskey Foxtrot line is higher down 173 feet.
Yeah, I'm sad about Fiji too, for sure. I wanted to stay. I wanted to go to Fiji. But I guess the gas prices put a big dent in that earlier in the spring. So maybe they'll come back. Qantas had the A380 before the pandemic, and then they brought it back. So we got SkyWest 4930 from San Angelo on a CRJ, and then American 2616 from American Airlines from San Antonio. So I think Starlux would be the next ad. I can't think of any other. You know, everybody says Air India, and it totally makes sense. But right now, with the war in Ukraine not over, and a shortage of aircraft for Air India, it may be a while. And honestly, right now, I bet Qatar and Emirates do a great job connecting to India. Dub, still kicking, just for a little bit longer. We're gonna get out of here at 6:40. That way, YouTube will save our stream. Still kicking. Looks like we got a United getting ready to head to Houston.
Archer Flight 4000, DFW Tower, good morning, 100 09er, runway 18 right, clear to land. 18 right, clear to land, Flight 4000.
All right, we're starting to get some consistent action in here for a little bit. Thank you, Tidanji. And as always, tips are appreciated for the support, and you guys have been tremendous tonight. Every little bit helps, and my arms feel like jello. Dub says, what a crazy night. That diversion. Yep, only 45 minutes to go. We are now broadcasted over 11 hours.
2563, DFW Tower, 1900 08, only 18 right, clear to land. American 2616 at Whiskey Lima Frost, only 1 left, follow the RJ on Foxtrot, Alpha, 0.65 on the Alpha bridge, okay?
Foxtrot, Alpha, 0.65 on the bridge.
Scott 530, traffic off the right to follow you. Roger, United 723 Tower, you ready? 723 traffic is crossing. Rolling 18 left short, line of point.
Trish made your coffee, getting ready to head to the DMV. We've got arrivals from San Francisco, then it's Austin, Texas, 737-800, and then Envoy 4252. Good morning, Backyard's Plane Spotting. Yes, good morning to you. Dub says, walk into a diversion, then my buddy had multiple medicals as we walked out. Oh, perfect. Love those. Gotta love those, Dub. Glad it's over for us and you, Pip. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad it's over for you, Dub. Nothing like getting blindsided with a diversion. Huh? I just walked in. Nice work, Dub. Earned your money tonight. Well done. Starting to kick up. In from San Francisco. Parker says, how many in the live audience now? I like 6 people. I don't know. I think Grumpy fell asleep, which is fine.
Flight 4000 at Whiskey Lima, cross runway 111, and taxi via Foxtrot Alpha. Contact ground 0.65 on the Alpha, British today. Cross 20 left at Whiskey Lima, Foxtrot Alpha, ground.
There's like a couple of crickets out here in the live audience, Parker. And they already picked up the trash for the day. So that's awesome. Founders Plaza. 51. 51. Thank you. Someday we'll get back into the 200s. I don't know what it's going to take, but if I have to knock on every door, I will. I will invite every neighbor. Yeah, yeah, for a large number falling asleep. That does happen from time to time. How many in the studio audience? Yeah, we got, whoops. We got a couple of crickets. Nobody left. There's some guy in a Suburban, but that's it. I will do whatever it takes to get back to the 200s and 300s. This is a
2563 Whiskey Lima cross 21
shot across the bow that Pip is here. Next arrival from Lubbock, Texas. And then it looks like we got Alaska 542 from Seattle. And then American 1003 from Seattle. Seattle and Seattle. Tremendous support, though. Regine still watching. Thank you. That could Parker. That could be Rainy Cajun. Yes, in the Suburban. Randy, I'm still alive. I'm still here. That's right, folks. I'm still here. We mean business. We mean business. We're in the business of doing business. We are in the business of doing business. And it's now 6:01. F-150 San Antonio, Texas, standing strong. Trish, still here. Trish asks, we are going to make it. Technically, we're actually going to be like 11 hours and 15 minutes. But yes, the spirit of the law, yes. Trish says, what's your preferred form of caffeine? Trish, I tend to like a Mountain Dew Kickstart to wake me up. It usually does a really good job. And it doesn't have too much sugar or caffeine, but it always gets me in a better mood. So Mountain Dew Kickstart, orange would be the preferred flavor. Behind that, I would probably say Vanilla Coke Zero. I don't really drink coffee. So it'd be probably one of those two. Or a Dr. Pepper cherry. Good for you, Regine, taking a little nap and going strong. Okay, yeah. I forgot what the poll question was going to be. Dang it. My brain is mush.
American 1003, visual, 18 right.
American 1003, near to Batera, 110 to 8, runway 18 right, clear to line.
18 right, clear land, American 1003.
So we have Envoy 3919 from Colleen, separating the two Seattle
And
routes.
4111, Terry, up.
And we got one more arriving from Amarillo. Oops, excuse me. But yeah, Mountain Dew Kickstart is a wonderful thing. We had a crescent moon tonight, or overnight, excuse me. And now it's gone. The crescent moon is gone. We're still have time to get 300 likes. Thank you, ERB.
Tower, good morning, Envoy 3919, on the visual, 18 right. Envoy 3919, get to Batera, 110 to 8, runway 18 right, clear to land. 18 right, clear to land, Envoy 3919.
Both of my phones are almost dead. Yeah. I mean, it is 12 hours of broadcasting, so it's been a long day, long night. First says, welcome to the USA. The Pacific Coast is getting ready to sleep or sleep. West Coast is starting their day. Central is in transition, and the East Coast is in full gear. Yep, that's a good way of putting it. I've actually, let's see. I have lived in all 4 time zones. I've lived on the West Coast in Tucson. I've lived in the Mountain Time Zone in Wyoming. I've lived in Central Time Zone in Chicago. And I've lived in the Eastern Time Zone in North Carolina and New York. Dubby says, so when are you back online after this? Dubby, probably Monday. Monday, slight outside chance Sunday, but probably Monday. First ever person. Well, you know, Wyoming is the least populated state in America, so that isn't that surprising for. I don't know which airport. I've had a lot of people bugging me to. Well, I shouldn't say a lot of people, but a couple of people in particular say we should do Love Field again. And every time I do Love Field, I don't get quite as many viewers. So if I'm going to do Love Field, I need a little, you know, pump up action. But yeah, Monday probably around 12, the usual start time close to 12, 11:30, 12. So we'll see Love Field or DFW. Don't know. It also depends how hot it is. Hormuz. Yeah, so I've had Mattman continually bug me to do Love Field. And then we had the flight nurse. A couple other people bugged me to do Love Field. So we will see. But yeah, Monday, maybe a weekend, but most likely Monday. Monday. And the twilight fading away and the sun starting to get up and out. No way, man. There's no way I'm giving a farewell YMCA. That's gonna cost mucho dinero. That is the worst. Oh, that is the worst. No, never again. Usually 3 times, sometimes 4. Usually we do like Monday. Right now we do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Trish. Sometimes Thursday. But usually Monday, Wednesday for sure. If I go out on the road, we may not be traveling, or we may not be broadcasting a lot next week, but we'll see.
Ground point 85 on the other side. Ground point 85 on the other side.
Trucker Norm says, yeah, Love Field. I would have covered Pip's breakfast. Well, thank you. $100 donation. No, it would take like 2. No. No. See, here's the thing. You know, that was like, it's like you can't repeat the greatness of it. It'll never be able to be repeated. It was like Doug Flutie.
Local 278, you can continue taxi.
No, not Doug Flutie. Who was it for the Bills when they were down? Frank Wright. It was like Frank Wright, the Bills versus I think it was the Oilers. They came down from like 34 points or something in the playoffs. But that can't be replicated. It's like a one and done. For $20? $20. Hey, Weather Bob, good morning to you. $20. Well, Parker, that hurts, man. That hurts. My services are like that cheap. You think I'm just gonna dance for $20? It was the Houston Oilers? Okay. I thought, yeah, Houston or the Raiders. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, I have to see. Listen, I didn't even get to see how bad it was, so I have to watch it first and see how bad it was. If you give me, I'll do it. I'll do it if you trade me Saquon Barkley. If I give you my injured kicker, that sounds good. Oh, look who it is! It's Rainy Cajun, Parker. Look who it is. Look who it is. It's 4:11 and the guy is up. How about that? Rainy Cajun is here. Nice Seinfeld reference. T-Andre, for $20, I'll put my face in a sweep and blow. Good Seinfeld reference right there. You guys. Crazy. Because we're crazy, boys. We're giving it away. I don't really know that we have a whole lot more arrivals until 6:40.
Visual for 20, right? 4257 days to target, morning, wind 100.
Oh, there's Envoy from Amarillo, though. 4257. And then the next one's about 10 minutes out from Wichita Falls. You can tell Parker's been up all night. I'm impressed, Parker. I'm impressed, man. I was hoping that Korean Air would be early, but they're not. So that was the only other one I was really holding out for. 10 more likes to go to get to 300. 300. Man. Gotta start somewhere.
American Local 938, here to Vitara, traffic on a 4-mile final. At Whiskey Kilo, cross runway 18 right, cross runway 18 left, taxi, Gulf to the right.
The Goofy Juice. I had a Pepsi, but it's mostly just been water. It's mostly been water. I did do 25 push-ups, and I did sing the first verse and chorus of YMCA, Rainy Cajun. So yeah, it was a little rough. It was a little rough. Oh, what do we have here? Some cargo action, it looks like. The Air Zeta, or the Air Incheon. I think this is going to Seattle, I believe. So Chicago, then to Seattle. I guess that's doable. Let's see. Chicago was probably like 2 a.m. And then Seattle, they get there around 12 our time. That's a good shift. Oh, don't worry. It's still back there. It's like 4 or 5 hours ago. I don't even remember. I haven't even seen it. Everybody just said it was the worst or the best, depending on who you were. It was the worst or the best. Battery situation looks pretty good. The Rainy Cajun, I think we're going to be able to do it. Dub says Pip even showed his feet for tips. Only for Dub, though. And Toby. Yeah. Catherine Zeta-Jones. Well, at least they painted it. It looks much better now. It used to be like an old Asiana cargo. Hey, look, and a Martin Air, too. That's a perfect shot of like really small cargo and really big cargo. Thank you, everybody, tuning in, liking, and subscribing. Thank you for everybody's support. Very generous, all of you tonight. And I appreciate that greatly. Gives us an opportunity to do more shows like this in the future. And it means a lot, considering right now, this is my job, so it means a lot. Thank you so much, everybody. Yep, the old Asiana cargo. United taking off on 18 left, shortened. It was Southpaw. They've been doing, cargo's been doing good. Korean Air and like Cargo Lux earlier this morning were like 2-hour turns. Oh, you know, Dubby, always Anchorage, man, always Anchorage. Maybe I said Boston or Portland because my brother is up in Portland, or maybe Chicago O'Hare. But probably Portland, Maine, and Boston. Oh man, if I do a 12-hour stream from Anchorage in the summertime, I could pretty much do it at any time I wanted. Yeah, Anchorage during the summertime, man. Whew. That would be crazy. It could be done for sure. It could be done for sure. I really like that hill. I know some people like this side view of the runway, but I like the hill because it looks down the runway. If we do like a 12-hour stream in Anchorage, we got to do like a pizza party or a grill or something. I really like, though, going in October when the temperatures were like 40 degrees. It was cool. Yeah, 60 degrees is cool. I keep looking for jobs up in Anchorage. Dub, man, you got to get me in and on American. Our old friend Matt the Moose, yeah. Too much snow. What are you? What? Come on, Southpaw. You're in Milwaukee, dude, right along the lake. Oh, that's true, Dub. Good point. Good point. Good point. I did not think about that. Well, I didn't think about anything. I am toast. Off to Seattle we go. Fairbanks. Yeah, Fairbanks. Seasonal stuff. Fairbanks. Everything, you know, as I understand it, W, all the Alaska airports, they all post, they're all under the same umbrella. And I think it's the same with Hawaii, too. KO, BHR, MSP has a nice viewing area. It sure does. Minneapolis we have to get to because I owe Rob Viking Aviation MSP, and we got to get there. So yeah, gotta get to MSP.
Morning, DFW Tower, Envoy 3797, visual approach 18 right. Envoy 3797.
Thank you, ERB.
180 right down, runway 18 right, clear to land. Runway 18 right, cleared to land, Envoy 3797.
So we're looking off to the east where the sun would be rising from, so that's what we see there.
Cross runway 18 left, thanks for checking.
Thank you.
Stinks for stinks to shovel driving, working, wiper blades get iced up, can't see out your windshield, gotta stop to get the ice off. Man, we gotta get you a Subaru. We gotta get you a Subaru, Southpaw. They have windshield de-icers, so they de-ice the windshield. It's great. Snow was only fun as a kid. Yeah, it's close to time, man. 17 minutes more. It's a hard out at 6:40, folks. It's a hard out at 6:40. And hopefully YouTube will save our show so that everybody can see. Yeah, Parker's been up on that. How's Parker doing? That's the real question. How is Parker doing? Is he alive? Delirious? Trish says, my sister's in Alaska, and she said, we in Chicago, our winters are colder, just they get more snow. They have their -0 days, but Chicago is colder, she said. Really? Huh. All right, well, Alaska it is. Yeah, big shout out to Parker. He's been with us the entire night. And to, I think F-150 San Antonio, Texas is still here. So shout out to him, and thank you to mods, Lynn and Mattman and Rainy Cajun. But yeah, Parker definitely gets a super shout out today. Amazing. You're on your... You're on your 3rd gallon of Bluebell ice cream. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm impressed. I am impressed, Parker. Oh boy, let's diabeat this. All right, we got Wichita Falls landing here shortly, and then it looks like PSA is going to land on the east side. There he is, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, hardcore. Excellent job. F-150 San Antonio, Texas, and Parker. Anybody else I missed that was here for all 12 hours? Outstanding work. Outstanding work. So again, I'm going to try and stay up the whole day, and then try and get to bed early, and then reset everything. Science says that sometimes a hard reset where you stay up all night, can be beneficial for the brain. Tyrannosaurus Rex, what up? This has been an awesome stream. I'll have to catch. Thank you. Well, don't forget, at some point I will be making a highlight reel as well. Trucker Norm, it's been a good night time. Time for me to go to bed. Have a great night. Sleep well, Trucker Norm. Negative or 5 degrees to 30 degrees in Anchorage. Yeah, that's seasonable. That's seasonable.
Alpha 3797, cross 21 left at Whiskey Kilo, going to ground 45.
Cross 20 left Whiskey Kilo, ground 85, Alpha 3797, departing.
Okay, we got American 102. Should be here. American 102, a 787-8 from Honolulu, and that might be our last aircraft. No worries, Tyrannosaurus Rex. There's a lot to go through. I would skip over the part from 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. Hey, Austin, what's up? Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Yep, just wrapping up our show here. I think, yeah, that's what we'll do. Our Honolulu flight will be our last aircraft. So technically, we'll be like 11 hours and 47 minutes, but I'll call it 12. This is the longest live stream I've ever done, 12 hours straight. We're in the game, folks. We're playing to win. Champion. Actions speak louder than words. What did you miss, Austin? Oh my gosh, you missed so much, dude. The rest is filler. Parker, man, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna... Man, that video clip's gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. That clip is gonna... Excuse me. Oh, Dub, that's so nice of you, man. I appreciate the kind thoughts to egg me. Yep, we saw Korean Air 8255. We basically saw everything, except for maybe the FedExes and Iberia. Yep. None. Not a single visit. Not a single visit, Rainy Cajun. Rainy Cajun asking if there were any visits by police. And not a single one that I saw, but I can't look behind my back. But yeah, there was nothing. Nothing. Dubby, I only wish that were true. That, you know, I only wish that were true. This guy, man. This guy. What a guy. Hey, Southpaw, thank you so much for your support, man. Have a safe, great day at work. Safe travels on the roads. We appreciate you. Oh, that's perfect. You know, maybe not tonight, Dub, but let me get a kickstart in me and I'll be good to go. Some Gatorade and like a giant bag of peanuts. Yeah, definitely. Debbie, so many great choices, man. So many great choices. You're gonna get me in trouble with everybody else. So again, one more time, big thank you to Southpaw, Parker, Eric Etvigel. I also want to say thank you to Drew, who is driving in Oregon, Scuderia, prepare for takeoff, car wash channel, Rob Viking 1 Aviation, Owen 84 car wash channel, Leslie Lady Hawk, Jacob that guy, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, Fur 5384, Tim Arnold, Eddie Blackburn, Scott Kuiper, Mike Stone, Michael V. Andre, and Tyson Price. Incredible contributions and generosity tonight. Really helped me make it through here in our first ever Graveyard Stream episode 526. So yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate all of you. And we got Envoy, and then we'll have Honolulu, if it lands on our side. So phenomenal. Our next show will be Monday. Depending on the weather, for right now, let's just say 12 o'clock. It might be at Love Field. It might be at DFW. I'm gonna have to put up a poll question and see what people think. Waffle House is the choice. Yes, Waffle House, 37% is probably the choice. Denny's in second place, 248 votes, but I'm going with Waffle House. Yes. Actually, Tidonji, what I am planning on doing is first taking a shower, because I'm sticky and sweaty and I've been outside for 12 hours. I've been outside in humid air that hasn't dipped below 80 degrees. So the entire broadcast. Go to Alliance. Connie dozed off for a little bit. Treasure Base, thank you so much. Telly's been here most of the stream. Thank you so much, Telly. Appreciate you. And we'll do this again. We'll try and figure out what we're gonna do. Nothing set in stone yet, but we'll have to do this like potentially once a month. That'd be fun. Once a month at different airports, and I'll try and strategically plan it so it's at like a busy airport. I mean, Tucson from like 12 to 5, there's not much going on. Get me some grips. That's a good suggestion. Pork chops with a waffle. Good recommendation, T-Zonji. And the push-ups have taken, yeah. More, I would say more so, Telly, than the YMCA dancing and singing has taken its toll. More so. But, hey, a big shout out, too, to the internet. Internet, you did great tonight. Batteries, you did great tonight. Again, a huge, huge, huge shout out to Parker for moderating the entire show. And thank you, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, for hanging in with us all night, and everybody else. But big job. Shout out to Parker. And he'll always have that clip of YMCA singing and dancing. Whenever he feels down, he can watch that and laugh nonstop. Yep, they'll just laugh. Everybody will laugh at me nonstop. If that makes them feel better, that's a good deal. Yeah, 0-84, we're just wrapping up. Man, I don't even get a shout out. Dub. Dude, hey man, I would have given you a shout out, except that you sent the diverted flight to the east side, man. We are doing it. Shout out to Dub, indeed. I'm just still upset that you sent the flight to the east side of the diversion. That was our moment to shine. And it went to the east side. Telly says YMCA is burned into his memory. It has been great. Okay, one more to go. Hopefully, Honolulu. Are you headed our way? Yeah, I know. It was ATC's fault. 27,000 pounds overweight. Dang, man. Oof. Trish says, are you old enough to remember Poppin' Fresh before it became Baker Square in the Chicagoland? I do not remember Poppin' Fresh. I remember Baker Square, though. All right, one last check here. Oh, no. Honolulu's landing on the east side. Son of a gun. All right, Honolulu's landing on the east side. That's just rude. But they must be blocking in on the east side. It's still early enough. It's still early enough in the day that crews can usually request the runway that they want to land on. So it's less taxi time to the gate. So it's early enough. Yeah, W, I'll have to keep an eye out in plain spot for that one. Twin Cities KOBHR and the Twin Cities Poppin' Fresh. Ugh. It's still early enough in the day that they can request the runway. That's not Hawaiian, that's somebody else. Hawaiian will be next. Boop -boo. And then I will say good day to you all. 526 is in the books. We did it. Everybody did it. Thank you for the support, and we learned a lot. Where's that 787? Thank everybody for liking and subscribing. We'll see you in the next one Monday. Monday. I'm very tempted to post the YMCA video, but I'm also very scared. Look at this. It looks like it's landing all the way on the far 17 left. All right, I'll tell you what. We're going to do Austin to Dallas. All right, we're going to do Austin, unless... If Austin lands on the east side, then we're done. Thank you, Teet Onji. It could be traumatic both to me and to viewers. That's not a good sign.
Morning Tower, American 579, visual 1, right?
All right, American 579 is our last plane from Austin. That'll finish it off. American 579 from Austin will be our last plane. Well, you know, I kind of feel like yeah, I went out on a limb. I was actually Actor of the Year my senior year in high school, so sometimes I do go out on a limb. There's that Dreamliner. I have pirated copies for $5 each. Parker's gonna make his money back tonight. There is our Honolulu, but our last plane will actually be from Austin, American 576, I believe.
Scotland 4926, Victor Tower, wind 190 at 7, runway 18 right, clear the line.
Parker's already making his money back. All right, Austin, Texas, an A321 American 579, excuse me, 579, not 576. So thank you, everybody. We'll see you on Monday. We'll find out which airport it'll be. Be kind to everybody. I hope you're blessed with a wonderful weekend. Prosperity will shine on you, and good things will come your way this weekend. And we'll see you on Monday, if not before then. And let everybody know about our channel. And we're looking to entertain, educate, and excite others about aviation. So thank you again, everybody. Really, really amazing stuff. And we'll do it again. We'll look, if it's DFW again, we'll do it in DFW again. If it's somewhere else, we'll do it again. Thank you, Trish. Safe travels to the DMV. Sleep well, everybody who is going to bed. And if you're staying up, be safe, be kind to others, be patient. And Rainy Cajun says, as always, at least you're not ending with an E175, when what we really know is Rainy Cajun wants to end with an E175. Fur, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Parker, everyone. We'll see you all on the next one on Monday. American 579 to Austin, closing out episode 526, the graveyard edition of Pip's Plane Spotting Live. It is in the book. Have a fantastic weekend. Chantel. We'll see you guys on the next one. All right, take care, everybody. Good night. See y'all. Bye-bye. See you on Monday.